And we are ready to rock and roll. And I'm going to say yesterday, the first car down the racetrack was the Hillbilly Duster. Right back where he started there. Billy Howard's run 623 yesterday. Now they're going to leave heads up together. They're just making a time shot here. They will be going into eliminations the next time you see them up. This is their one and only time shot. The next time you see them will be their first round of eliminations. So you got Billy Howard on the left, Jack Beach on the right in the Nova. Beach leaves basically before the trees, we'll call it LB3. Goes 726 in the Nova on the right lane. Howard, 622 with a 4. It had 623 on it from yesterday. So I think it's going to run the same numbers again today. We have called 64 car shootout. If you're not in the lanes, you're late. We need you. Got several of you here, and we've already kicked off the first pair. Jack Beach finally makes the turn off down there at the big end. If you're watching online, you tune in online, the first thing you need to do is hit the thumbs up. Tell us you're there, but click that thumbs up, that like button. Maybe hit the share button, get other people watching. I'd like to see 10,000 people watching this thing this afternoon when we go into Pro Mod the last couple rounds here, or maybe all day. My name is Brent Carver, and I will be coming at you all afternoon with all the exciting action. I'll say a quick hello to my friends watching online out there in the OSCA land and Kentucky. And I know a lot of people and a lot of friends out there, and I appreciate each one of you for the support and tuning in. Of course, you can get up, you can see updates on IHRA's webpage, IHRA.com or IHRA on Facebook. If you're sitting out in the stands or you're watching online and you want to see the actual time slips as the cars go down the track, right after they make the pass, you can watch and see the actual time slip with all the incrementals and everything. You can do that on your phone or your Chromebook, your iPad. Download the IHRA app. And when you open that app, it will show live timing. It will show you a version of the Christmas tree, and it will show you both lanes' car numbers, and it will show you the time slip right after they make the pass. So that's another cool way to see what all's going on. This is David Bice and Keith Richards. Richards over there in the notchback Mustang on the right side. Bice over in this 1969 AMX. Richards is 008 red. Bice is 004 green in the AMX. Goes 582. 664 at 103 for Keith Richards. Marty Libat over there in the 1979 Volare Roadrunner. And left lane, Joe Chickalo out of Warren, Michigan, 1992 Camaro over here on the left side. This is our 64-car shootout. Now, they ran a complete shootout yesterday where Kara Jo Brank won in the final over Jamie Elrod. We had an all-female final there, running for 10 grand to win. And they got one-time shot today, and then right into eliminations for another 10 grander today. 64-car total. Chickalo goes 558, 29 on the tree, 15 on the tree there for Marty Libat. These right now are their dial-in passes. So they will leave together. Tree will drop. It's a Sportsman regular bracket tree. If you're used to watching bracket, then that's what this is right now. So they're going to get one time shot. The next time up, they'll put a dial-in on the car based on this time run and their previous history. And then the tree will be staggered next time they come up to make up for the difference in the ET of the two cars. Absolutely stellar day here in Milan, Michigan. A little bit of cloud cover, but plenty of sunshine, plenty of heat. It's a little warm, I will say. But it absolutely couldn't want a better day to be here at Darana Dragway, Milan, Michigan. For day number 2 and all the finals happening today in our Outlaw Pro Mod Shootout, along with Mountain Motor Pro Stock, Top Sportsman, and this 64-car shootout. Everybody qualified yesterday, and the 64 cars ran to completion last night. So they have a fresh start to run for another $10,000 to win, and that's what we got making their one and only time shot. Yeah, Dan Wycheck on the right side, Jacob Nahori over on the left. Nahori was 18 on the tree, 502. That car was down 5 flat all day yesterday, and Wycheck goes 524. He was 006 red, but that is easy enough to fix. Put 7 in the box and let go. Connor Glasser out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky, the 2020 Miller machine over here on the left side. Derby City calibrations on the side of that car as well. Normally races around Hardinsburg, Kentucky and whatnot at US 60. Right side, Michael Gramlich out of Monroe, Michigan, 1978 G-Body Malibu. Glasser lets go 5 thou too soon, goes 455 at 151 mile an hour. Gramlich right back on the number he was on yesterday, 595, 39 on the tree. This is Matt Gramlich. That's a different car than he was driving yesterday. 67 Camaro over there on the right side of the track, and Trinity Marshall. The 89 Mustang over here, small block, 351 Windsor. And I can't tell you much about that Camaro other than it's a really pretty 67, but that's not the same car he drove yesterday. Marshall's 55 on the tree. Gramlich is 47. $5.99 there for Marshall. $6.59 for the Gramlich machine. Kim Moritz over here on the left side, another one of those 351 cubic inch small block Fords, 87 Mustang. Right side, Troy Stone out of Elkhart, Indiana. Oakley powered 632 inch big block. Is 23 on the tree in the little Mustang. Goes 673 with a 9. Troy Stone let go just 5 thou too soon. .433 for Stone was 005 red up front. Scott Seibel and Brandon Wack. Wack over here on the left side. 632 Sniper X combination. And Seibel, 363-inch small block Ford. That thing gets right up on the bumper. The 1987 Mustang on the right side. Dialing at 594 from yesterday. And you can tell they raced yesterday and they went a couple rounds. Because Wack was 005 466 and Seibel was 003 594. So the difference between this hit and their one and only time shot yesterday is quite different because everybody raced all day yesterday. So they got them dialed a little tighter and the starting lines are straightened up. Jason Durnach, the one and only motorcycle of the field. ZRX 1200 Kawasaki over there on the right side. And Eric Paterka, West Michigan. 2024 Diamond Dragster, 615-inch big block Chevrolet under the... Well, it's not under the hood now, is it? It's standing right outside. Durnach is 11 on that motorcycle on the tree. It goes 506 at 135 mile an hour. Paterka at 470 with the 3 at 146 mile an hour for the dragster. The attitude adjustment. Chevy Cobalt over here on the left side for Bill Swain out of Ionia, Michigan. Right side, Shayna Stone. 2000 S10. Small block power. Stone is 17 on the tree, goes 605, 113 mile an hour. Bill Swain in that little Cobalt. 005 up front, 559 with a 6. Next pair up, and boy, I remember that one from last night. That really sleek, good-looking 67 Nova of Tony Youssef over there on the right side. 598 inches of big block. Jason Jensen over here on the left side. 598 inches of big block. I'm telling you, these folks are ready today. Youssef was 001 on the tree. Jensen was 007. Jensen went 452 at 152 mile an hour. Youssef in that Nova, 519, 134 mile an hour. David Davis on the right side. You don't have to use very many letters for his first and his last name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters total. Different letters. Connor Jensen, left side, this Malibu SS, 1965 out of Vicksburg, Michigan. Wheels up on both cars, and they were identical out to the 10,000th on the starting line. 0.0134 for the reaction time for Davis and Jensen. 6:58 for the Camaro. The Malibu went 6:04. Troy Williams Jr. out of Bradenton, Florida on the right side of the racetrack. Jerry Oley, Monroe, Michigan over here on the left side. Troy Williams was 006 up front. Only let go 23 too soon. Next pair up, the little Chevette of Gary Hensley out of Hamilton, Ohio. 47 up front. Alan Bell left a little too soon there. Bell was 85 red. Might have to make some adjustment on the starting line there. Maybe just got a little excited. I bet the ride in that Chevette going 588 at 116 mile an hour is quite a hoot. And speaking of it, Corey Blackford, 440 Chrysler Power, 1972 Dodge Colt. And Jacob McNeil also made it down to 4 cars last night, as well as driving his Pro Mod. So today he's going to be racing the Pro Mod and this dragster. He's going to have a handful today because he's a heck of a racer, and he's going to be right on top of the starting line every round last night. So he's a killer. But this is one cool little machine here for Corey Blackford. McNeil was 17, 461, 149 mile an hour there in the left lane. Blackford was 22 on the tree, 597, 112 mile an hour for the little Colt. Jeremy York out of Selma, Indiana, 2015. 632 power dragster on the right side. And the left side, check out the colors standing out here for Jared Ledford. Also a 632. How many bright colors did you want? All of them, there they are. Jared Ledford out of Greenville, Michigan. I think York had a 445 still on the board from yesterday on the dial-in board. And it went 445 with a 5. 446.2 there for Ledford, 20 up front, and York was 22. So they are dialed to perfection. Chuck Ridenour and Frankie McCullough. McCullough in the dragster on the right side, out of Sheffield, Ohio. And Ridenour, the very familiar 1963 Corvette Roadster. He's got 515 on the board from yesterday. Let's see how close that is. I bet it's right on it. Frankie McCullough let go 12 on the tree, went 473, 514 with a 9 for Ridenour, and it was 006 up front. From Dearborn, Michigan, Bill Edwards over here on the left side. Wolf Racecraft Mustang. Right side, Howard Michael, 2007 Diamond Dragster with a 598-inch big block Chevrolet. Bill Edwards finds his groove. He didn't have great luck in the first round yesterday, but he was just 006,608 at 111 there for the Mustang. Howard Michael was 31 on the tree, 473, 144 mile an hour. IHRA just went down there, 18 up front, 478, 143 mile an hour. Left side in that Corvette was Jason Richardson, 33 on the bolt, 576, $119. Next pair complete the burnouts. And I think the quickest door car in the bracket field here, that's Ron Barnhill on the right side. 632-inch big block Ford for Barnhill, and a 632 big block Chevy with a blower on top for the dragster. Schneider is 12 on the tree. 435 with a 759 mile an hour for the dragster. And Barnhill's Mustang would easily have qualified in top sportsman. He goes 476, 145 mile an hour. One of the wildest paint jobs on the property, the pro-built construction dragster of Kendall and Jacobs. And definitely the most unique body style on the property, Ricky Adkins in that 1961 Mini Cooper-ish. Mini Mayhem. Both of them kill the tree. Atkins is 005. Jacobs is 13 on the tree, 470 at 145. And that little Mini Cooper thing goes 484 at 141. Pair of dragsters, and probably the most unique engine combination for a bracket dragster that I've seen here. There is a Copo 5.7 LS engine with its blower on the left side in the Todd Zeller machine. Paul Persinger, 2009, going with the traditional way, 648-inch Par Racing engine big block. Hey, Drew Elliott and Chase McKay lining up here. 648 inches of big block on the left side. Elliott is 54 up front, but Chase McKay takes the tree 004. And again, this is a time run for our 64-car bracket shootout. They'll be running for $10,000 to win later on, and they ran a full shootout yesterday and another one today. So we're going to be final call. Listen up in the pits. 64-car shootout. If you have not made your time run, it is the final call. We're running short on cars out there, and we want you to have your time shot. But once it's done, it's done. So attention in the pits. Final call. 64-car bracket shootout for your one and only time run. I'm good, Chad Reynolds. Welcome to the booth. You finally decided to wake up this morning. It's a late start, and you're just now getting here.
I was down in the pit getting the 4-1.
He was down there getting the skinny.
I don't really know why, since they do weirdo production here.
Right?
I don't know.
Here is last night's winner on the right side. Cara Jo Brink took home 10 grand last night. Left side, Jeff Smith Jr., APD Big Block Chevrolet. Brink was 22. She was 22 in the finals last night. So dead on the exact same reaction time from last night. Didn't lose a second. And Jeff Smith was 002 442, 155 miles an hour. Shelly Elrod, the American Race Cars 62 Chevy over there, and the 67 Big Block Ford, the steel horse of Mr. Jimmy Laney. Tyler Schneider and your runner-up last night, Jamie Elrod.
I'm about to get on the second one.
So Elrod made it to the finals last night where she forgot where she was on the tree. Said, oops, I think I was already supposed to go. And Tyler Schneider is 25, Elrod 17. If Elrod would have made that pass last night, we might have seen a different winner last night. She just missed. Tom Hunt and Cody Height. Height in this G body over here. Like he might have picked up a couple extra panels on the way here and swapped them out. Maybe needed a new deck lid. Stopped by the local salvage yard and found one on a nice beige car. Spotted in on the door, a little different hood. He's been running some no prep with you, I think.
Yeah.
But what a cool little car over there on the right side. 73 Datsun 240Z. With the little bug catcher sticking out of the hood. I dig that.
I do too. That thing is cool. The injector hat is good.
Oh, there's one of those Profab cars coming up.
That thing is gorgeous.
By the way, Hunt was 006 on the tree, and Height was 008. So if you possibly remember the first round of their time shots yesterday for the bracket, it was nothing like it is today.
No.
There's a lot of 00s, 001, 2, 3. I mean, they're all over it. But they had a day to think about it.
Right. Yeah, they had a night to sleep on it and decide what they were going to do.
Yeah, analyze what they did. Some of them might have been still having nightmares. They might not have got a very good night's sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet Jamie did not sleep well.
No, that 224 light last night, definitely not the thing dreams are made of. No. Let me tell you.
But Bob's Profab got several cars on the property here that's been built out of that shop out of Culleoka, Tennessee.
They build really nice stuff, too.
The paint is always phenomenal.
It is. Even on all the detail stuff.
The details are fantastic. You get to see a couple of them up close.
Absolutely, yeah.
They're awesome.
I've seen those cars all over the country, and the truth of the matter is, like, the chassis is painted as nice as the bodies. And, you know, I've often said that the big money bracket race crowd is like... you know, they're like drag boat racers, right? They want their stuff to be really pretty.
stuff is definitely that. Dwayne Hall was bad red. Bob Mandel was a little bit bad red. 473 for the Roadster, 147 mile an hour, 527, a $137 for the Hall machine over there on the left side of the racetrack.
I had a guy last week that says to me, Chad, isn't all red bad? I said, oh, there's red, there's bad red, and there's really bad red.
That's right. They're all bad.
Absolutely.
I don't know which is worse, a 100 red or a Trip Zip 7 red. We saw 3 or 4 of those yesterday.
I'll tell you, Lyle's going to be out there in the pits and get mad at me for saying this one, but Lyle Barnett and I and the crew, we were at Bradenton for the Winter Series a couple years ago, and Lyle's on the starting line for a round and just let go of the button. There wasn't time to let go of the button. It wasn't time to let go of the button by a lot, but he let go of the button. It was fine. We get down there to the top end. I go, what happened? And he goes, I don't know. I just let go. Okay. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Pro Modified. Pro Modified. I need my first 5 pairs. Davis and D. Domenico, you need to come to the lanes. Frankie Taylor and Jimmy Taylor, you need to come to the lanes. Davis and D. Domenico. B-Rad and Ken Cartuccio, please, to the lanes. Weatherford, Randy Weatherford, you come on down. You're a single. And Callie Mills and Kyle Canyon, come on down. Again, Pro Modified, Randy Weatherford, come on down for your single. Frankie Taylor and Jimmy Taylor, come on down. Callie Mills and Kyle Canyon, come on down. Robert Davis and Mike D. Domenico, come on down to the staging lanes. And Ken Cartuccio and B-Rad, come on down to the staging lanes. You are our first 5 pairings in Pro Modified. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you so much for joining us here at Darana Dragway at Milan, Michigan, on this beautiful summer day in Michigan. You guys know, if you live up here, that your winters suck, but man, you guys own the summer up here in Michigan, and I am thrilled to be here. It's roughly 11.5 million degrees in Texas, where I live right now. So I am glad to be here in Milan, hanging out with all my Pro Mod friends. Been doing some fun drag racing here for $125,000. This is something special, folks. This is the biggest purse to a winner in Pro Modified history, right here. So the winner is going to take home a $125,000 check, because there are 31 cars that are vying for that spot. It is going to be a riot. Are you going to hit me with the fly swatter? Is that what you're doing?
I might. Look, that thing might pick you up and carry you off.
That is a big damn fly.
You're not kidding. Hey,
yeah.
We did the math earlier for the actual total purse.
Yes.
$193,500.
If it's fast door cars you love, you've come to the right place, right here on Speed Sport 1. Welcome to the International Hot Rod Association and the Outlaw Nitro Series. We have door cars, though, as well, and some of the absolute best on the planet. I'm Ken Stout. That is Tommy Johnson Jr. standing right alongside. Yeah, he's known for winning in Top Fuel and, of course, Funny Car, but he also loves Pro Mod. We also have Mountain Motor Pro Stock here. We have 500-inch Pro Stock cars. We have Pro Nitrous. All the door cars are going to battle it out in the 8th mile.
It's all about cubic inches today. 500 cubic inch Pro Stock or Mountain Motor Pro Stock, almost 1,000 cubic inches. You're going to see it all. Wild cars, wild racing, maybe even some lane swapping. Who knows?
Yeah, these things do anything but go straight, that's for sure. They're a ton of fun to watch, extremely exciting, and as I mentioned, extremely fast. Let's go racing. Class info there. Take a look at the weight. Look at all the different combinations that are available here. I think the one thing of note, take a look at the size of the engines. I mean, there's one out here that is 2 cubic inches short of
1,000.
1,000. And you said he could have it. We just
I rounded it up.
Just give him
went ahead and rounded it up this weekend. Instead of 998, it's 1,000. We're not going to tell Tech, but it's 1,000.
Massive engines.
Tony Wilson's car stumbled a little bit when he started the burnout, but it quickly cleaned up and went on out there. And I actually think he stretched the burnout a little bit longer than normal because he did have a problem getting it started. So it seemed to be a little further out than normal.
Did read as well up to 6 stages of nitrous in some of these combinations. It's incredible how far that technology has come over the course of time.
That's a very technical procedure they're doing right there, but it's also cool to watch. Purging the nitrous.
Always cool to watch, and if you're really close to the track, I mean, it sounds violent as well when you hear how much pressure that stuff's under. So Widener down in the left lane, Wilson in the right lane, top bulbs on, no games here, we're ready to wrap. Both of them running 374, one with a 5, one with a 0. An 043 light for Widener was a little bit quicker. The 036 light for Wilson was a little bit quicker at the starting line. The win will go to Wilson by a mere 2 thousandths of a second. A whole shot.
A little bitty hole shot, but what a solid drag race. Both cars side by side. Less than 100th in the reaction time. And just a few 5,000ths in the ET. Man, that's a close drag race right there. I guarantee you neither one of them know who won when they went through the finish line. They were like that the round before. 381 with a 0 to 381 with a 6 coming in here.
Yeah, 7 thousandths at the starting line there and 5 thousandths at the finish line. Quick math right there. I'll tell you 2 thousandths. 28 10,000ths if you want to go to the 4th digit. But at the end of the day, a really close battle. And let's get it back over to Kristen Beat and the staging lanes.
With Jerry Tucker in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock class. Jerry, how have you guys been battling these conditions? I know a lot of drivers in this class specifically have had to make big adjustments in a direction they don't know will prove victorious.
Well, you just got to stay on top of the weather and stay on top of the track. The track has changed a lot. I think it's pretty good right now, so we got it set up for a good track.
Looking at this class, it's stacked. How do you come out on top?
Well, it's very difficult, and everybody's good drivers. You just got to go out there and race the track and don't outsmart yourself.
Corey Moss.
So here we go. First pair here in this round. We will get them down to the semifinals. Johnny Placino lined up in the right lane. Put it all together there just one lap ago. We knew it was inside of the car. He finally found it and made him pay. Corey Voss will line up alongside in the left lane.
Yeah, it's big struggles in qualifying. First round, come out here, 418, right with everybody else. A lot of teams first round. Now it's cooler. We can see that they've been talking about all weekend.
Voss qualifying with a 420. 171 miles an hour.
A little deceiving. Placino 506, but that 418 first round tells a different story.
Last round, yeah, he found it. times within 13 thousandths of a second. 4:16 with a 3 to a 4:16 with a 5. So it really comes back just 2 thousandths there at the finish line. He comes back to the starting line. The better of the two over there was Corey Voss. The 033 light to an 020. My bad. Johnny Placino with the better of the two lights here, and will get the win by 11 thousandths. So Placino on a roll now. He's fired up and ready to go. Another 4:16 pass.
We're seeing some great drag racing. A 20 to a 33 light, 4:16.3 to 4:16.5, side by side. I mean, this is really tight, close drag racing.
Up next, Chris Powers and John DeFlorian. DeFlorian lined up in a left-hand lane. Of course, crew chief with him. Brian, they call him Lump Self, and he'll line up alongside Chris Powers.
As a drag racing fan, you love great drag racing, close racing. You want to see them big numbers. How about first round, 4:18 with a 0 and a 4:18 with a 1? You don't think these two guys are matched up evenly?
And both of them know, man, they've got to be on their game here at the starting line. The pressure is absolutely on number 3 and number 6.
We've seen the last two pair, one on a hole shot by just a few thousandths.
Mountain Motor Pro Stock putting on a show. Powers ready to go, but it looks like DeFlorian trying to track him down. Can't get it done. Powers with a 005 light. DeFlorian, I mean, no slouch at 032, but when somebody puts a 00 on you, you're in trouble. And then DeFlorian does go quicker with a 4:13 and a 5 to a 4:15.0. The win margin here, 12 thousandths of a second. Mountain Motor Pro Stock in a house.
I'm telling you, it's like they heard us. Whole shot wins galore that round, 3 in a row. 005, and when you leave with the 032 and you're dead late, man, this is some great racing.
Jeremy Huffman comes up here. Of course, our number one qualifier did go a 4:12 with a 9 just last night, 174.57 mile per hour.
Come out, ran a 4:16 first round. All these guys out here winning races on hole shots. Great numbers this round. All the cars are going down the racetrack. And, oh, yeah, by the way, we've got the number one qualifier out here yet to make his run. He gets a single into the semifinals.
You've been talking about lane choice as well. 9:79.60 foot time. Right there on the clock. Left 2 thousandths too early. Look at that. That is the quickest pass we have seen all weekend long in the category. 4.103, 174.75. A great pass there out of Jeremy Huffman. Couple of players here. Jerry Tucker lined up on the right side. Jerry Bickle chassis. Frank Gugliotta power underneath that one. Kurt Neighbor on the left side. Jerry Haas, John Causey combination with that one.
Tucker with lane choice coming in here. A great 4:15 the first round, but conditions are so much better now. We could see something maybe even a little better than that 10. They talked last night about an O. Well, we're getting really close to the 4.0s.
Top bulb on here for Neighbor. 4:23.7 last time out. Tucker with a 4:15 and a 9. Reaction times again very close here. Separated by just 200ths of a second with the powerhouse over there. Tucker putting it to work. 4:14 with a 9. One more time, just a little bit better. 4:15 with a 9 last time. 4:14 with a 9 this time. 4:18 with a 6 there for Neighbor. Just didn't have enough. Got beat at both ends of the track. We are far from done. You got to make sure you come back and join us as we go racing once again in just a few minutes here for the IHRA.
All right, attention in the pits. Pro modified. I got more of you to call to the lanes. Robin Roberts and Paul Gibbs. Robin Roberts and Paul Gibbs to the lanes, please. Robin Roberts and Paul Gibbs to the lanes, please. Jeff Rudolph and Jackie Sloan to the lanes, please. Lyle Barnett and Randy Adler to the lanes, please. Jacob McNeil and Craig Sullivan, come on down to the lanes, please. And Jason Harris and Brandon Pez, come on down to the lanes, please. If you have not been called to the lanes, you're on standby. And we will be calling you shortly. Again, Robin Roberts and Paul Gibbs. Jeff Rudolph and Jackie Sloan. Lyle Barnett and Randy Adler. Jason Harris and Brandon Pez. And Jacob McNeil and Craig Sullivan to the lanes, please. If you guys are looking at the crew that are on the starting line right now, checking out the condition of the starting line, one of the gentlemen that's up there, and I use the term loosely, was using a device that you stand on. It has a rubber pad on the bottom of it, and you turn a torque wrench that is attached to it and measure how much torque is required to get it to spin and slip against the racing surface, and they use that to determine how tight or how loose the racetrack is. You want to get me? Yeah.
Folks, we are just a few minutes away from opening ceremonies. The racetrack is ready. The cars are getting paired up. We got important things to do before we go into racing, but they require very delicate timing. So we have to wait. We got TV going on, and the TV crew kicks over here to the tower for our national anthem, our invocation, opening ceremonies. So we'll start that here in about 3 minutes. And the other thing you will see is Team Fast Tracks will be flying in Old Glory, 1,100 square foot American flag coming in from the sky along with the IHRA flag. They jump out of the airplane. It takes them about 4.5 minutes to get from up there to down here, and they will land right out here in the grass, bringing in that giant flag. After that's done, they scoop it up, and then they do invite, if you would like, if you're a veteran or you're a kid and you want to be involved in flagging and folding or refolding the flag, Team Fast Tracks does invite you to do that. They love that. Got to understand that flag is the size of most people's house. 1,100 square feet, bigger than a 2-car garage. So it comes in, and this is kind of important. It has a 26-pound weight hanging off the bottom of it to keep it down so that it flies down right. So it's going to hit the ground. The parachuter will then hit the ground. They'll jump on there, scoop it up, and we'll finish up our national anthem. It's also kind of cool today, and I'll give that information in a couple of minutes. We have some guest singers in the house that are going to do our national anthem. So here in just a couple of minutes, all of our crew is going to line up, and we will be ready for our opening ceremony. So you might want to stretch those legs one more time, because here in about 7 minutes, the first pair of Pro Mods are going to come to life and it will be time to kick off the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Shootout. $193,500 on the line just for Pro Mod this weekend. It's a crazy payout, and it is a awesome scene to have all these amazing race cars here. They are paired up, they're staged up, and they're going to be ready to go. We have 6.5 minutes till boots are on the ground with Old Glory, and it'll be time to fire up the first pair. Who's going to be our first pair, Chad?
Well, our first pair of the day is going to be Robert Davis and Mike DiDomenico, but I'm going to give one more call to the lanes real quick before we do our opening ceremonies, and that is Pro Modified. Pro Modified. I need the following pairs to the lanes, please. Robin Roberts and Paul Gibbs, Jeff Rudolph and Jackie Sloan Jr., Lyle Barnett and Randy Adler, Jacob McNeil and Craig Sullivan, and Jason Harris and Brandon Pez. I need you to the lanes, please.
All right, folks, again, we want to welcome you here from the International Hot Rod Association, the IHRA, Darana Dragway, Milan, Michigan, Darana Hybrid, Daryl Cuttle, Josh Peak, Doug Foley, all the crew here with the IHRA. We want to thank you, each and every one of the spectators that are here this weekend, whether you're watching online or you are here in person. If you're here in person, you're in for a phenomenal day here. A slight breeze going down the racetrack. Sun's out, guns out. It is going to be an awesome day of racing here in Milan, Michigan. My name is Brent Carver, and from myself and Chad Reynolds joining me up here in the booth, as well as the TV crew on the other side over there. We've got Ralph Shaheen, we've got Ken Stout, we've got Tommy Johnson Jr. all in the booth. So it looks like I've already seen people pointing up. I bet that the skydivers have maybe already left the airplane. So that's Team Fast Tracks. They're bringing in that giant flag, and it is a great way to start off race day here in Milan, Michigan. This tremendous history here. This track's been here since 1964, and the IHRA has taken over and is pouring some money in it to give you all an amazing racetrack, an amazing place to hang out and enjoy this amazing sport of drag racing. We got daredevils all over the property driving these Pro Mods. It's a beautiful day, and we are thrilled to be here. We've got all the crew lined up down there. We got just a couple of minutes till we will start our national anthem. You might already see the skydivers in the air. We're going to try our very best to finish it up right as the boots hit the ground. So I'm going to take just a couple more minutes. Thank everybody again for coming out. Enjoy your day. We hope that you're watching online. You hit the like button. You share it. Let's blow this thing up so that IHRA can continue this unbelievable growth through the leadership of Daryl Cuttle and all of the people involved with IHRA. It is unbelievable what they are doing for this sport right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a big round of applause for being a part of this event here this weekend. We do appreciate it. And a big round of applause to all of the folks in blue here on the starting line who helped to put this event on here at Milan. We do appreciate them as well. Thank you so much to everybody for being here.
Yep, so it's part of history, and I'm going to kick it off, handing off to our chaplain, Mr. Mike Imhoff, for our invocation, and then we're going to turn it over to the Anderson family singers for our national anthem. Here you go, Mike.
Okay, let's just pause for a moment of prayer. Father, we thank you that we live in the greatest nation in the world. And it's because of your grace and your mercy, Lord. Though we deserve your judgment, you are merciful because of what Jesus has done for us. So, Father, I ask your blessing upon the racers, the staff, all the EMTs. Thank you, Father, for this beautiful day. We pray for a day of safety. In your name we pray. And everybody said, amen.
Amen.
Amen, Mike. We are now going to introduce Melody, Danny, and Jason. They are brothers and sisters, the Anderson family singers, to join in our national anthem. Here we go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to go drag racing. How about that one?
Don't forget, she's still coming in. She has not landed yet, right?
I'm telling you what, this is awesome. We got skydivers and American flags and a family singing. I mean, dude, this is rad.
That was awesome. But the most awesome part still gets to happen as she's flying in to land here at Darana Dragway. Everybody's looking up. It is a sight. 1,100 square feet, Team Fast Tracks. They've had well over 1,000 jumps, and they bringing it right on in. Here comes the IHRA flag, and Old Glory right behind. There is no sight that we love more than to see those flags come in.
I got to tell you, that is just awesome to see them soaring through the sky, floating down.
There she is in all her glory. That is beautiful.
What an aim, too. Coming right on down onto the drag strip. That tailwind going right down the racetrack, just perfect to make a really cool and slow descent. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Team Fast Track bringing in that. And again, for the Anderson family singers, a phenomenal job. Light the fires, kick the tires. It is time to go racing here at Darana. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
About an hour outside of Detroit, Michigan, sits the little community of Milan, Michigan. There's an 8-mile drag strip here, and it's actively being used here today because it's the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals, and we are racing right now for $125,000 to win. One guy takes the whole check home.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and perfect timing, right? I mean, right on cue, so great stuff. We had a great round of qualifying one day ago, 3 rounds, I should say. Randy Weatherford ends up on top of that pro-modified field, and boy, that last session last night, even though we had a lengthy oil down, once they came back, boy, the times just fell and fell and fell, and the ladder kept getting tougher and tougher and tougher, and they are ready to rock and roll here today. You're right, big money up there for grabs, 125 grand. Everybody I talked to in the pits is ready to rock and roll.
Okay, he's got Ralph Shaheen, Ken Stout, and old Tommy Johnson Jr. over here. Getting ready for our first pair, Tommy. How much pressure on these guys today?
$125,000. That's a lot of pressure on them, but the sun's out. Last night it was nice and cool with the overcast on the nighttime. Now we've got sun. Here we go racing right
All right,
now.
Ken, take us to the first pair.
All right, baby, lined up in the near lane. Mike DiDomenico, we already saw him in the finals at Columbus. Robert Davis in the far lane. It's showtime, round one. They all go down. Only half come back. Top bulbs on. Here we go. Red light right off the bat for Mike DiDomenico. Missed it by 6 thousandths of a second. An 0.28 light for Robert Davis. Nice job. Puts a 365 on the board in the heat of the day right off the bat, Tommy.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I mean, you want to talk about pressure? How much pressure? Red lighting pressure. That's how much pressure.
I was just going to say that's a perfect indicator.
365 with the sun out. I mean, that is an outstanding run for the conditions we have right now.
Great way to kick things off. Tough break there for Mike DiDomenico. Those guys are so passionate out there. The car's always been very, very good. But he'll miss it here at the starting line.
There's going to be a lot of heartbreak today, isn't there? Everybody's waited so long to get a shot at this $125,000. To go out in this first round is really going to be deflating.
Bring up our next pair. The Taylors will be going at it. Frankie Taylor and Jimmy Taylor will square off here. Frankie Taylor, unfortunately, hurting an engine in qualifying one day ago. They brought out the Bullet that he won with back in Columbus. And he'll see if it'll pay that magic here today. He has a tough Jimmy Taylor sitting alongside.
Well, Frankie brought out the engine he won Columbus with and put it in and went out and improved. So it didn't hurt him too bad. I'm sure he didn't want the expense of breaking the parts, but he goes out here, puts a new engine in last night and improves, and he's going to be tough to beat today in this heat because his car is very consistent. It goes down a loose racetrack.
So Frankie Taylor has 3 ADRL championships and 3 Outlaw championships as well.
Yeah, including that Ironman, of course, which he just picked up at Columbus. His first one here with the IHRA in the States. Does have an IHRA win in Australia, believe it or not. And taking his time over there to move forward. Looks like Jimmy Taylor already up, ready to put on the top bulb with the XRE back machine. Taylor qualifying in the 25th spot with a 375. 10th between them in qualifying. That turbo car spooled up, putting it in. Here we go. Oh, Taylor in trouble here, and I'm talking about the madman. It's going to go the other way. Jimmy Taylor with what would be certainly a big upset in round number one. The turbo car will take the win with a 396.
We talked about it earlier. The staging process of staging that turbo car is totally different from the blown cars or nitrous car. And I think it might have thrown Frankie off a little bit because we seen him put it on the chip early. I mean, way early. And then he put it down. Then he put it back up. And I think it just threw him out of his whole rhythm because it's the only turbo car we have. So definitely an issue there.
It has been a monster, but he got it through round one. Let's go to K-Banks.
Robert Davis, you made it past round one. It's got to be nerve-wracking sitting on that line. Just tell me what's going through your head knowing you've got to make it through this round.
Well, for us, it was quite a bit. Yesterday we had a really good car. We unloaded, went a 66 in Q1. Had a parts failure that we could not find. It wasn't a major issue. It was just we could not find one. So thank you to Matt Hagan's Funny Car team, who happened to be in Pontiac, Michigan, who let us borrow a master cylinder that we did not have. So this morning we went over there, got everything on the car, and we knew we had a hot rod. We didn't get to show it yesterday. So.
Well, congratulations. Started the day showing that hot rod already today. Robert Davis, we'll see you later in round two.
Great story there. Yeah, this area loaded with a bunch of racers, so racers doing what they do, helping each other out. Had a chance to go over there and talk to B-Rad. He's in the near lane. Brad Eglin a little bit earlier today. Just a great family. He and his son doing so much work. They crashed that car 2 years ago, had the front half and back half it, hurt his ribs. They did it all in-house. In fact, his son actually painted that 94 Chevy Lumina that I called a Mustang twice. Yeah, I'll own it. And then Kenny Q on the other side is ready to go here as well. Cortocchio in the far lane. Qualified in the 6th spot. And the win's going to go to Kenny Q, our number 6 qualifier. Nicely done here. 368 with a 9.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that run at all. I mean, nice straight down the track, 368. We're getting 360s right off the bat in the heat of the conditions there we have here. I mean, I hate to see what's going to happen as the day goes on. We get better and better conditions. It's going to be outstanding numbers.
Jimmy Taylor, you just had to pedal it in that run. Walk me through why you do that and what exactly it means went wrong with the car.
Well, it left good. About 200 feet, it just started spinning the tires real bad, and you just have to pedal the throttle and let the car settle down and try to get back in it without lighting them back up again. So he's lucky that, you know, he done the same thing or we'd have been killed. So, you know, glad to get on to the next round. We'll take it any way we can get it.
Well, that's Jimmy Taylor. We look forward to seeing you in that next round later this afternoon.
Thank y'all.
You just never know how things are going to go, do you?
No, it don't matter where you qualify. You got a chance when you come up here first round and do your job, and everything will go smooth. It's just not for everybody to go smooth. And you're hoping that, yeah, go smooth for me and everybody has a little issue. Number 1 qualifier coming up here to take his bye run, get that data for second round.
Yeah, would have raced Goolsby, I believe it was. Unfortunately, ripped the back of that car apart with some violent tire shake. So Randy Weatherford, as we talked about before, came out here in that session last night and threw a 3.609 on the board. Quickest pass we've seen all season long here with the IHRA. In fact, ever with the IHRA. At the 8th mile, nicely done. Also qualified number 1 last week and brought home the spoils. Leaves a little early here, will not matter. Missed it by 0.03 of a second, goes 366. That's low ET so far.
Well, it looks to me like if you don't bring a 360 tune-up today, you're in trouble.
Absolutely right.
370s aren't going to cut it.
And I don't know, did you have a chance to check the weather app? It actually felt a little bit better to me. It felt like there wasn't quite as much humidity.
The humidity's not bad. Water grains are still pretty high, but there's a breeze, and it makes it feel better. But
okay.
The engine doesn't know any different. It's still got a lot of high water grains.
Good to know. And one more time, we'll go to the top end. Kristen Banks.
You didn't know what to expect after the first 2 passes. Are you knowing what to expect now in that next round? Are you going to make any changes?
Oh, yeah, we're going to speed it up for sure. It's just you got to know you got to get through first round. We were 3rd pair out, so, you know, we have to play it safe. We don't want to throw it away. But now that we kind of have some data that we can kind of tune on, and competition is going to get harder, so you have to go for it now. And I feel good about it. Get that on there. Get that on there. Okay. My boy is home working on the car, so I appreciate everything he does for us. But, yeah, no, I'm excited. We're going to have a good day today. You'll see.
Well, congratulations, Ken Q, on a great first round. We'll see you later.
Up next will be Callie Mills and Kyle Canyon. Had a chance to talk to Kyle Canyon a little bit earlier today. Steel rear quarters and roof on that one. Stock Camaro wheelbase as well. It's a no-prep street car. So a little bit outgunned here. Has a Pro Mod being built as we speak. And I asked him what the budget was on that. He said somewhere between $400,000 and $500,000 for a brand new state-of-the-art Pro Mod with all the good stuff. He'll line up alongside a very tough Callie Mills here. She is very, very fast. It's at the top of the sheets yesterday. Qualified in the number 7 spot with a 363 and a 6.
That 125 grand would be a nice down payment.
Boy, I'll tell you what, no doubt he kept her honest there. Had a double 09 reaction time. She had an 035. It's not like she was late, but he made her earn it for sure. She'll get the win with a 368 to a 383.
Boy, Kyle did everything he needed to do on that run. Go down the racetrack, make a nice solid run, cut a killer light, and hope she had a problem. The only problem is Callie Mills did not have a problem. Another 368. The car in the 360s. It's everybody's come to win 125,000, haven't they?
And how about the 4th member of our team, Miss Sarah Daly, is in the staging lanes. Let's get it over to her.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen. Joined now by Jacob McNeil. The sun's out. You're joking around. It sounds to me like you're pretty confident, calm, cool, and collected for this first round of eliminations.
Oh, yeah, yes. I'm always confident in my car. I got a really good set of guys. Ever since I started big league racing, I've had the same guys behind me. I've got my buddy Scott Palmer at home always teaching me, touching me stuff, doing this. Hey, don't mess up, don't do them. I got a pretty good core group of guys teaching me behind the wheel, keep a pretty good car, and it makes the driver's job a lot easier.
Any key changes last night to this first round today?
Don't suck. Don't suck, and hopefully get there first. That's about it.
All right, good luck, be safe, and we'll see you down there.
Thank you, ma'am. I do appreciate you.
Guys, back to you.
Just simple rules to the game right there, man.
Drag racing's pretty simple, isn't it? A to B and don't suck.
Lined up in the near lane will be a tough Paul Gibbs. Unfortunately missed one of the sessions in qualifying 1 day ago, but was able to get back out here and get the car down the track. Best effort of a 386. Good news is you're in the field. Bad news is you got to take on the number 5 qualifier in Robin Roberts, who put a 362 on the board. Very fast car in the far lane.
Gibbs' car is stunning. He's got actually 2 1970 Cudas. One is Pro Charge, the other is a screw blown. This is the newest car in the stable, and its debut event known as the Hellcat.
Current IHRA record holder as well. Set that here a couple of weeks ago. Beautiful Mopar sitting in the near lane. Really classy looking car. Procharger. See if he can catch up with that rocket ship in the far lane. Doesn't look like that's going to happen here today. 030 light for Robin Roberts, puts a 372 on the board.
Not quite the 360 numbers we've been saying, but it went right down the racetrack in that right-hand lane. And I was talking to Robin this morning, and, you know, I didn't realize he hasn't been doing this for a long time. He was the no prep racer, the street racing, and he said, let's give this pro modified thing a try. And he's doing a pretty darn good job this last 3 or 4 weeks.
You'll watch it here, too, and looked like it spun the tire there just a little bit. By the way, we have to give a nod to his wife, Melody, and his brothers. All 3 of them doing a nice trio rendition of the national anthem here today.
Randy Weatherford, fastest pass so far today. Now you had a competition single. How crucial was it to gain data, and what kind of data did you gain for that next round?
Well, it gives me an insight. You know, I didn't have to worry about anybody in the left lane and stuff, so I kind of was able to get a little bit after it and stuff. I think I went a 365, so yesterday in Q1 I went a 366. So we picked up a little bit, but that track's good enough right now. I think it'll hold 64. I don't think I'll stay at the top right now.
Hey, well, maybe you'll be at the top later this afternoon and you're going to walk home with a check. That's Randy Weatherford making it to round 2.
Thank you.
He's going to be a handful all day long. There's no doubt about that.
Right.
Jackie Sloan Jr. and the sheriff, Jeff Rudolph. Sloan Jr. in the near lane and Rudolph in the far.
And that is Corey Bailey, Jeff's brother-in-law. He was never in the military. His dad was. He was on a destroyer. But Jeff's been infatuated with the military his whole life. That is a real shooter helmet and gear that he is wearing. He's actually doing all the signals that a real shooter on an aircraft carrier would do. He learned them, Ken, by watching Top Gun and studying on the internet.
Pretty cool. Great to have the color out there, no doubt. Jeff Rudolph, your number 3 qualifier. The far lane is a rocket ship, and both of them having to drive this car. Rudolph way over by the center line is going to hang on to it. It'll be a good effort. He's going to win it here with a pedestrian 4:15, if you will. 0:29 light. Both guys having to drive those cars.
That was a handful for both the drivers, and Jeff Rudolph doing just enough to get the win and get it to the finish line first. But it was ugly, but it's still the win. Moving on to round number 2.
Yeah, as we heard out of Taylor, you take it any way you can get it.
Well, we saw all these 360s come out here, and you know the guys in the back of the line are watching that, and hey, we can keep it tuned up. Let's go out here and try to run the 60. Well, you better have it right, because if you don't, you saw what happens.
Callie Mills, I was talking to you earlier in the pits, and you're so calm, cool, collected, not worried at all. And we know how crucial round 1 is. There's a lot of pressure on you guys to make it past round 1. How are you able to stay so calm, cool, and collected?
Well, you know, I've been doing this for 20 years now, so I just have been raised, I guess, around it. So that's how I know to do my job, I have to have a clear mind. There's only one thing I can be thinking about, and that's that car and what I'm going to do behind the wheel. So I'd say that's how I stay so cool, calm, and collected, even though it's so hot out here. But yeah, so the American Pride golf carts, Hot Rod, Scarlett, she's on a rail this weekend. Big thank you to them, Don Baskin Truck Sales, Redline Oil, Quick Performance, Renegade Race Fuels, Stroud Safety. Without all these guys, we couldn't do it. So big thank you to all of them. Big thank you to my guys. It's hot out here. They work their butts off. So yeah, big thank you to Dwayne, Mikey, Taylor, Paul, Jeannie, my mom. You know, we're all out here just having a good time, and Lee White. And then also special thanks to Larry Jeffers Race Cars. He cooked us all breakfast this morning, so that was super nice of him. So I'm telling you right now, if you want a fast hot rod like what we've got here, goes down in any track conditions, you need to call Larry for your hot rod, for sure.
Callie Mills had that breakfast of champions this morning.
That's right.
Less than 0.05 of a second between these two. They're qualified number 12 and number 21. Less than 0.05 between the two. That's how tight it is here. Lyle Barnett in the near lane. Randy Adler in the far. Barnett in trouble, big trouble, had to get out of the throttle, still had a shot at it, and they were side by side at the other end. Margin of victory, just 17 thousandths of a second, but it's going to go to Randy Adler in that beautiful 57 Chevy with 435.
Well, I wasn't expecting to watch some pedal fest going on out here today. Seeing all those great numbers early in the session. Now we're getting to the middle session, and guys out here are shaking and pedaling and whatever it takes to get to the finish line. I mean, that was a close race after all that. That's how close it was.
I got to tell you, man, I think they saw those 60s up on the boards in the first few pairs. I wonder if they're making some adjustments to get after it here, and now it's biting them.
Yeah, I think so. Everybody watched the scoreboards too much, and they should have calmed them down just a little bit.
Let's go to Kristen.
Robin Roberts, you have to feel a little relieved. You got past round 1. Last time in Milan, that wasn't the case. What are you feeling right now going into round 2?
Man, I just feel great that we had everything right, and most everything right. It shook in the middle real hard, and I'm a dummy. I drove right through it. Like, in a normal place you'd lift, it was pretty challenging to get down there, but we made it through. That happens when the heat of the day, when the track gets slimy. But I just love it. Here we are. We're going to go into round 2. The most pressure for me is always on round 1 because you hate to come this far and lose first round. So now it just gets, for me as a driver, easier. So the pressure's off, sort of, but now we got to go win the next one.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later in that second round.
Thank you.
Here comes Sully. Craig Sullivan in the near lane with that beautiful 49 Merc, and Jacob McNeil. They've had that motor apart 3 times this weekend. They've burnt some pistons inside of that thing last session last night and had to repair it this morning.
And that Merc weighs 70 pounds more than the minimum weight, and it's 9 inches wider than any of the Camaros you'll see out here today.
Yeah, it's a beast. It's a monster. It's been carrying the front end. When it sets it down, he knocks the rear tires off of it. So we'll see if he's got that thing sorted out. He was going to try to get a little bit better in the back half. Jacob McNeil's car has been really fast. It's a rocket ship. He's really good. Qualified 13th with a 367. Sullivan going after him, and it looks like McNeil had a mechanical there, had to get out of the throttle early. Craig Sullivan driving the wheels off of it, puts a 391 on the board, and will take the win. The reaction times are both 0.26 for Sully, McNeil an 0.11 light.
Boy, I'm telling you what, Craig Sullivan, 026, okay, you got left on the start line by just barely, but he drove the wheels off that Mercury and get it to the finish line. The driver won him that race. He was pedaling and turning, and he drove it more than I've seen a lot of people drive Pro Mod and got it to the finish line and got the win. I mean, we're seeing some really wild races here. Not great numbers, but wild races as well.
Randy Adler, you got past round 1. You can relax a little bit. What's the game plan going into that next round?
Try to not do that again. We got lucky out there. He had problems. We had problems. Just luck that we got the win. But we're here.
You did get the win. What changes will you make going into that second round?
We're going to have to take more power away. This is a whole new deal for us, this IHRA deal, and it's not what we're used to. So, but if all these guys can go fast, then we can go fast. So that's the plan.
We have faith in you. We think you can do it. That's Randy Adler. We'll see him later in round 2.
All right, here we go. Should be a good one to watch here. Brandon Pez qualified 31st in the field. He will line up next to the number 2 qualifier and Jason Harris. Jason Harris with a proper Pro Mod. Needs to weigh 2,600 pounds. It weighs 2,610. Put it right on the money, baby. If you want to beat me, you better bring something good to the table. But he's still going to have to earn it here.
Yeah, Brandon Pez with that brand new 53 Corvette from the guys at Vanishing Point Race Cars. This is his debut event, and Tommy, they've been struggling to get a handle on it.
He's sure hoping it goes a lot better than what yesterday happened. I mean, they had issues. He had up on 2 wheels. It wouldn't start, and then he oiled the starting line. And like he said, he wished he hadn't even got up yesterday. Well, today's a new day. We'll see what happens.
The party time car out of Pittsboro, North Carolina, in the far lane. Missed the bulb. Listen to this. Brandon Pez, knowing he has to go for it here, right? I mean, you got to take a shot. Goes red by .0003. 3/10,000ths of a second too early for Brandon Pez. Now, I don't know if it would have done him any good if he was green. He was 383 next to a 366, but he at least went for it. So hats off. The winner here, Jason Harris, with an 032 light.
Yeah, that 032 light at 366, and that Jason Harris party time car, I'm telling you, been on fire.
It's going to be tough to beat,
yeah,
man.
It's going to be a tough car to beat today.
And Joe Nolan, Kurt setting. Talk about your emotions heading into this elimination round. It's been a great weekend here at IHRA, and the atmosphere, the environment, everything's just been really positive.
The atmosphere is awesome. Right now I'm thinking about that track and hearing everybody pedal and what I'm going to have to do when we get up there. If the track's bad, we're going to have to pedal and try to get the win.
So how confident are you out there in this ride?
Right now we have to be confident. You have to be ready for whatever happens, be ready to drive this car, because it sounds like, too many aren't making it down right now.
All right, well, good luck, be safe, and we'll see you at the end.
Thank you very much.
Guys, back.
Thanks, Sarah. Craig Sullivan, it is hot, but we kind of have a breeze. How's this track feeling? How's Bet on Black like it out there?
Well, I mean, the first cars it's gone down, it looks like the right lane's pretty good, and the left lane's, it's a summer track. You get what you get, and it was a pedal fast to go down, and we were lucky enough to either not be smart enough to let out or get there first. So it was a good run. We'll take it.
You'll take it. You're going on to that next round. We'll see you later this afternoon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That will bring up our next pair, and Don Closer will be in the near lane. And Wes DeStefano, I had a chance to speak with him a little bit earlier today as well, has been driving this style car for 7 or 8 years, but this particular car for 3 years.
The guys at Skinny Race Cars are huge Olds Cutlass fans. In fact, the owner of Skinny Race Cars has had about 50 different Olds Cutlasses over time, so he's a huge fan of it. This was his idea. He built the car, and Tommy, he was telling me that he used to carry the front end a lot, and then they put a different motor in it. It's a little heavier, and now that front end's a lot more planted on that old.
Yeah, Wes came out here a couple weeks ago at the race we had here and went to the final round, but was struggling there. They were changing stuff on the chassis, trying to get it to work better because of the extra weight in the front end, and took it all the way to the final. So I'm saying he's getting there and come out this weekend and run really well again. And I mean, that's not a skinny car, but that's he's doing a pretty good job getting that chassis figured out.
Number 14, number 19 qualifiers. Just 300s between the two. Keith Engling, quote, the skinny kid. Crew chiefing on the right for DeStefano. DeStefano in trouble. He turned it sideways, got it in and out of the throttle, and will drive it to the stripe. A 419 will be good enough to win this one. And you could hear what the guys are listening to in the back, guys and gals, as they're pedaling these things up here. They're already getting mentally ready for a battle and a car that's probably not happy.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge. I mean, I didn't expect to see all these guys blowing the tires off and shaking out here. And I think it's brought a little aspect into the race day, but 125 grand, they're going to do whatever they can to get it to the finish line. But Wes was way better light off the start line, pedaled it, got it there. He'll take it.
Jason Harris, you told me earlier the hardest race to win is the one that you're supposed to win. You're supposed to win round one. You just did. Going into round two, how are you feeling?
Feeling great. You know, that's a good saying, because some of these guys, man, they're really good, and they just might be having an off weekend, but they seem to put it all together when they got to run me. You know, Brandon, them good competitors, been racing a long time. Party time cars going on round two. When you got this much money on the line, man, your heart's beating, your adrenaline's going. What can I say? The track changed really quick. It's going to be a dogfight from here on out. You know, they say that this is the baddest in the world. There's a lot of bears here, but I feel like I'm a grizzly.
Y'all just heard it right there. Jason Harris, the Grizzly.
Yeah, he might get that nickname now. Might as well put it on the race car. Pretty cool, though. And, you know, you've got to have that attitude to come out here and fight with these guys. If you don't, you better just leave it in the box.
Absolutely. They were just talking to Kurt Stedding about how confident are you, and he's talking about pedaling. He's not very confident. He's confident he's going to have to pedal it, so that's not the right kind of confidence. But we're about to see how good this track is. Ty Tutterow in that right lane, outstanding job in qualifying. And Cole Pez, he did nothing but struggle in qualifying, so we're going to see if he can figure it out. He's got plenty of practice of pedaling. It might pay off right here.
We'll see if he can get that Mustang to act right. If it'll go straight, he's going to be a handful. The other side, Ty Tutterow in the finals, 1 weekend to go, came out here, put it in the top of the qualifying charts, and ended up in the number 4 spot with a 362, part of that Tutterow YO Motorsports team. Tutterow pulling it in, top bulb on. And the Mustang to the right again, and it's going to bite him this time. Man, he tried to hang on to it. He's been flirting and flirting with it. It just goes right every single time, and I'm sure those guys have been working so hard to try and get that car to go straight. Left rear quarter, and we talked about that before, by the way. I mean, Ty Tutterow clearly winning this one, 042 light, 364. That might be low ET of the round, I believe. Really nice lap. Double 01 light for Cole Pez. Absolutely had it up, made up in his mind that he was going to go out there and battle. But, man, when you come back and slap the wall, those side slaps are brutal on the driver. They do the same thing to the driver inside of that cockpit, and the head bounces off the inside of the roll bar. It's just a tough way to hit.
Yeah, you could see the frustration with Cole yesterday. He was struggling with that car so much and just tried to drive through it and make it go down the racetrack, and sometimes that's not the best move. It'll come back and bite you. So just hope he's okay in there and get the door open and get him out. But took a pretty good solid hit against that wall.
Yes, it did, and you can see they are not able to get that driver's door open. I'm sure it when it hit that left rear quarter, it jammed it up into the door jamb. Big hit, yeah. Well, I mean, that car's done pretty much that every single time they've launched. And
yeah, if my memory serves you right, 2 weeks ago here, it did pretty much the same thing. So they've been fighting it for a while, and then you can see the frustration level start to boil pretty good, and never a good thing. You want to have confidence in your car, and I don't think he had any in that car right now.
So we hope Cole is okay out of Weatherford, Texas. Cody Cattle Company supporting that effort. Beautiful car that they call Eleanor, and Eleanor has been angry all weekend. Ty Tutterow's car, remember, he struggled a little bit in the first round of qualifying. I don't Did they have to push him? Did he have to go up the return road one time? Seems like something happened in one of the sessions there with Ty, but he came back and clearly went right to the top of the charts where we expected him to be, and the car has been a rocket ship ever since.
Of course, the Eleanor nickname coming from Gone in 60 Seconds.
Right.
Little famed movie.
Didn't that thing by the end of the movie kind of end up with a few scratches and bruises on it as
it's a little bit closer to the movie car now, yeah.
And he is out of the car.
His dad's down there checking on him.
It's great news. I'll show you a replay.
Boy, you could see it leave the starting line and see the rear wheels start to chatter a little bit, pull the car to the right, and he just trying to bring it back, keep it off the center line. And well, once you get on the suspension of these cars with a hard move like that, it's hard to keep them under control.
Tommy, he got way up on that right rear right there.
Yeah, he knew what was coming. He was turning as hard as he could to the right, but it was out of control early.
And that right-hand turn it's been making has just been violent, and that's what it's been doing. Tough go, man. You feel bad for the guys. And you know they worked on it and did everything they could possibly come up with.
Yeah, he's just trying to get it to go straight one run. And like I said, he got out there and it chattered the tires and started going the right again. And I'm sure in his mind he went, not again. And he tried to will it down the racetrack, trying to get back over here and let's go down this racetrack. And it had a mind of its own. It was quite a ways to the right. And when he made that move, it made a hard turn, and the rest is history.
Some of the cars lined up in the staging lanes. You can see Disco Dean sitting back in there. Bubba Green. Had a chance to talk to Bubba Green a little bit earlier today. And Scotty Cannon might get up here in the booth with us. Had a chance to speak with him, too. Did confirm he is cleared by the doctor to get inside of a race car, and he's hungry to do so. And we met Otis. Otis is the pup. He is a puppy with feet bigger than his head, and he struggled going down the stairs. Okay, once again, let's go back up to the top end. And Kristen Banks has Ty Tutterow.
Ty Tutterow, a little eventful pass for you, but you guys stay in your lane. Could you see anything going on, or you're strictly focused on your lane?
I was focused on my lane, trying to get down the racetrack. I seen him over there for just a split second. He was gone. I didn't know if he shook or aborted the run. I hate he wrecked. Me and Cole, we basically grew up together, so been friends for a really long time. I hate that for them and their family. You don't want to win one like that.
Well, 364th and 9, great first round number. What are you looking to change in that second round?
Second round, we're going to have to run a faster competitor. I think we have to run Robin Roberts. And just try to pick it up if we can, depending on weather dependent. But I think we were low of the round so far, so we'll just see how it carries on.
Well, congratulations on that first round, Ty Tutterow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably okay. Yeah, I mean. And a look at the car there with some of the damage to the driver's side. That's obviously the sheet metal out there. I mean, I think whenever you hit and the left rear hits that hard, you know it's bent and broken stuff in the driveline and four-link suspension and all that stuff back in there took a big hit. Unfortunately, a lot of work there to do, but we're glad he is okay. So that's all that really matters. He'll be able to come back out here. And one more time, we'll get back down to the staging lanes and Sarah Daly.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Down here in the lanes with Disco Dean, a good situation there. No one seriously hurt, but a lot of trouble for a lot of drivers getting down the track here. What are your thoughts heading into this first round?
Well, I mean, everybody wants to win this $125,000, so you're doing everything you can as a driver to get it to the other end as fast as possible. And, you know, the problem is, you let your ego get in front of your talent. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I'm just saying we all are ego-driven. We all feel we're the fastest people here. That's why we're racing. And that's what generates the competition. And the problem is when the track surface is not capable of running those 50s and 60s, you try to force your car down that track, and sometimes you get into trouble. We all know every time we get into this car and we put our helmet on, it could be our last pass. That's just the nature of the beast. That's what happens. And sometimes people crash and sometimes people don't. It doesn't matter if you're bracket racing, top fuel, or anything. Accidents are going to happen. We don't want anybody to get hurt at any time, but the main thing is getting your car to the other end as fast as possible. As a driver, that's my job, to let go of the tree and get the car there as fast as possible. When you're trying to win that money, then you're going to see accidents like this happen, and people push their stuff to the limits, and shit gets tore up.
So let's elaborate a little bit about that. You talked about just the confidence and the anxiety. What goes through your head when you're at the tree? You do the burnout, you back up, and what's the next thing you're thinking besides getting to the end of the track?
The first thing that goes through your head is your eyeballs. When you let go of the button, your eyes come back in your head, and you don't realize how fast you're going. I mean, like yesterday, I went 0.910 in the 60 foot, and we're probably already doing 80 to 90 mile an hour. And before that, I almost hit the wall. So in less than a second, my car went 60 to 80 feet and went right towards the wall. So these are the types of fractions of a second you have to make changes and decisions as a driver to keep the car to either A, lift, or I try to manhandle this, bring it back to the groove, or what. So it's just, there's so many decisions that have to be made in such little time, and sometimes you don't make the proper decision.
So what does due time to think here to your mentality before you get out there? Because now you had a couple minutes to sit here and gather your thoughts.
This is just stewing it. So now it just makes you think of all the bad. Okay, so many people didn't go down. So many people pedaled. Lyle tattooed the tree. Everybody's in a pedal fest. So they're like, okay, in the back of your head, all right, my car might not go down. So be prepared to shake. Be prepared to go sideways. Be prepared to do whatever. So you bow up on the wheel a little bit and try to get ready for that. When these guys have these cars that they're out there going 60s and 70s religiously in, you get that confidence in the seat that when you let go of the button, the car's just going to go automatically. Well, when you get that confidence and you lose it and you're like, I trust my car, and then just one of those times it does something goofy, then you're behind the wheel and you're late. And when you're late, that's when your accidents happen, because you're not up on the wheel, bowed up, knowing something's going to happen. So now everybody from back here is now going to be bowed up on the wheel, knowing that people haven't been making good passes and they're going to have to drive their car to the other side of the finish line.
Well, as always, please be safe. We appreciate the insight, and guys, we'll send it back to you.
So, Tommy, question to that. He's talking about how everybody's pushing so hard, mentally, ego getting in the way and all of that. You know the guy in the other lane is in that state of mind. What can you do inside of your car to help aggravate him even more?
Nothing. I mean, you have to concentrate on your lane. And like he's talking about, stuff is happening so fast. It has to be a natural instinct, a seat-of-the-pants feel that, hey, my car feels like it. And you have to almost catch it before it does it. You have to instinctively feel that it's making those moves or going to make those moves. So if you're starting to worry about the other guy, then you've already lost. You're done. So you got to go out, run your lane, try to get your car down there, and try to be ahead of it. Like he said, everything is happening so fast that you have to instinctively react to all of it, and you see that a lot. The guy's like, I'll save it, I can get it, I'll save it, just a little further, and it gets you in trouble. I was just talking to some guys earlier today, and I said, a lot of the wrecks happen because guys are just pushing too hard, trying to go too far, and trying to drive out of it, and sometimes you have stuff break and it'll cause an accident, but a lot of times the guys are just they're pushing, they're trying, and it's a hard thing. I said the easiest thing to do is shut it off at the finish line and throw the chutes out. The hardest thing to do is shut it off before you're to the finish line. You're not at the finish line, so you're trying to get there, and sometimes the finish line's a little earlier than you want it to be.
All right, while we have a little bit of time here, we're going to throw it to Kayla Zadell, who did a great interview with one of the all-time greats here with the IHRA, and Mr. Scotty Cannon.
Scotty Cannon is joining me here in the pits now, who it's safe to say is the grandfather of Pro Mod in the IHRA. So tell me a little bit about how all of that came to be.
Well, I was the normal kid, 15, 16-year-old, had a little street car on the road and went to the little local drag strip on grudge night, took me a set of slicks, put in the back of the car, took my little jack and my wrench, started just playing on the street. None of my family ever raced, and then it kind of caught on from there, and then here we are. It's a lot of stuff in between, but I guess I was born with it. Good Lord blessed me with it, and He's been real good to me.
So, like, what was your first idea when you're like, I want to make a car that is professionally modified?
Well, there used to be a guy named Sonny Chapman brought the 41 Willys. Is one of the older cars, and bodies runs in our class. And I always idled that car. So the first Pro Mod car I ever built and won the first championship in was a 41 Willys. And it was because I always just liked that body style of that car. And then I think Rob Vandergriff actually nicknamed the car Killer Red Tomato, and it kind of stuck on me all the way till now. So that's how it came along.
And now tell me about some of your success that you've had with the IHRA.
Well, we started in '90. I actually run some of the sportsman classes before. I'm a bracket racer at heart, and I was lucky enough, and the good Lord was good to me, and I was at the right place in the right time to have financial help come my way. My family wasn't financially able to help me. They would have if they could have, but and I was doing good. And if you're doing good, everybody looking back on it, then everybody wants to play on that merry-go-round, you know. And what can I say? It was just it's been a roller coaster ride, but it's been all good. Yeah. It's really good, and I'm still looking for more good times too. And with IHRA coming back and Darryl taking this thing to another level, I mean, it's like the first race I couldn't come to was trying to test my brother's new car out his crew chief fit, and it was weird. When I was sitting home watching on TV, it's like I was cheating the organization because I wasn't here, because it's like it's mine. I know it's not mine, but it is mine, you know. And I get to meet all the older people that I grew up with, and it's like the boy drives the Party Time Camaro. He was a fan of mine back when he was Harris years ago, and me and his dad fought it out and raced it on bracket racing, and we was reminiscing yesterday. The stories like that's what makes it fun, and I'm proud to carry the grandfather thing on. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, because you Google IHRA Pro Mod and your name pops up.
Yeah, I was there at the start for sure. You know, there was probably 5 or 6 of us racing kind of, I call it in our backyards, you know, racing local. And then when they were going to make it pro in, I think, 1990, we was all up in the air, and it's all great. And like I say, it's been history ever since.
Yeah, so fast forward to today, you have this wild-looking car behind us. I want you to tell us about the paint scheme, and then also why the Zoomies are coming out where they are.
Okay. Well, I've always been known as being kind of one of the, I guess they would say, and this is, I hope I ain't going out of context with this, is sort of the innovators of the class, and had different stuff. I used to have moons on my hubcaps, and didn't have far hubcaps, rather mags and different stuff. And I actually do this for a reason, for downforce on the front end. And a lot of the other cars change them, but most of them are different transplants. They like nitrous, or some of them are turbos, and they put their exhaust out in different places. This is one of the first blown cars or screw cars that I've seen that's had the headers high, but they're actually done for a reason. But to be honest with you, I kind of like them up there out of the way. They're not down there at your feet.
Yeah, it's very unique to have them up there, and you've always kind of been known as like eccentric and, like you said, having different things going on.
Well, it's like this right here. If you're going to be like everybody else, you're going to be like everybody else. If you're going to be a little bit different, sometimes you get a little bit of professional criticism or not so good a criticism, and then sometimes you get blessed with it, so it's a good thing. So I was always the guy to just go do it.
And your driver is Bubba Green. And tell me about your relationship with him.
That's my brother. He raised his family. He has 5 kids. I have 3. We were always been close, and he never did get to race or anything. Like I say, he owns his own electrical business, and he's done good for himself. And I said, you know what we need to do? Need to be racing. He said, well, let's go racing. And this was 3 or 4 years ago, and here we are. And he's driving it. He's loving it, having it. He's doing a real good job. We built this new car here, and it's kind of a mix between the Scotty Cannon Killer Red Mater with the Mater on the front, the kind of mean-looking guy on there. And then the header's basically just a tuning aspect of mine. And the car basically is late model Camaro, because I just think they're quicker through the air because the aerodynamics pays off. But my heart's really is really stuck with the older type cars, like the 40 Mercury, 6-2 split winners, the Studebakers. Any of the older cars I kind of like, but like I say, I'm the old guy now for sure. But even when I was young, I liked the older cars too.
I don't know if we want to call you old, maybe a legend or seasoned.
I like them all. Trust me, it's an honor just to be here. If they call me legend or old man, I'll hear them, hey, yo, goat you. And I'm like, yes, sir, that's me. I love it.
You'll take it. Well, thank you so much, Scotty. I appreciate your time today, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you so much. And I like God for having you. Daryl, thank you for all you're doing. I never dreamed I would see IHRA making this way. I've come back. But good Lord works in mysterious ways, all I can say. Thank you so much.
Well, we're glad you're here. Thanks you again. All right, guys, this is Scotty Canyon, and this is Beyond the Track with Kayla Zadell.
All right, here we go. Our next two cars lined up at the starting line. Kai Kelly, one of the best, and Scott Taylor. Everybody commenting, these guys can't get away from each other. They race out in the no-prep Street Kings, of course, as well, and this should be a good one. Kai Kelly's had a hot rod. We know he can put one together. Qualified 15th on paper, 100th of a second between the two of them in qualifying.
And Ken, these are two guys that know how to run for big money.
They know each other well. We'll see if they can get it in one of them's head.
Oh, man. Taylor all over the place. Finally got out of the throttle to save that one. 386 with a 004 light for Kai Kelly will win this one.
Both of those cars were shaking the tires and way out, down the track further than what we usually see shake. So those guys did a great job. Both of them did a great job just to get it down there, but Kai doing just a little bit better. And we'll watch the replay here and see where you can see Kai had to pedal it early. Boy, Scott's car got loose in the middle of the racetrack. Kai was able to recover. It's a tough racetrack. They're going to earn that 125 grand today.
Get through round one is no gimme. And as our next pair completes the burnout, I want to follow up on that Scotty Cannon interview just to put it in perspective. A total of 44 final rounds, 28 wins, 16 runner-ups. I mean, he was absolutely the man inside of that category and went on to have a really good career in fuel as well. So just one of the naturals to get behind the wheel. Great to have him back out here. Can't wait to see him back inside of a race car. And, of course, we'll see his brother up here in just a little bit. In the meantime, how about Larry Larson and Kurt Stedding, who will square off here?
Well, Kurt, he's been watching and talked about everybody having to pedal him. So his mindset is he's ready to pedal if he need be. So we've seen a ton of it already.
Larson with a Hartz Charger underneath the hood. We know he can put one together. He's lined up in the near lane. Kurt Stedding in the far lane. Qualified number 9 with a 365. So the Camaro is tough. P2 Contracting, P2 Paving behind that one.
Larson already grabbed the $75,000 Shady Side King of the South small tire win earlier this year.
.006 red light for Larson's not going to happen today. 368 with an 021 light for Kurt Stedding. He was going to make him earn it no matter what, but a really good lap put together both ends of the track for Stedding.
Yeah, and Stedding was worried about having to pedal the race car. Goes right down the track, 368. So, he's going, whew, okay, we're good.
Funny how it goes, right? You get all worried about it, and then the thing doesn't throw you the curveball. I thought it did move around here a little bit. Let's watch it again.
He did a great job keeping that thing right in the middle of the groove. It rattled just a tick, but great
For
job
these guys,
by him.
nothing. That's straight as a string.
Nothing compared to what we've seen.
Let's go to the top.
Kai Kelly, we know you can perform under pressure. Now your car starts shaking. You have to pedal it. What goes through your mind? When do you tell yourself, I can make it to the finish, and you just got to keep going?
It's just a fine line between you're strapped to the frame of a 3,500 horsepower piece of metal. So your body tells you, you're shaking very hard, your teeth is rattling, your vision's getting blurry, it's time to pedal. And then at the end of the day, you want to win. Like, you didn't drive all the way to Michigan to lose, so you pedal it, get back in it, and if it feels straight, you take it to the finish line. And that's what I did. I threw my chutes early just to make sure it wasn't going to shake sideways or nothing because, I just watched Cole Perez ball his car up. And I know he's a no-prep driver, and I know he's good at driving. And he went out there, and he was on 2 wheels. He should have flipped, smoked the wall, and then I was next. So that's that pressure I was talking about. But I do well under it. We got the win. Our buddy Scott Taylor, man, he's always a hard competitor. You know, he good on the tree, can drive just as good as me. Like, we both grew up in the streets, and you know, it was a bad draw for me. Yeah, I hate drawing my buddies because they all can drive like hell. So a big win for us, and we're going on to round 2. Hopefully the track come around. It's hot, and maybe we can make some fast laps in a little while.
Well, congratulations, Kai Kelly. We look forward to seeing you later this afternoon.
And we have a very busy starting line here. Disco Dean with some issues. I saw him get the wrench out here to try and back that motor down. They're going to push the car back here. I watched him warming up. He ran through the gears. Everything looked great. Comes out here, does the burnout, rolls up to the front.
Yeah, it looked like something happened on the burnout. He started to burn out, and it looked like the car shut off as he was rolling forward. And
you know, that car was so consistent yesterday, all the way till the last run, Tommy. Then he had problems, and maybe it's just taken a hard turn here.
Had a chance to talk to him about that, and they did load it up. They were trying to go into the 60s and just went after it a little bit too hard. They're not going to make the call here. This is going to be a competition single for Joe Wensley here. Sorry about that, who qualified number 11. But, yeah, they were just going for it. But you're absolutely right, Ralph. That thing has been not only yesterday was it consistent, but it's been consistent the last 2 events. I mean, it just goes right down the track.
Yeah, that's been his key to his success.
Sugenbach going down the track. That one looked pretty doggone good, too. 373 put together a nice run here. Didn't get out to the light. No need to. 093, but a 373 would be good enough to get him in a round 2 here in the competition single.
Yeah, you'll take that lucky break, go on to the next round, and take that information, use it. Hey, when you're having a good day, you usually need that one lucky round, and this might just be the one for Joe Wednesday.
Nice looking pass.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them all moving around and shaking, and that's straight as an arrow for a Pro Mod.
And one more time, up to the top end with Kristen.
Kurt Studding, you just ran a 368. Last time you were here, you won. You got to be feeling that good juju today.
Yeah, I'm feeling the good juju. I mean, but, you know, with the track, the sun's on the track, 2 before someone hits the wall. So it goes through your head. You're like, you got to be ready to drive this car. And I one time made a fairly good run. I mean, we had to pull some power out of it so we don't hit the wall ourselves. So we're looking forward to it. We're going to go.
All right, we were talking about it earlier with Disco Dean. At what point do you decide, like, don't let your ego take over and you back off?
I mean, sometimes you can't tell your foot what to do, but, you know, we've made enough runs where, you know, you're just going to let off when it's you're going to try to get back on it, too. So it's not the finals yet, so you would pretty much let off, and hopefully you don't wreck your car up when we drive another day, you know.
Well, glad to have your car in round 2.
Thank you.
On paper, the 2 closest out of qualifying. 9 thousandths between the 2 in qualifying for Bubba Green and Robert Cox. So, yeah, flip a coin here.
Hey, Ken, let's talk a little bit about those headers on Bubba's car. In talking to Scotty Cannon about it earlier today, he told me he gets 70 pounds of downforce on the nose because those headers are sitting 34 inches higher than traditional headers, and they're pointed up towards the sky. And he says, I can get even more if I can tilt them straight up and let them run vertically.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to the chassis builder as well, the Montana brothers. A couple of guys out of Long Island that work on a lot of really, really good cars, including some guy named John Montecalvo, Placino, services a lot of cars out there for these guys. Worked with John Maserana back in the day out of Port Jefferson, New York. So out there in the Northeast, Nick and Chris Montana. And Bubba Green's going to struggle here, but it won't matter. He gets out of the throttle. You'd think he'd drive it to the other end, but he's going to grab the win. Robert Cox goes red by 1 skinny thousandth of a second. That'll give Bubba the win, but I'm sure he would have drove it to the stripe if he was comfortable with it.
Yeah, I made a little move towards the right there, but shutting it off. When it made it move, I thought, shut it off. There's a red light. Don't give it away. If he crossed the center line, then Robert Cox would be back in, but Robert just pushed the tree just a tick too much. But these guys are going for it. all that money on the line. You're seeing them pedal them. You're seeing them push the tree. We've seen great runs. We've seen pedal runs. We've pretty much saw everything first round so far.
And once again, let's go back to the staging lanes with our Sarah Daly.
All right, thanks, Ken. Clearly a lot of disappointment there for Disco Team and his crew. Did talking to them coming out of the staging lanes a bit. They did say it was a power issue. They're going to have to go back to the pits and see what happened. But all of a sudden, after they got up to the tree, they said the power just shut off. So we'll have to talk to them and follow up in the pits and see what happened there. But unfortunately, Disco Dean not doing what he said he wanted to do right before he got out there onto the lanes. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Sarah. And the rotators will come out here. So a interesting round one. Kristen Banks is busy up at the top end. Let's see who she has.
When you know that you're not going up against anyone.
No, you got to keep it the same. Keep doing what you're doing. Just stay focused and do your thing. And you never worry about the other car in the other lane anyway. Otherwise, you're done.
Like I said, y'all stay in y'all's lane, but going into that next round, any changes you're going to make on your car? How's it running? You like the track?
Everything's running great. We had a little personnel change over the last week, and everything's working wonderfully.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you in that next round.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, busy, crazy, first round, exciting.
And we saw a little bit of everything. We saw really good runs right straight down the racetrack. We saw guys paddling them early all over the racetrack, both lanes pedaling. A lot of guys pushing the tree, just barely red lighting, and we saw a lot of guys have a lucky run. They screwed up, and the other guy screwed up worse. So very interesting matchups.
So we'll shift gears here. We'll go into Mountain Motor Pro Stock, the naturally aspirated big cubic inch power plants. Dwayne Rice, our number 1 qualifier, and you had a chance to chat with him a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I went over and talked to those guys, and I mean, that's an all-star team. Terry Adams, Tommy Lee, and Dwayne Rice, they went out and laid one down last night, a 408, and he said, man, we love racing here. You know, he said we came to Columbus and had such a great time, came up here and just super happy and put the car number 1. And I could see a little twinkle in his eye. He wants to win with us. He wants that Ironman trophy and make this the home for himself.
I was chatting with John Montecalvo this morning, and I believe it was Carl Baker that was there, and he said, somebody asked me how to describe it. He said, just picture yourself in being in Disneyland and somebody puts a racetrack in the middle of it. He said, everybody here is having a great time.
Yeah, I told the guys, I said, as hot as it's been all the race, I said earlier, I've never seen so many racers miserably hot, but smiling and happy. And they said, yeah, you're right. So even when racers are happy, they're not happy, and they're still smiling now. So they got to be really happy.
That's pretty funny.
And that smile is only going to get bigger because when you talk to the folks with the IHRA, they've got a lot of plans, Tommy, of what they hope to do here.
And one more time, we're going to go up to the top end with Kristen Banks.
Bubba Green, you might have just looked out there, one on a red light. We're going to see you in that next round. How'd your pass go for you?
It didn't go well. It spun probably 100, 150 foot out. But, hey, winning's winning, so we'll take it.
Winning's winning, and we will see you in that next round. Congratulations, Bubba Green.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we were chatting with him. We chatted with him a little bit earlier, Ralph. We were standing there, and he said he's really only been in the car for about a year and a half because he pulled a tricep muscle.
Yeah, the tricep,
it tore off.
Yeah.
So, and he couldn't steer the car.
Couldn't hang on to it. So that's a tough one to heal up from. And it's like in your arm, it would be comparative to like an Achilles or a hamstring injury in your leg. It just takes forever to heal that up. And then you think you're feeling pretty good, so I can go back and do it. And you realize, no, I can't. And it just took a long time to get him ready.
He did say it was funny. We talked to the both of them. You talked to Bubba, and he said, this car's completely different than my Corvette. He said, man, I just can't see much out of this car. and went over and talked to Scotty, and Scotty said, I just told him to deal with it, just the way it goes. He said, you don't have to see much out of these things.
Well, he said you drive with your rear end at that point.
Right.
Because that, whatever your rear end is telling you is what you've got to do, right?
He said, as long as it feels like it's sit back in the seat, you're doing all right. Just go.
Yeah, you got to use peripheral vision, I mean, yeah, the supercharger sitting up in front of you. And like we were talking yesterday, the right lane is really easy to see the tree. The left lane's pretty hard in some of these cars, so even going straight some of these cars is hard to see.
Jeff Rudolph is going to run west to Stefano. You got Ken Cartuccio is going to run Joel Wensley, and that is going to be round number 2 in Pro Modified.
Look here, kicking off round number 1 of Top Sportsman. You got Bob Mandel III.
That beautiful 55 Chevrolet screw-blown big tire car. I love that thing.
Yeah, that's Bob Mandel II walking out there towards the starting line as little Bob backs that Profab shoebox back. He's dialing at 409. Bracket racing at 409. I don't know how they do it. I mean, that takes some skill. Mike Nitschke, right side of the racetrack, 2008 Chevy Cobalt. Going to be dialed 456 over there. After Hours Wiring is the sponsorship there on the Nitschke machine with Kim as the crew chief. 456 the dial in for the Cobalt. 409 for the Profab chassis shop Bel Air of Bob Mandel III.
If you haven't seen this car up close and in person, you need to go check it out in the pits. The airbrush work on the trim and the bumpers and everything is really nice on this car. And
yeah, from sitting right here, you would almost say, oh, it's got chrome bumpers and chrome trim.
Yeah,
none of that chrome is real. It is every bit is airbrush.
It's really nicely done. And this thing is bad to the bone. Like you said, 409. Nothing to sneeze at. Quicker than several of our Pro Mods yesterday. Smoke there early. Not going to get there. Goes 436 at 177.
He was 10 on the bulb. He was right up on it on the bulb, but the car kind of stepped out a little bit there, about 150 feet out. He's got to pedal it back in. Goes 436 on his 409. And Mike Nitschke moving on to round number 2. Taking out what you would say might be a really number 1 type contender right there.
Yeah, definitely a puff of smoke out of the tires on the back of that 55.
There is another
one. They wanted.
Yeah, there is another one of those Profab built cars over there. That's the 1968 Camaro of Bill Yates out of Newark, Ohio. And he's going to be dialed 437 for the 665 cubic inch Par Racing Big Block.
Yeah, and it's interesting. You look at that first-gen Camaro compared to some of the Pro Mod cars, and while they are very similar, it's actually funny. There is a slightly different body that they use on most of the Top Sportsman cars, and you get used to seeing it, and you know, oh, that's a Top Sportsman car, not a Pro Mod. Although there have been plenty of Pro Mod cars that have been turned into Top Sportsman cars and vice versa.
Good look at the Haas Lumina over here, Dave Mullen.
Oh, man, trip zip with a 9 in the left lane. What a light. Then goes 490 on the 488 dial. And a breakout over there in the right lane for Yates.
Yeah, Dave Mullins was perfect 9 on the tree and goes 490 with a 0. Gets to the stripe 11 thousandths ahead of Yates. And David Mullins with that Haas Lumina moves on to round number 2 as we look at one. Ooh, this is the first time I've noticed it. Look at the sparkle in that purple on the side of the Troy Finner machine.
Yeah.
I know it's got all the colors. They said, which color do you want to use on your Camaro?
Yes.
All of them?
Yes.
Yes. That's what I want. But there's even some, metallic metal flake there in that purple. And that thing.
Some heavy flake.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love the way the dial-in board is Frenched into the side of it. But you got that awesome Jerry Bickle Dakota on the right side of Mark Claypool.
903 cubic inch Sonny's Hemi over here in the left lane for Troy Finner.
Finner's dialed 424 Claypool.
And look who's standing behind him. Behind Finner's car. Whoa! Finner spins and shakes and crosses the center line just past the 60-foot cone.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
You see the tire marks just right past that 60-foot. It ended up all the way on the other side of the track almost instantly.
Wow. Claypool was 005 on the tree. Finner was 17, but I don't think that's as accurate. It's accurate as far as the number, but that thing spun the tire, which is why he was a little slow on the tree, honestly.
Yeah, it turned 45 degrees sideways. I mean, as soon as the car moved.
Yeah.
So great job by Mark Claypool. 005, 472 on his 468 dial. I'm sure he caught that and clicked it off just a little early.
Patrick Barnhill was standing behind that car and watching that go down. He's helping out on Wensley's car and is now over here as well.
Do you think that
with
Warren Vanquish, do you think that's an Outlaw 10.5 car?
Yes.
That's what it looks like.
Yes.
It's on like a 10.5 Mickey Thompson tire there, and it's a turbo big block.
Yep.
And he's got Speedy Day over there in the 1969 Camaro, the CO2 Renew machine out of Westland, Michigan. But Vandish, they haven't gotten that one to go yet. But I know Barnhill can make it go.
Oh, look at that.
Yep, it went. He was a tick late.
He was. He was definitely late on the tree, and it went 435 on a 420 dial.
Look at the margin of victory, though. Speedy Day thought he was good.
Yes.
And he clicked it off. He goes 470 on his 449.
Yeah.
And gets to the stripe 5 thousandths.
That was way too close.
Way too close for the whole shot that Speedy had.
He didn't realize what that turbo car was going to do in the back half.
Yeah, he didn't know that car was going to come past at 175 mile an hour.
No, and Jeffrey Warner and the crew definitely, using the brain trust power they have along with Patrick Barnhill to make that thing go down, and it went.
Yeah, here's your number one qualifier. That is 572 cubic inches of big block Chevy in the 2017 Dodge Dart of Mike Savoya. Savoya out of Tipton, Michigan. Ken Langlois Transmissions, and that's another Profab car. Over there on the right side out of Milan, Michigan, down 453. Savoya leaves a half a second later on that 405 dial.
It's one of those little cutlasses that I like so much.
Hey, they're close on the tree. 24 for Savoya and 31 for Langlois. Langlois goes dead on with a 2. 453.2 on the 453 dial-in. Savoya had a tiny starting line advantage, but dips under by 6 thou.
Yeah, breaking out to lose that one.
So Ken Langlois moving on to round number 2 here in Top Sportsman. They're running for $6,000 to win in Top Sportsman. 26 cars in the class, and this one is Gerald Jones. I believe that one's a Haas car. I believe they're on the right side. Or is that RJ? I think that's the RJ race car. Is that Pontiac over there on the right side of the racetrack out of Milford, Michigan? 632 cubic inch big block. Left side, the blown Brad Anderson Hemi of Boyd Byer. Byer Trailer Sales. Crew Chief Lori Byer. Got the raised quarter panels there to hold the tires in that machine, and the body set way down on it. I don't know that he ever made a smooth, clean pass yesterday, did he?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so he's dialed 4 flat. He's dialed as the number 1 qualifier, but I don't think he ever showed that. So I think they know what that car will run. and they've put a number on it that's pretty close. And his job is to leave and then drive the stripe.
Well, and you know, speaking of driving the stripe, Mike Savoya in that previous pair, he took 15 thou at the finish line, needed to take 9 thou less than that. Or sorry, 6 thou less than that. Got lost down there a little bit. Beyer is going to really need to play the game right now. And Beyer goes 004 green. Absolutely killed it on the tree.
Yeah, Gerald Jones was 90 up front. I mean, absolutely there for the taking. But Beyer knocks the tires off about 100 feet out and cannot recover from that.
And that is what he did twice yesterday as well.
That's correct.
So that team is struggling with all that power.
Hey, attention in the, we'll call it the entire property. Somebody lost their car key fob. They're not going to be able to leave tonight. So if you pick up and find a key fob that does not belong to you, will you take it to the IHRA merchandise trailer? The merchandise trailer with a big old gray. It's our trick to get him to go buy a T-shirt.
Yes, exactly.
No, but somebody's not going to be able to go home tonight.
Actually, I'm going to do one better. If you find the key fob and you take it over there to the IHRA merchandise trailer, you can choose a clearance T-shirt for free if you find us that key fob and turn it in.
Hey, I like it.
All right.
Tell them that Chad Reynolds said it was okay.
Yes, and I'll cover the cost.
I bet you that Doug Foley would approve, too. We'll put his name on there. Ronnie Proctor.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 64-car shootout first round. To the lanes, please. 64-car shootout. To the lanes, please.
They had the wrong car number. It was 1596, not 1569. And he won, so that'll probably matter. All right, Ronnie Proctor in that 09 Mustang. 16 up front, goes 427, but cannot get around the Chevy 2. Was down 465, goes 468. 15 up front, takes 17 at the stripe. And that's Chevy 2 moving on to round number 2. Justin Souders out of Louisville, Kentucky. What a good-looking 69 Camaro over there on the right side. He's literally made 4 passes all year. Wow. And here he sits with a 428 dial-in for the Buck 632 powered Camaro. On the left side, another one of those cool-looking, I don't think it's a Haas car, but it has that same kind of look as those classic pro stock cars. That's Tom Anglin out of Somerville, Ohio, 1994 Lumina with 632 cubic inches of big block Chevy in both lanes.
Yeah, a bunch of nitrous in the left lane as well.
471 the dial in there for Anglin, 428 for Souders.
I like this little car of Anglin's. I know it's pretty simple, but it's cool.
So Anglin is 007 on the tree. Souders is 13 on the tree. What a great side-by-side race. Souders, 13 up front, dead 4 out the back. So he is 13. What is that? 13 and 4.
Yeah.
Sounds like 17 total for Justin Souders. Good way to get there. Anglin was 007 on the tree, but does not quite run the number. Goes 474 on his 471. Souders drives around and gets the win.
Yeah, Souders was just a skosh ahead at the 330 and controlled that thing all the way the rest of the way down the racetrack.
Driving the stripe at 166 mile an hour. Again, I don't know how they do it.
Right.
Again, if you find a key fob that's not yours, now don't take your key fob and try to trade it for a T-shirt.
No.
Because then you won't be able to get home.
Correct.
But somebody has dropped their key fob for their car, and they've asked if we can put the word out. Maybe you'll spot that, and it needs to go to the IHRA merchandise tent And Chad says if you find that and you turn it in, you can trade that in for one of the T-shirts on the clearance side of the IHRA merchandise trailer.
Yep. Also, folks, remember, get yourself a hamburger, get yourself a drink, get the kids some ice cream. I see a bunch of you guys out here with your kids, and we really do appreciate that.
There's nothing better than, starting them out young, bringing them to the racetrack, walk around. Kids think that the driver of the slowest bracket car is still a hero. He's a race car driver.
Absolutely, he's right. They're right.
Or introduce them, that's right, or introduce them to one of the female drivers.
Yes.
Jamie Elrod or Carrie Jo Brink. I mean, they're out there. It's what gets them interested is meeting the people and getting up close to the race car where they can see it. And perhaps somebody even lets them sit in that race car, get their picture, whatnot. You can't do that anywhere else, and you'll start building a lifetime of enjoyment and a lifetime of spending money.
Absolutely. We're helping people make poor financial decisions.
There you go, because they might, eventually then they'll go, I want to race.
Yes.
If you want your kids to not ever develop a drug or drinking problem, get them in a race car. They won't be able to afford anything else.
That is true. That is absolutely true. Here we go as we continue with Top Sportsman.
Looks like going to be Scott Wasco and Jeremy York.
64-car shootout to the lanes, please. 64-car shootout. Come on down to the lanes, please.
Oh, I remember this, the house mouse there. That is the 97 S10 of Jeremy York out of Selma, Indiana.
Yeah, the little chop top shorty S10.
And I love this Pontiac GXP.
Yeah.
Over here on the left side, 708 cubic inch big block out of Columbia, Ohio. That's Scott Wasco.
Yeah, that thing looks like a Mountain Motor Pro stocker, and I like it. I like it a lot.
It's a Wasco-y little Wasco over there.
Yeah.
It's a Haas car, dialing at 415. It is sleek and smooth as anything out there. Right side there. I'm digging, though, that S10. I love the carburetor sticking up out of the hood like that. I think it's just a cool, cool little truck. So a half a second head start for the house mouse, and Wasco will try to run him down. In goes Wasco. Here comes York. They're both away clean and green.
Wow.
York with a significant starting line advantage, and that does work out for him. Jeremy York was 15 up front. Wasco was 53 up front. Not going to get it done. Jeremy York 15 up front. 11 hun over on the dial in. Takes the finish line by 55 thousandths of a second. Jeremy York moving on to round number 2 of Top Sportsman. Next pair finishing their burnouts. Caden Wickey. Wicket. Right? You grew up with that, right?
Yeah, 2000. But you're scaring me now.
You were a 90s baby, right?
I'm a 70s.
I'm sorry. You're a 90s teenager.
Yes.
Wicket.
Oh, geez.
I'm a professional. Aaron Glasser.
You're a professional something, all right.
Exactly. Aaron Glasser out of Shepherdsville never made a good hit in Two-Face. Never.
Yeah.
They finally started to make a good hit with it. They had the starter lock up on it.
Right.
They did everything thinking they had a bad battery. Finally takes the starter off. He says it is smoked inside.
Right.
So they finally built another starter for it, got that going, came up there for Q3 last night, went out about 100 feet, and when the third kit kicked on, it knocked the fire out. So he's put a 403 on it, and it has not been anywhere close to that this weekend, but I 100% know it will run it. Wickey going to be 441.
Oh, soft at the hit and dead late for Glasser.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. The Glasser machine,
it's almost like it never got up on the two-step even.
Yeah, or maybe no nitrous. It just was so lazy.
Yes.
What was that, 118.60
yeah.
foot? That car was just going nowhere. Caden Wicke, though, 20 on the tree. Goes 451 on his 441. He notices that Glasser is nowhere to be found. Clicks it off. Coasts across 451. Caden Wicke moving on to the next round. Jacob Elrod and Rob Harvishak. I also learned what was going on with the Elrod machine 2 weeks ago. It was down like 451. Remember yesterday I said it's going to go 451.
Yeah.
Well, he ended up going 429.
Right.
And so I was talking to Jamie. I said, what did y'all do? Yeah, well, we had to replace something on the back of the Pro Charger, and now it's making all its power again. So now it's back down there, actually where it's supposed to be at that 430 number. Rob Harvishak, 480 in that absolutely spectacular Yinko Camaro on the left side with the Bruzy Transmissions sponsorship on that car.
Yeah, Harv in that 69 Camaro, that is just a beautiful car. And then that 63 Corvette split window at Jacob Elrod. This is a cool pair.
006 to an 11. Elrod with 11 on the starting line, goes 433.8.
And Harv gets it, 483.7 after that 006 reaction time. Brent, that was a hell of a drag race right there.
Yeah, literally, what is that, 4 thousandths of a second difference on reaction time?
Yep.
And that's exactly what the margin of victory was. They ran identical passes side by side, won by the 4th thou that Harv had on the starting line.
Yeah, watch that on the replay, and it is that is a close drag race right there. I mean, a really close drag race.
Hey, you know, I was watching yesterday's replay on YouTube this morning because I wanted to hear myself because, you know, I just wanted to hear if I sound like a complete idiot or just a partial idiot. But I saw the drone picture of this machine on the left side of Keith Castle.
Yeah.
It just looks regular gray on the side.
Yeah.
But it has got beautiful graphics and beautiful airbrush work all across the top surfaces of that car out of Columbia, Ohio.
It does. It's really a really unique looking car. And when you're standing in front of it and looking over the top or behind it, but from the side, it's really hard to tell just how cool it is.
Yep. Right side, Jonathan Vesper. Vesper here out of Milan, Michigan, down 469. 426 for Castle, but Castle is in trouble.
Wow.
Dead late. Just missed the tree. Vesper is 002, goes 471. Castle was not 002.
No, even if Castle had been a 30 light, which wouldn't be hideous, it wouldn't have even remotely mattered because Vesper 0024 on the tree.
And looks like going to be a single here for Mike Padilla.
I like Padilla's car.
Yeah, 436. Like I said, there's something about that color combination, just the way it's painted. I just really dig it. It's like a burgundy with a kind of a, I don't know, a champagne color.
Yeah, that's a good way to call it.
And it is, I just, out of all the cutlasses here, something about that one makes me really like it kind of the most. I don't know why.
I don't either. I'm with you, though. It's a really good-looking car. You know, Jerry Haas machine, probably an old pro stocker, and it's just, there's something about that car on paper. Like, I'm not going to like that thing, but here on the racetrack, it's cool.
Yeah, show me that color and go, this is the color I want. You'll go,
yeah.
But look at it on there. It looks spectacular. I love
it. It's classy looking. Badia dialed 436 and essentially getting a free time run here. Goes 26 on the tree, 103 to 60 foot, drives it out the back, and goes 441 on a 436.
Yeah, a little off the number. That car is normally in that upper 430. So just a tick off the number there for Badia. It doesn't matter on a single, but I'd say would have liked to seen a 37 pop up there instead of that 41.
I halfway wonder if he shut it down at the mile-an-hour cone to see what that is taken off of it or not, but Either way, they got that one as a free tune-up pass.
That's right, our 64-car shootout. 64-car shootout, you should be in the lanes.
Yeah, we are getting ready to start you guys right now.
Yep, 64-car shootout. We need you, final call. The front of it is getting ready to run. And this is E1 in our shootout. So 64 starting out. 64 cars starting out, going to be 32 left after this round, and they are $10,000 to win. All right, so we're going into our 64-car shootout. 64 bracket cars. This gives, and you know what I really like is I say it gives the local bracket racer that doesn't normally get to participate in a race that has this this amount of notoriety. You know, when you're bracket racing, usually the amount of people that are in that one first little section of stands is everybody on the property.
Right, right.
But now you get to race in front of, you know,
a big crowd.
Yeah, crowd, the best prep, the best everything. And so it's kind of a really cool deal. And they run, plus they're running for $10,000 to win. That's Keith Richards and Billy Howard.
You know, the 10 grand is a big deal, but the other part about that makes this special to all you spectators out there is the fact that to run for $10,000 and only 64 cars were allowed to enter.
Yep.
Not unusual for 10 grand in a bracket race, right? But usually there's 200 cars or 300 or 400 cars for that 10 grand.
Yeah, there's 2 rounds of buyback, so you might have to win 11, 12, 13 rounds to get to that 10. They're going to have to win 5.
Yep, it's awesome. It is very awesome, and what a cool variety of cars. As we saw Howard and Richards go down there, Richards gets the win with that 350 powered Mustang over in the right lane. But when you want to talk about variety,
say that, didn't you?
I did. I did.
You had to say it had a small block Chevy in it.
I had to. But look at this. We got a 78 Malibu, arguably the holy grail of G-body Malibus in the right lane, and a 72 Dodge Colt Pro Stocker in the left lane. I mean, yes, please.
Yeah, and they're dialed almost 10 up.
We both got lawns for both of them.
597 for Blackford, 595 for Gramlich. Gramlich goes dead on with a 4. That's the only way he was going to win that round. He got to the finish line 5 thousandths ahead. Dead 4. He was behind by almost 200 on the let go, but drives around, and Corey Blackford loads up the little Dodge Colt here in round number 1.
David Buys over here in the left lane, and Matt Gramlich in the right lane in that beautiful red Camaro.
Yeah, but the starting line reaction time was the same color as the car.
Yeah, unfortunately goes 11 red. But David over here out of Ypsilanti in the left lane in that AMX 002 green.
And dead 3, by the way. So he was 5 total there in the AMX. He was 2 thou on the starting line and dead 3 out the back for a 5 thou total package there. That there ain't very many people getting inside that deal.
Now, and if you're not a regular bracket race fan, you may not know what a 5-pack is, but that's what that means right there. A 5-pack, meaning 5 thousandths total off of a perfect run, which is pretty darn amazing.
Bill Swain, the attitude adjustment here. Cobalt on the left side, down 459.
I like that thing.
Yeah, and Frank Brink.
Oh, yeah.
We know Kara Joe carried the Brink family last night.
Look at the big wheel stand out of the Cobalt, and it is on a mission down there. Gets it. 560 on a 559 dial after a 19 light. Meanwhile, Brink goes down there, 009 on the tree, 453 the dial, decides right before the stripe he wanted it, grabs a hold of the button. The button, by the way, meaning the nitrous button. You saw the little puff of smoke right before the finish line as he went, I'm behind and I want the stripe, and he took it. by 26 thousandths to break out by almost 3 thousandths. Just a little too much button, a little too early.
Yeah, Bill Edwards, this another one of your favorites, small block Chevy powered. The Wolf Racecraft Mustang over here on the left side, down 609. 6 flat. For Shelly Elrod. Elrod going to be in trouble. Edwards was 45 up front. And Elrod
really
goes 601, closer to the dial.
Broke. And so it's
but loses on the hole shot.
Oh, no way.
Don Davis.
Wow.
Or David Davis on the right side of the racetrack. Cody Height down 440 on another one of these G-body Malibus.
Hey, I just heard something interesting. Elrod 62 Chevy 2 over there in the right lane. That thing is a high gear only car. Literally only has high gear and ran 6.0 at 122 miles an hour in high gear only. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool. David Davis in 3rd gen Camaro. I know you got one of those?
I don't have one of those,
no?
But I love them.
What are you doing?
I know.
Do you
right
have a Malibu?
Now, I do not.
What?
Right now, I only have one generation of Camaro. That's my 69 Camaro convertible.
Boy, David Davis going to be kicking himself on that. He's 001 red.
Oh.
Cody Height was 22 on the tree, went 636. Showed that he's carrying a couple of numbers. But David Davis, 0017 red, no good. Troy Williams Jr., right side Overkill Motorsports Machine, out of Bradenton, Florida. Left side Chris Goebel. Goebel, 598 cubic inch, blown big block.
Yeah,
down at 431.
Got one of those little blower shop blowers on it, it looks like. They make real power. Use the term little loosely.
Like perhaps one of those 250s?
Yep.
Hey, just 3 thou apart on the starting line. Wind light shines for Troy Williams Jr.
Wow.
Jr. is 20 on the tree, goes 473, 4 on the 472 to take 10 thousandths at the stripe. Goebel was 16 up front, goes 433, 8, but not enough to hold off Troy Williams.
And by doing the math on that bad boy, it looks like he might have gave that one back. Here we go, Brandon Wack, the Wack Attack dragster over here in the left lane, going up against Jeff IHRA. Jeff dials a 480 in the right lane. Wack a 467 over here in the left lane.
Thankfully, we have some experts online that want to correct anything we might say. Brandon Wack,
To the guy that says a 78 Malibu is an A body, you are correct that technically it is. However, the next year they were referred to as a G body, and there's nothing different underneath them.
there you go. See, I'm glad you know that because I don't.
Yeah. So
I've always referred to a Malibu as a G-body.
If being the guy in the comments that has to go, oh, I need to be right on this one thing, if that's what you need, dude, to enjoy your Saturday, knock yourself out, big dog.
Hey, how
knock
about
yourself out?
How about Kendall and Jacobs? Maybe they got into the same paint stash as that Camaro in Top Sportsman.
Yeah.
Every color on the rainbow on the side of the Pro-Built construction out of Toledo, Ohio, dragster of Kendall and Jacobs. 470 to dial in, and that is Tony Elrod, right side 457 for the 632 big block Chevy over there with Sunoco emblazoned on the side of that dragster. L-Rods are starting to get them dialed in. You know, Jamie went all the way to the finals last night. Tony was just 15 on the tree, goes 460, took 4 thou at the stripe for the win. Kendall and Jacobs was 33 up front, went 472, a little closer to the dial in there. But whole shot goes to Tony Elrod. Kirby McClendon and Eric Paterka. Paterka over here on the left side. McClendon with the blown dragster, and let's go 1 thou red there. Paterka goes 009, 474 for the win. Kirby McClendon is 11 10,000ths red, goes dead on with a 3. Every time you're red, prove me wrong. Every time you're red, the car goes dead on.
Oh.
It looks up and says, hey, you big dummy, I was here for you, and you let me down. Slaps it across the face and goes right on.
I'm going to say that you are correct. It is a ridiculously high percentage of the time that is the case.
Yeah, look, McClendon was 001 red and goes dead 3.
Yeah.
Ouch. Troy Stone and Jacob Nahori. Nahori out of Pasadena, Maryland, 502 the dial in over here on the left side. I think that one went about to the semifinals last night. I saw that one do a lot of rounds. Troy Stone over there, 433 for the Oakley-powered 632 in that 2024 dragster on the right side out of Elkhart.
009 over there in the left lane on the tree, but not enough to make it happen as Stone goes 434 on a 33 dial, and the 14 light makes him a winner. You know what the deal is with the red light and running dead on, I think, is that when you know you've red lit, you just run it out, right? Because you're pissed.
Right. Why lift now?
Yeah, and the car is telling you, man, if you just trusted me, I had you.
Yeah. I was getting ready to carry you no matter what you did.
Yeah.
Except that.
Yeah. But you weren't trusting me and doing your part, because you know that if you had not red lit, you'd have got down there and tried a womp or two and been off by a few thou. And the car would have been dead on if you just ran it out the door.
Right. David Lanning and Kara Jo Brink, your winner last night, already got 10,000 in the bank on the right side. Down 469, 657. Pretty significant, nearly 2-second head start for Dara Lanning. Over here, David Lanning in the left lane in the little S10.
And this thing does a nice little wheel stand when it leaves. Actually calmed that thing down from yesterday. I like the little S10, but he goes 009 red, not going to do it here.
Yeah, both cars were 009 red. Unfortunately, Lanning was the one that did it first.
Yep.
So David Lanning out. Kara Jo Brink moving on to round number 2 again.
Yeah, 009 with an 8 red for Lanning, 009 with a 4 red for Kara Jo Brink.
Hey, I think Howard Michael, I believe it's a birthday and an anniversary.
What?
Yeah, right over there in the right lane for Howard Michael. Yeah, what? How old? Oh, you don't know. Well, it's his birthday.
Hold on. So Howard Michael,
man with 2 names.
Yes, got married on his birthday. Is that what you're telling me?
That is what I'm telling you.
That dude is smart, because that way he only has to remember one date. right?
You can't forget your anniversary because it's your birthday.
Yeah, I mean, come on. That's brilliant.
Move.
Yeah, real smart.
Hey, Dwayne Hill out of Lancaster, Kentucky, down 510 for the Par Racing Engines dragster over here on the left side. 14 up front for Hall. 009 for Michael. Happy birthday. Happy anniversary. Moving on to round number 2 for Howard. Michael 009 goes 475-4 on the 474 dial.
You'll love this. My late wife Daphne, her birthday was on the 22nd of September. And one year, I was always around her birthday. I was on the road for weeks, just event after event after event. And I call her in the morning to wish her a happy birthday, and I'm all, heck yeah, I woke her up with a good morning and happy birthday message.
You were certain that you were right. You did it.
I did it. And I was off by a day.
Oops.
I thought it was, oh, look at that.
Oh, it proved me wrong.
Yes.
Shayna Stone was 001 red, runs it out the back, goes 609 on the 606.
Meanwhile, in the left lane was 001 green and goes 6039 on a 604 to break out by 3/10,000ths, but the red light happened first. Yeah, so I was off by a day, and
Were
she
you
goes
late or early?
Late.
Oh,
and she goes, thank you, baby, but my birthday was yesterday. And I'm
yesterday.
like, no, it isn't. It's today. And I looked at my phone and went,
oh, man.
Oh, my God. And I'm like, how did you let me talk to you multiple times yesterday and not say happy birthday and not tell me anything?
Right.
And she goes, I knew you were busy. It was fine. Yep. I was like, oh, my God. She never let me live it down after that.
Boy, Jack Beach has done missed the tree.
A lot.
I think he was over at the hospitality area when the tree dropped. And look how much he went under. You think he was carrying 2/10, not 200s. 2/10 goes 680.
He went almost as much too quick as his light sucked.
That's right. He was, But, hey, let's give it to Jason Jensen. 001, 453-4. So great pass for Jason Jensen. Jack Beach had nothing to do but run it all out, spray whatever he had, and see if he could possibly get there, but that did not happen.
Hey, you know what? And we can all judge these guys that are out here racing when they throw one away. But let's not forget they're out here racing.
Yeah.
And we're not.
Yeah, we're the ones sitting up here just talking about it, making fun of them.
I would much rather be in their seat doing a bad job on a particular run than not.
Would you like to be in Drew Elliott's seat right now?
I would. He went trip zip with a 7 red, and I'd rather be sitting in that dragster.
But you wouldn't be happy about it, at least for a few minutes.
I'd be mad.
You're going, this is a $10,000 shootout, and I was perfect 7 red.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, hey, Joe Chickalo did 22 up front, dead 4. So good pass. Usually, at least, when one of you goes red, the other one has put together a pretty good run in the other lane.
That's true.
It doesn't hurt as bad unless you see I was red by perfect 7, let's just say, and the other lane is like 130 on the tree. That's when you really want to shoot
God,
yourself.
yes. Yeah, that's when you hide the sharp objects.
Correct. Jamie Elrod, last night's runner-up over there on the right side. Tyler Schneider over here on the left side. 465 for Schneider, 468 for Elrod out of Lima, Ohio. I got corrected on that. What do you call it?
It is Lima. I know you called it Lima, right?
I did call it Lima.
And I know it's Lima, but I only know because I've done it wrong as well. It's like lima beans, which I happen to like, and I know that makes me weird.
Ooh, that does make you weird.
I like lima beans.
Hey, Jamie Elrod continuing her winning ways. 003 on the tree, 470 out the back on the 468. Had a little room to play. Tyler Schneider was 32 up front, dead 9. But that reaction time from Elrod said, I don't think so, Tyler. You get to go park.
Let me hear from you in the chat if you like lima beans. I'm just saying it. All right, Connor Glasser.
I think that's going to be a short list.
Yeah, maybe. And Bob Mandel. Or Mandel. Mandel.
Yeah, it's just spelled wrong.
The spelling is wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Just like it's not Kalaka.
That's true.
It's Kalioka.
That's right. Culioca. We've got a couple of misspellings of Culioca, though.
That's right.
And they're different, each of them.
Exactly. Connor Glasser, part of that Glasser Racing, you saw Aaron a minute ago have problems with that Camaro. So let's hope that Connor has better luck. And he does.
He does.
Yep.
007 on the tree.
Yeah, and Bob Mandel was 19 red.
Ugh.
So Connor Glasser, and there's Aaron. He's at least going, gosh, at least one of these cars is moving on to round number 2.
Yeah.
He's probably still shaking his head about that problem there in first round of Top Sportsman.
Because we are getting dangerously close to done with our 64-car shootout. Looks like we've got another 10 cars or so, let's say, back there.
Look, here you go. No lima beans. One says likes pinto beans. Lima beans, not so much.
I like it.
Yeah. We call them butter beans.
Yeah, butter beans, yep.
I only thought that was a really overweight boxer.
Yeah.
Scott Seibel and Jerry Ledford. That's right. Had a real hard head that I think people like to hit on it.
Yeah.
Scott Seibel over there, the 87 Mustang. That's the small block Ford. Wheel stander over there. Left side, Jared Ledford. Ledford, the dragster, again with all the color. I bet Disco Dean really likes that dragster.
I was going to say, that is a Disco Dean special right there. But I got to tell you, Seibel's little Fox body Mustang over there is super cool.
And it's...
I know it's Ford powered.
It's Ford powered.
I know.
Finally.
Well, I mean, it runs 590s, you know, with the wheels up.
Yeah, it's a.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I hope they catch it down there on the other.
Oh, no. Wait.
Oh, my gosh.
Scott Seibel has lost. Scott Seibel has lost this round. Jared Ledford has won. Ledford does not need to move. He's going to, but he did not need to move. So the reason is Seibel broke out. He went 593.3 on a 594 dial after a 006 reaction time. Ledford's reaction time, 21.5 seconds.
That is where you hide the sharp objects.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I saw it from here, and I said he's 006, and this one hasn't left. I hope you see it down there. No, did not see it. Just thought that dragster might come around. Didn't catch that the dragster was still sitting at the starting line and goes down and busts out by 0.006 of a second. Ouch.
And that is a lot easier to be really judgmental about that if it was a couple of door cars. But the reality is that in that instance, a lot of times, that dragster is coming by at such a huge rate of speed difference that you don't have enough time to react. And so you say to yourself, you should have looked in the mirror, should have seen it, but he's used to not paying attention to that and just waiting for that thing to run by.
That's right.
Man.
That dragster going to be coming by at 145, 150.
Yeah.
And to judge a stripe as the slow car,
right,
which 594 is not slow, but in that pair.
Right.
I don't know how you catch that. I've been there. I am the slow car 98% of the time. And I often have to say to myself, run it out the back no matter what you see.
Yep.
And so we've all done it. 100%. I don't think I've ever done it with him still sitting on the starting line. But we've all taken way too much in the slow car.
And I like being the slow car typically in a bracket race. But, man, that is unfortunate for Seibel.
Yeah, how about the Roadrunner over there, Marty Libat? Libat's 19 on the tree. That's 1979 Volare.
Oh.
And with the wind, goes dead on with a 9. He was 19 up front. Hessling tightened it up.
He did.
But ended up under and goes under the dial in by 0.003. Hessling was 28 up front, goes under by 3. Marty Libat takes the Roadrunner to the next round of our 64-car shootout.
Look at that, though. So Hessling only had 0.002 of a second to play with down there. That was going to be a hard one to win right there.
Yeah, it was almost mathematically ineligible.
Almost. 0.002 might as well be.
Right. Ron Barnhill, that 632 big block Ford SN95 Mustang down 476. That car could have easily been in the Top Sportsman field.
Oh, yeah.
But He's running for 10 grand over here.
Yep.
Top Sportsman's running for 6. He said, hey, we'll go this way.
Yep.
He's kind of in trouble. He was 60 on the tree. Chase McKay was 33 up front with the whole shot win there. Chase McKay takes the dragster on to the next round, and Barnhill gets to load up the Mustang and head back to Fredericktown. Paul Persinger, Jeff Smith Jr. Pair of long cars here. Persinger out of Ontario, Ohio.
You know, we've got 2 dragsters that have come up that are just all white machines, which is such a rarity in a dragster. Dragsters are always so colorful and, you know.
And a lot of times I feel like they're black.
Right.
Or a dark color. And so to me, they all look the same. So when you see that white one, you're like, hey.
Yeah.
I recognize one there because it doesn't look like all the rest.
Yeah.
They have some of the prettiest paint jobs. Dragsters paint is crazy on most of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they get really, really creative with the patterns and all that stuff, which is awesome. 002 green in the right lane. That is something right there. And then runs dead on with a 6. That's a 9-pack right there, basically, over there in the right lane. That's pretty impressive. Now, you want to talk about an interesting machine. Ricky Adkins in the 61 Mini Cooper, stretchy Mini Cooper. That is awesome. Rear motor, Mini Cooper, stretched out.
And going to be 002.
013, not too shabby still.
I've seen him just knocking the tree down all weekend.
Runs a thou off. Sorry, a hun off.
You're right. 486 on the 485 dial. 13 up front. Ricky Adkins takes out Trinity Marshall in round number 1. Moving on to round 2 for the Mini.
That's a really nice run right there. That is a cool little car.
Yeah, and here's Kim Moritz in the 87 small block Ford Mustang on the left side. And Tom Hott, the 1973 Datsun 240Z out of Ottawa, Michigan, with a 496 and dial 577 for that little Datsun. Will he get there?
Yes.
Does get there.
Wow.
Oh,
78 on a 77 dial.
I'm pretty sure I know what I see there. That looks like Tom Hott absolutely said, have the finish line there, Kim Moritz.
I think so,
Moritz
too.
took a ton at the finish line, and mile per hour would say, Hott said, here you go, have you some of that finish line.
Yeah, and I really like those Z cars with the big tire under them like that. That thing was cool, but yeah, it definitely looks like Hott went out there and dumped on him and let him have that stripe, pushed him right out the back door, and man.
And then fed it to him, that's right. Alan Bell in the 2nd gen Camaro, and Ryan Sparks over here, the Bar Racing Engines 2021 dragster dial 439, and he's 003. Bell is 007.
That's a drag race right there.
Yes, it is.
Goes 39 with a 6 on a 39 dial after a 003 light. Again, Bell's 007 runs 615 on the 12 as he's lifting a little bit down there as well. That's a great close side-by-side race.
Yeah, 32 thousandths at the finish line. You see Sparks was 003 dead 6. So another one of those 9-packs over there for Ryan Sparks. Good pass.
Yeah, this is some really good drag racing. These guys are definitely earning it today. And, you know, the ladies last night, we had an all-female final, which I love to see. It was super, super good racing yesterday. Today, it's even tighter.
All right, another pair of long cars, Rick Schneider and Frankie McCullough.
Yeah, we got more of them left than I thought. We still got a few left in the lanes.
Oh. One more going home on a red light. Rick Schneider's 002 red. Frankie McCullough, 17 on the tree. Goes 475.4 on his 474 dial. Frankie McCullough moving on to the round of 32.
And coming up in the right lane, Jacob McNeil out of Texas in the FTI-sponsored dragster. McNeil running that orange Plymouth Barracuda in Pro Mod, got beat by Craig Sullivan in that pedal fest.
And went to 4 cars last night in this shootout, so he is a contender.
Absolutely.
And running that 415-inch small block Chevy in a 77 Chevette, dialed 590 for the legend.
I love the little Chevette. I own a Chevette.
Surely you do.
I do own
there
a Chevette.
You go.
Unfortunately, it's not an early one like that. Mine's an 87, but yes, I own a Chevette.
And he goes dead on with a 6 there.
Wow.
McNeil
goes red.
Look, there it is.
Yes.
He's 004 red, and he goes dead 0.
That's what happened to McNeil last night when he got down to the final 4 as well as he went red. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, that's tough. So now up. So that moves Gary Hensley in the Chevette on to the next round. Jeremy York and Jason Dernich. Dernich on the motorcycle down 5:06. 4:46 for the dragster out of Selma, Indiana for York.
And I believe Dernich is the only bike in the class, right?
That's a fact.
5:06 the dial. 4:46 for the dragster.
I think he was 11 on his tree earlier, too. Oh, both of them red, but only one counts. Dernich was 006 red first. York was 002 red. Goes under all over but the crying once Dernich let go of the clutch on that bike. Jason Richardson and Jim Laney. Richardson, the Lawrence Motorsports Corvette over here on the left side. Right side, Laney, the Steel Horse big block Chevy 67 Mustang.
Wow, 001 to a 005 on the tree. This one's going to be tight. Wow. Goes 82 with a 6 on an 83 dial. Laney was 005 and was late.
Yeah, and
wow.
Richardson was 001 dead 4. 5 total.
Yeah.
So Laney was 005 on the tree and mathematically ineligible.
Yeah. Ouch.
Check out Todd Zeller, who did the paint job himself on that 5.7 LS Copo Power with the blower on it.
What's cool about this car, too, is it's a shorty dragster. So a lot less wheelbase than most of the dragsters you're going to see out here. The thing is gorgeous. And like you said, LS powered, not the norm. Going up against this cool Roadster Corvette over here in the left lane.
Yeah, that's Chuck Ridnour dialing a 515 with his 565 big block. And 435 to dial for that Copo. And another red one.
Wow.
Everybody is absolutely just giving it a shot at the tree. And it has, I bet we've seen, let's see, 32 pairs. I bet we've seen 15 of them at least decided on a red light.
Absolutely. 19 pack over there in the right lane for Todd in the shorty LS powered dragster. Pretty cool.
Brittany Ulmer, American Race Cars, Abruzzi Transmissions, Mosier, and Penske all on the side, ghosted into the side of that dragster on the left side, down 472. And Tony Youssef, one of the prettiest 67 Novas I've probably ever seen. That thing is beautiful.
I love the Hugger orange paint.
Yeah, 598 cubic inch big block and dialing it 520.
The Nova's going to leave a half second or Bulb before the dragster, and here we go. They were close on the tree, but not close enough. And Brittany goes 28, runs 473 on a 72 dial, takes 12th thou at the stripe and wins it. And I believe that was our final pair.
Yeah, that looks like that wraps it up for the first round of our 64-car shootout. So it looks like the track crew is going to work on the starting line a little bit before we go into the next round of, I'm assuming, Pro Modified coming up next.
Absolutely, Pro Modified. Just giving you guys a heads up. We are getting ready to do some track maintenance.
Welcome back to Darana Raceway. We're here in Hebron, Ohio, watching some of the best in the business go at it.
.500 cubic inch Pro Stock on the starting line. The veteran, Larry Morgan. We talked to Larry in the tower when it was pouring down rain earlier today, and he couldn't be happier to be out here. You got Dave River from Iowa. I've known Dave for a long time, being from Iowa myself, and he's up here. He's got a big hill to climb here against Larry Morgan.
He does, yeah. 42 NHRA national events and one semifinal appearance there. It happened at Brainerd 2014. Beat Erica Enders. That's something to talk about. And Dave Conley. So that was a really good day there for River. We'll find out if he can beat another one, another great one here, and Larry Morgan.
Larry's heavily involved with the IHRA. Been heavily involved with this racetrack as well.
Super happy to be out here. Loves where he's at.
Ooh, Dave went right in there and staged on Larry.
Yeah. Get him out of his game a little bit. And maybe he did.
Might have. Nope. Look at that. Larry powering ahead.
Yeah, he drives away from him here.
429 for Larry, 461 for Dave. Larry was, it might have worked because Dave had 062 to Larry's 131, but a little too much power over there with Larry.
Yeah, if he could have drove it down to the other end without any issues. Let's take another look at it here.
You could see that front end snap up clearly before Larry's did.
Jeremy Huffman, fastest ET in your class for the weekend. How does that feel?
It feels awesome. You know, like I told you a little bit ago, we're going to throw a little bit more at it this time and see what we can get away with since we were lucky and had the bye run there. And we had that rainstorm come through, and the air's got a little bit better, so everybody picked up a little bit there. But we threw a little bit more at it, and the track's great. These guys have done a fantastic job battling through this weather all weekend, the heat, now the rain and stuff. And, yeah, we're super excited about that run.
Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you later on.
See if he chases it here to get lane choice. Yep. Boy, beautiful looking pass right there.
429 with a 2, 163.55. He's going the final round against Larry Morgan, and I think that gets him lane choice.
Get the shoe polish out.
Yeah.
429 with a 9, 429 with a 2.
Yeah, it's a bracket car. Got a bracket car Pro Stock.
And we'll take a look at the ladder here in the category, show you how they made their way down to the semifinals. Mike DiDomenico over there on the right-hand side of the ladder did have a bye run in the semifinal, so a really important racer when he was able to beat Jacob McNeil, who struggled throughout the weekend.
Yeah, that the second round win was really important. A bye run to the final round.
The Madman will take on David Monday here. Mike DiDomenico rolling up here, as we talked about, will have a bye run here from Bedford, Ohio.
I just love the looks of this car. It looks fast sitting there. It's not going anywhere. It looks fast.
Gorgeous, gorgeous Corvette. X1 connecting rods is something that they build and sell. Consequently, on the side of the car is it's funding the program. Sal, Gary, Garrett, and Jeff, all part of the crew here. 2019 PDRA World Finals Pro Boost champ. A number of records set with the NMCA. '22 NMCA points champion, runner-up. Yeah, spectacular-looking car here. It's burnout. This is a great opportunity for him to come out here with no pressure, take a stab at this, of course, and get ready for the final round.
Yeah, unlike a lot of the categories, we only have 2 that are in the semifinals. The rest of them are all down to the finals, and the final is tough. No track time. You're taking a shot at it here. Well, these guys get at least one shot at it, and Mike gets a free shot at it. So he, even if he misses here, he's got some information he can use for the final round. The other 2, if they miss it, they might be going home. Number 2 qualifier, so that one run they did make in qualifying was a good one.
.377 in round 1, .372 in round 2.
Qualified with a .373, so I think they've got this track figured out.
Yeah, pretty impressive, right? Within 0.05 of a second every time down the track. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And off to the left just a little bit, did a beautiful job of driving that thing, as you put it, finessed that thing right back into the groove and goes .372 with a 6. Again, really solid effort there. The car so consistent, right there on the bulb as well with an 029 light.
Yeah, that was a beautiful job of driving. You could see it carry the front end out there and just going over to the left a little bit. He sat the front end down. He didn't jerk it back. He just slightly pulled it back right in the center of the groove, and really a nice run. He's made a few laps down the racetrack. You can tell by watching that car.
Yeah, definitely ahead of that one. And that will bring up our pair. It's going to feature David Monday lined up in the left lane, and Frankie the Madman Taylor lined up in the right lane. Frankie quick to let everybody know, a little smaller engine, he said, a little smaller tire, a little smaller everything over there with that car. Not really his car. He's driving for an owner, so trying to bring home an Ironman with this combination underneath the '69 Camaro. Of course, he's out of Dixon, Texas, and one of the best to ever climb in one of these, a true outlaw competitor his entire career. And David Monday on the other side, a chassis builder driving one of his own cars, certainly doing a good job with some assistance from Howard Moon.
Yeah, Monday, he's made 2 nice runs eliminations. Frankie, first round, he had a single, I think, in first round, and got out there. He got loose. He pedaled it a couple times just to get lane to it for second round. Come back second round, got it figured out. 371 and a 372 for these guys in the second round. This is a tight drag race, #1 qualifier versus 4. So Monday, he's done a great job, building some of these cars. I think he raced against one of his cars the round before, so he knows these Pro Mods inside now.
Larry Jeffers is the chassis lined up on the other side for the Madman. Taylor last time out 371 with a 0. Monday at 372 with a 6. Really close in performance here.
My memory serves me correct. Monday we saw him up against the guardrail almost all the way down last round.
Semi-final round for Pro Mod. Madman has to go back around him. Can he get it done? He does so. 370 with a 7. His best effort, I should not say that in qualifying did go a 369 with a 9, but 370 with a 7 here. Great way to kick things off. 200 miles per hour, even 021 light for Monday. Did his job at the starting line, just didn't have enough.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see the replay right here. You can see the tire shake right here on Monday's car. Had to pedal it, and that's what cost him. The thing left the starting line, I can see, and it looked like from the tower it was shaking the tires, and, even banged the blower in the lights. So it was a rough semifinal round for Monday. But, yeah, even a quick slap of the throttle and banging the blower, still run a 380.
We'll go racing here in just a few more minutes. Stay with us. We're going to take a quick break, and we're right back at it here on Speed Sport 1. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at the first event of the 2025 season, having a great time. I remember Placino grabbing that win there last night, and maybe Kristen Banks might recall that we've had so many pairs out here and so many people, but not sure if he had an issue or not. So we'll get it back up to Kristen Banks here in just a moment. Left lane lining up here to turn on the bulb. Chris Powers ready to sail down through here. Double 01 light for Chris Powers. Goes 412 with a 573 mile per hour previous pass of 415.
Yeah. So
steps on it nicely here today.
Yeah, come out there. They must have looked at everything last night. Come out this morning in 412 and a 001. That's pretty stout run for them out of the box today. I think he's ready for the final round.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Nice, smooth pass right there. Picks up the front end, sets it back down nicely. Straight as a string. Really, really nice run. All right, let's get it back up to Kristen Banks. She's with the Madman.
Frankie Madman Taylor, you put it in the finals. Now, show me what you just did in that run.
We hole shot it and went.
He hole shot it and he put it in the final.
Put it in the final. I think we ran low EQ 70 with something. I don't know. We finally went 200 at the 70 over stuff. So the air up here is like not the greatest, especially for this combination I got. But I want to thank Daryl for putting all this on for us. IHRA, y'all are doing an amazing job here. I feel sorry for all the people that didn't come because, man, they were having a great time up here. And it's final time, baby.
Congratulations and good luck in that final.
Thank you. Hey, I want to thank my granddaughter, Ellie. Hi, Ellie. Hi.
Congrats.
It's a good day when you go into the finals. Takes a lot of pressure off, then puts it right back on. So Jerry Tucker and Jeremy Huffman. Jeremy Huffman, your number 1 qualifier. Tucker, the number 4 qualifier, lined up on the right-hand side.
Huffman, a 410 last round. Tucker, right behind, 414. Huffman's car has been on fire all weekend. That thing's just been consistently quick every run down the racetrack.
Tucker out of Lindsay, Oklahoma. Jerry Bickle chassis. Frank Gugliotta helping out with him. Haas car on the other side for Jeremy Huffman. Big 832 cubic inch naturally aspirated power plant. Fan in the doors there to clean things out. Give them some good clear vision. Let them get some air. Yeah, this one, I mean, that 400s could be made up at the starting line very easily.
And Tucker had an issue on his first qualifying run, but ever since, that car went right straight down the racetrack, too.
Red light. Your number 1 qualifier's out. He missed it by a fair amount. 064 red. Tucker 022 green goes 412 with a 7. 7 thousandths off of Huffman's 412 with a 0. So Tucker did pick it up for sure. Huffman was going to have to be on point if he was going to win that one at the starting line. Unfortunately, just a little bit too quick.
Yeah, you said those 400s could be made up a start line, and I know Jeremy, he knew that as well, and he was pushing it. They knew they both had to push it, and just a tad too early there, and Jerry Tucker going to the final round.
And once again, let's get it up to Kay Banks.
Chris Powers facing Jerry Tucker in the finals of that Mountain Motor Pro Stock. How do you like your matchup?
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I got Chuck Samuel tuning a Sunny-powered hot rod, so we're pumped. I just 001 there, 005 the last round, 010 the other round. The car's flying. Chuck's got this thing tuned up on rails, so we're ready to go for anybody.
Any changes you're going to make before that final?
We'll just pick out a little bit more and see if we can maybe try and go like a 9 or a 10 here.
Well, congratulations to Chris Powers going to that final round.
Very, very confident driver, and rightfully so. He has earned that confidence.
If he could just get his lights a little better, I think he'll be okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, come on, really?
That is the nature of that category for sure.
Let's check in with Kay Banks on the top end with Jerry Tucker, the other final round.
Jerry Tucker, you had a tough matchup. What was your mindset going into that semifinal?
We just had to race the track and race ourselves. As long as we don't mess up, and if they go out and beat us, they beat us. And if we don't mess up, we'll be hard to beat.
Is the goal to take home an Ironman later this afternoon?
Oh yeah, it's been a struggle getting here, and it's been a great race. And this IHRA deal has really done good, and I hope it stays around. I had a lot of fun.
Well, congratulations to Jerry Tucker. We look forward to seeing him in that final later on.
We are far from done. You got to make sure you come back and join us as we go racing once again in just a few minutes here from the IHRA. Welcome back to the IHRA Nitro Outlaw Series. All the racing action going down right here at Darana Raceway. And we're going to show you the ladder here for Pro Stock. This is the 500-inch class as Larry Morgan and Derek Reese will square off here in the semifinal round. Just 4 thousandths of a second between the two, so it should be an exciting run here. Larry Morgan with one previous IHRA Pro Stock win. Let's go back to 1989 in Norwalk. Debut of the 500-inch class here with the IHRA. They did run all the cars in the same class at one time and would give them a weight break, but first time that the 500-inch class has been separate. Look there at some of the rules and regulations for the 500-inch class. Just like the Mountain Motors, naturally aspirated here, so no power adders allowed.
These two have kind of went back and forth all weekend. One will be the quicker of the session, and the next one's the quicker of the session. So it's be an interesting race between the two of these.
Larry Morgan, of course, so seasoned. Larry Morgan with over 640 national events. Second only to Warren Johnson, I believe. Incredible effort there. 12 wins over the course of his illustrious career.
Dropped the clutch pedal a few times, hasn't he?
Yeah, no doubt. And Derek Reese with his debut in 2024. So
yeah, we got the two ends of the spectrum right there. I don't want to sound bad for Larry, but I remember when I was a kid.
Well, we had him up here yesterday, and he's been very instrumental in this comeback for the IHRA. Couldn't be happier to be out here.
He's having fun. That's what I like. He's having fun,
man, and still very capable. As I recall, his bulb was off a little bit yesterday. We'll see if he gets a little sharper here on the tree today. Money round here. Larry rolls right in, turns the top bulb on.
Red light.
And we were wondering if Larry Morgan would pick up the reaction time department a little bit. He was ready for the final round, wasn't he?
Yeah. I don't know if he was ready for the final round or Derek was really early and that Larry just went.
Maybe he reacted.
Yeah, I think he might have reacted. Negative 201, minus 201 for Derek. So Larry might have went, oh, go. But it would have been all for naught anyway. Derek, as soon as he dropped the clutch, it shook the tires. And Larry right on down through there. 445, 162 for the final round win.
Yeah, 0-1-0 reaction time here for Larry Morgan. And, yeah, Derek Reese missing it by 0.2 here.
Oh, tire shake for Larry as well. Both cars shaking the tires hard.
A little more track out there than these guys are.
I don't know. They almost. I'm not too sure that Derek maybe didn't double step a little bit too. You know, he was so early. I think he might have went. Oh, not yet. Sometimes your feet just go, and you didn't tell them to go. They just do it.
Maybe not the way that you wanted to win, but how great does it feel walking away on that top step?
It's good. You know, I haven't raced a lot in a while, but to come here and win this race, pretty special for everybody involved with the IHRA and Darana and all the people that's worked very hard for Beaver Motorsports. I just drive this car. I don't have a lot to do with it, but we're just all excited. I'm happy for all the people here.
Now, I got to brag on you for a little bit. Larry has been running waters up to all the track guys. Look, now you get a water, but he has been keeping us hydrated all weekend, and it's hot out here. So thank you so much, Larry, and congratulations.
Oh, you're welcome. It was a pleasure, and you guys have done a fine job. We're awful proud to have you guys with us.
Well, congratulations on a great win, and you're walking away with that Ironman.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys, Larry Morgan.
You got to make sure you come back and join us as we go racing once again in just a few minutes here for the IHRA. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at the first event of the 2025 season, having a great time. All right, we're ready to go racing here. We have 3 more final rounds to go. The Pro Nitrous cars are rolling up here into the water box. We'll have Mountain Motor Pro Stock, of course, and Pro Modified as well. Pat Musey power on both sides. Brentsfield with a bye run there to get his way into the final. Had to beat Wilson, Eddie Wilson, in round number 1. Earned that bye run in the semifinal round. And on the other side, it's Tony Wilson. Him and Widener went at it. Widener with that beautiful Corvette. Take a look at the ladder here, going back to that semifinal round. What a great race it was between Wilson and Widener. Wilson with the better of the 2 reaction times, but it was 0.36 to an 0.43. And then Widener with the better of the 2 ETs, a 3.74.0 to a 3.74 with a 5 for Wilson. Incredible racing here as they start the nitrous purging process and rolling up to the starting line. Number 1, number 2 qualifiers, a 3.75.0, 3.75 with an 8. They have been locked together here this weekend. Should be a great final round. Brentsfield lined up in the right lane. Both out of North Carolina. Wilson out of Kannapolis. And Oak Ridge for Brentsfield. Top pole Vaughn for Wilson.
Right in.
For Brentsfield, front end up in the air there pretty late in the run, slammed back down. Laundry came out. 0.26 late for Brentsfield. Was definitely on a run right there. A little bit better 60-foot time as well, but couldn't get it to the finish line. Tony Wilson will take the win here with a 3.79.0.201.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this replay. I mean, from behind, you could see the hood scoop on the car up in the air. I mean, it was crazy.
keep our eyes on the far lane here. The bright orange car, and see what went wrong. Got off to a great start.
Look at it just keep climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. Rattle. Oh, man, that was wild. It just kept climbing.
Finally had to check up, hold the chutes. So this one isn't going to end well if I stay at the throttle here.
Pucker factor came into effect there. That's enough. That's good. I give. Wow, that was an awesome ride. And
257.5 at the 330, and he had 0.26 light to an 0.89 light. 257.3 on the other side for Wilson. So well ahead of Wilson at the 330.
Absolutely, and I'm not too sure that wasn't tripped with the rear wheels.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually.
Tony Wilson, Pro Nitrous champion with a 379. What's different about this car than all the other ones in the field?
Just me and Danny Perry and Patrick Barnhill. We've worked on it for a couple weeks now, just working out some things we've had, and it goes right down the racetrack. I mean, we made a lot of good runs, and they wasn't the fastest runs, but they're consistent. And I got to thank Greenbrier, Kevin, and Alan, and just for the opportunity. So.
Consistency is key. How are you going to celebrate grabbing that Ironman trophy this weekend?
I'm ready to go see my grandson. So I'm ready to see Memphis, and this is our first national event. We've won a lot of races around our local tracks, and I've been trying for one of these for about 10 years, and it's amazing. My wife, Katie, Yankee Dave Matthews, it's really good.
Well, congratulations on that Pro Nitrous Championship, Tony. Great job today.
All right. And we'll show you the ladder here in Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
Solid field of cars. All comes down to Jerry Tucker and Chris Powers in the final round. Number 4 and number 6 qualifier just kind of worked their way through the field.
They fire up the Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars and ready to rip here.
All right. Mountain Motor Pro Stock rules. Maximum cubic inch, 833 inches for a Hemi, 843 on the wedges. Must use the VP Racing Fuels, sponsor of IHRA. Electronic fuel injection is legal. Electronic shifters are prohibited. You're going to have to do the shifting.
All right, here we go. Chris Powers lined up in the left lane, Jerry Tucker in the right lane. 390th event for Mountain Motor Pro Stock here with the IHRA, longest running pro class in IHRA history. Either of these drivers will become the 75th different winner in class.
Two beautiful race cars. Really, really beautiful race cars. Didn't like where neither one of them like where they're at. Pulled them both out of the beams, backing them up.
Last time on the track, how about this? 412 with a 7 for Tucker, 412 with a 5 for Powers. 175, 173, but ET's right there within a couple thousandths of each other. This one could very well come back to the starting line.
Starting line's going to be a big factor, I have to believe.
Sonny Power there in the left lane, as you can see.
Wheelie bars are set. Doors are shut. It's all you boys.
Here we go. The final round from Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Here with the International Hot Rod Association. Top bulb on for Powers. Towards the center line. The better of the two reaction times to Jerry Tucker, an 0.27 light to an 0.51, and Tucker puts a 4.12 on the board with a 0, a 4.12 with a 2 for Powers. We talked about the starting line being so critical. It was a difference here once again. ET separated by just 0.02 of a second.
Yeah, and I mean, to come back, they both ran 4.12s in the semifinal round. Come right back up. Both of them run 4.12 again. I mean, outstanding job by the Mountain Motor Pro Stock team. And starting line, a little bit advantage, and a little bit advantage on the ET, and then you get holding the trophy.
I don't know if we'll see it here, but you can see that Powers car hit the tire back there right at the throttle, right at the hit, and turned the car to the right just a little bit. So he had to slowly bring that one back just a tick, but really it was that starting line advantage for Tucker.
Yeah, it was getting way over. He was a tire out of the groove here to the right, but did a nice job of just bringing that car back to the left, dropping that chute pretty early. He knew the car was moving around a little bit on and got that chute out right away. Mountain Motor Pro Stock class put on a great show. I mean, we saw whole shot wins and really close side-by-side races, only a few thou between the two drivers, and just a great show. It originally started off as an 8-car show this weekend, and it was such a good showing that they expanded to everybody gets to race. I think it ended up 14 or 15 cars there, and man, what a show.
Exactly what we would expect. And once again, let's get back up to Kay Banks. She's with another winner.
Jerry Tucker, 0.02 of a second separated you and your competitor. How were you able to get that edge?
Hey, we thrashed on our car all week, and we went up there we just tried to race ourselves and race the track and not do anything silly, and just if they outrun us, they outrun us. If we don't, we got them.
What was it about your car that brought you to the top of the podium?
Our car is just getting better every time. It's a brand new deal, brand new team. I brought one guy from Elite with me, Richie, and Cupcake, and Frank we put this thing together over the winter, and we've had some struggles, but I think we got it now.
How's Jerry Tucker going to celebrate this win?
Long and hard.
Y'all heard it right here. Congratulations, Jerry Tucker.
Yeah, great job there. Congratulations to him. Hard-fought battle. It always is in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. You walk away with one of those Ironmen in that category, you have accomplished something for sure. Best in the business out there, banging hard. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to our final pair.
The final.
The final. Yep. And it will go down in Pro Mod. The Madman, Frank Taylor. And we'll take a look at the ladder here and show you how they got there.
Frankie Taylor, number 1 spot, right down to the final round. Mike DiDomenico, number 3. Both of them right from the top, one from the left, one from the right, meeting in the final.
Yeah, again, I mean, how many times have we seen this? It's actually been pretty exciting to see number 1, number 2 qualifiers make it to the final round. It seems like that's a rarity for the most part.
I think Frankie Taylor might have just taken charge of this Pro Mod category. On that second run, nighttime qualifying, when we had lights out at the racetrack, and he said, "Get out of my way, I got this," and went right to the number 1 spot.
Yeah, him and Disco Dean both. Disco Dean came out and said, "I'm going to run down through there," and Mike DiDomenico having some issues here. Picked up the throttle to get into the water box, and the car did not move. Trying to rock that thing to see if they could get it into gear.
Not sure what's going on. He was concerned about some breakage after his run in the semis, and that's it. Shut it off. It's going to be a single for Frankie for the win.
Oh, man, so disappointing for the team. Yeah, I wonder if they checked everything else and, just missed whatever that was. Who knows? Whatever the case is, this one will go to the Madman. Last one to win in this category, Billy Glidden. Martin, Michigan, 2016. This will be the first Ironman for the Madman. Not much this guy hasn't won, but he's not won an IHRA event till today. Straight as a string, moves to the left, just a tick at the other end, takes his time at the starting line, throws a 372 with a 6 on the board, 199 miles an hour. So the car went right down through there. DiDomenico would have had to earn it, but I'm sure he would have loved the opportunity to do that and did not get it.
Yeah, I hate to see that. Just an issue there that it was weird because the car, they fired up just fine, but the car wouldn't move. So his gut instinct in the semis that maybe something broke might have been correct, and he just couldn't find it, or it'll be interesting to hear what that was later on. But great job for Frankie. Number 1 qualifier right down through there, 372 and a win.
Another look at it here. The hired gun here this weekend.
Not a whole lot wrong with that run. Just nice, smooth, easy. 372. Easy. I say easy 72. Well, just a nice run for them. It's what that car did all weekend. So Frankie Taylor doing a great job of driving and keeping that going straight. Not an easy thing to do in this category, and picking up the win.
Qualified number 1 with a 369 and a 9. Previous round, 370. Round before that, 371. Winning round, 372.
Huh? Yeah, they called me the madman, all kind of stuff.
You are the madman, and now you're a champion, and you did it.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Happy birthday, Scotty Cannon. How fitting it is for Frankie Taylor to win on Scotty Cannon's birthday. I want to thank Darryl for putting this all on for us, bringing IHRA back. Scotty will be back here soon. I'm telling you, he's got a guy that drives for him, and they'll be back here. They'll probably be at Milan or wherever we're going next. I want to thank everybody, my crew. My brother had to leave because he goes on vacations. He's in Cancun right now. And to win this, great.
What can we expect from the Madman this year?
Hopefully a lot of winning. That's what we try to do. We pour our heart and soul. We ain't got no other hobbies. It's this. I got my car and I got Jay Dietrich's car here. He's going to take over driving for next year, but I got my car I'm going to bring out. And to do this, man, this is great. Hey, we almost got that 75 figured out. We're only at 70, but he's got a race at that Vegas, and he wants to run 75, 2,500 pounds. We're getting it there.
Hey, I think you can do it. How does this win compare to your others?
Man, this is the first national event type win. You know what I'm saying? I've had a bunch of quick 8 wins, bunch of 80RL wins, XDRL wins. I've been in Arabia Drag Racing League. I've won over in Australia for the Brays. I drove for Victor and Ben Bray. Got 2 wins out of the 8 races. That was pretty cool. But to do this right here, Darryl, thank you for putting this all on for us.
Well, congratulations, Frankie Madman Taylor. You're taking home that Ironman.
Hi, Ellie. Love you, baby.
Got to love everything about that. And happy birthday to Scotty Cannon. How about the winningest driver in IHRA Pro Mod history? 44 final rounds, 28 total wins, 16 runner-ups, 63.64% winning average there for Mr. Scotty Cannon. And apparently, according to the Madman, he's coming back, and we'd love to have him.
Yeah. Boy, that was a great see. That hard to believe that's his first national event win. Frankie Taylor. I mean, you hear the name for years, and what do you mean that's his first national event win? But he's won everything else. Why not?
Well, he said it earlier. I mean, he's just been an outlaw racer his entire career. So
outlaw no more.
Outlaw no more.
National event champion.
We've had a great time out here at Darana Raceway. Hope you enjoyed all the racing action. It's certainly been a pleasure to bring it to you. For the Christens, both Banks and Beat, and, of course, my colleague, Tommy Johnson Jr., I'm Ken Stout. We'll see you next time with the IHRA.
So, folks, it is time to make your way back, whether you're along the fences, and that's cool to see everybody lined up there wanting to get the close-up shots. Of course, we love to keep you off of the racing surface. Keep that area clear just for the teams that are competing. Oh, the stands look beautiful here on the left side. Thank you all for coming out here, finding your spot in the shade, as we are just moments away from going into round number 2 of Pro modified. They are parking the tractors, and they're spraying down the water, and I know what that means. What that means is we should be seeing Callie Mills and Robert Davis coming through that water box. Davis made one good pass yesterday out of the box and went 366.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. I got you, brother. I got you. Ken Stout, Ralph Shaheen, and my buddy Tommy Johnson Jr. sitting right along here ready to go. Round 2 of Pro Mod coming up here next. Unfortunately, that guy is no longer part of it. As you saw the pink Trans Am, you had a chance to talk to Disco Dean. Was it Disco Dean that lost the wire?
Yeah, lost the wire off the starter and couldn't get it to fire back up.
Heartbreaker right in the middle of round 1 there after the water box.
Yeah, Larry Larson in qualifying lost the wire off of the trans brake, couldn't get it to back up. So we need to get some wires around here, get some better wiring.
Tommy, did you have any big surprises as we take a look at the updated ladder here?
Yeah, I mean, there was a ton of surprises. We had some upsets in round 1. The biggest surprise to me was the racetrack. All the guys having trouble with the racetrack. I went out during the break and checked with the guys out there, and we had a 135-degree track temperature for first round, and I think it threw everybody a little curveball.
As the burnouts begin here, Callie Mills and Robert Davis will do battle.
Callie started racing at the age of 8 in a junior dragster, moved up to X275, no prep kings, and now Pro Mod.
Callie ran a 368 first round. Nice solid run where a lot of guys were having trouble, you know, and she seemed to continue to go down the racetrack.
Good look at that American Pride golf cart's backed entry of hers.
But she comes into this round and doesn't have lane choice. 365, Robert Davis.
Yeah, number 7 and number 10 qualifiers. I mean, both cars very fast, both cars very good.
Davis coming out of Pensacola, Florida. There he sits. Callie out of Sand Springs, Oklahoma.
Callie's car straight as a string, doing exactly what it needs to do. She will get the win here. A great ET with a 362. An 046 light had her behind at the starting line. Robert Davis did a great job with an 011 light, but then the car went over towards the center line and finally had to get out of the throttle.
The key to today's racing and getting those round wins seems to be going down the track and going straight down the track without having to pedal. Kaylee's car made a little bit of a move to the left, but she was able to pull it right back. Robert Davis, his car makes a hard move to the left, and he has to shut the thing off. Nice job.
Burnout's done here. Wes DiStefano will line up in the near lane. Jeff Rudolph in the far lane. Rudolph at 029 light in round number 1. Wes an 026 light.
Tommy, you talk about distractions at the line. Corey Bailey over there with Jeff's car. He's the shooter. And I was asking Jeff about that because Corey's doing all kinds of hand signals and everything. But Jeff is on the radio with the crew chief, and he said, I can't look out the window at Corey because I just start cracking up. He said, so I got to pretend like he's not there and just focus on the driving.
Yeah, I think he's probably become so used to it, it doesn't even notice it anymore. You know, it's just, now if he wasn't there, that's probably what
that would get him more,
that
right?
would get him, yeah. Yeah, these two guys come in really close into the second round, but it's not with great ETs. 4:15, I think a 4:17 was what the first round times were. I mean, they're close, but they weren't outstanding numbers, but they both got them down there and got the win. So I don't see a 4:15 winning this round.
Yeah, no way. Both pedaling those cars, as you talked about, doing a great driving job to get it to the stripe.
The Ghetto Sleigh and the Hurst Olds are ready to go. Oh, man.
Yeah, good side-by-side battle here. And unfortunately for Wes, he's going to be a little bit tardy. Jeff Rudolph's going to get the win, 368 with a 6, and 026 light better at both ends of the track here.
Shooters coming back.
Just like we've seen in the last few weeks, the guys get a couple qualifying runs in there. This time they got 3, but as the weekend goes along, you get more data, more data. We see them go through eliminations and get quicker and quicker and quicker. They all struggled this first round, all coming back this second round and getting the tune-up figured out. A lot better second round runs.
Callie Mills, 362 in the heat. You're happy with it. Walk me through that pass.
So I got up there. It was hot. It's so hot. We lost lane choice first round because he went faster than us, but I have all the faith in Lee White and this car and this team. So, yeah, did the burnout. Everything was good. Just ran down there. I never asked what the car's going to run. I just let the guys do their thing, and I do my job on the tree, and hopefully we can come out on top. But great pass. This thing is driving. I mean, it's so much fun to drive. I'm just having a great time. This is a dream come true for me. You know, since I was a little kid, I've just wanted to drive pro mods. So definitely just taking it round by round. I know there's 125,000 reasons why we need to continue doing what we're doing, but I have the best team behind me: Redline Oil, Mills Truck and Tractor Service, American Pride Golf Carts, Don Baskin Truck Sales, Goodridge, Stroud Safety for all your safety needs, and Renegade Race Fuels. Nothing stopping us today.
Y'all just heard it right there. Nothing stopping Callie Mills today.
Tommy, you know what I really like about listening to Callie? She sounds very calm, very mild-mannered today. She's just having a good time. She's in the zone.
Yeah, every time we've seen her, she's calm, cool, and collected.
And that 62 is low ET of the day. Excellent job. As we bring up our next pair, Joe Winsley, as you recall, lined up alongside Disco Dean. And if you look at his numbers, you see the reaction time, 0.93. Keep in mind, he really had no competition over there, so probably laid off a little bit. Put a 373 on the board, though, and that would be a little behind Kenny Q here at a 368. Quartuccio lined up in the far lane. Joel Winsley in the near lane as they inch them forward for the pre-stage bowl.
Kenny Q winning the 2025 Drag Illustrated Winter Series.
Screwblower in the far lane, Pro Charger in the near lane. This is going to be all Kenny Q here as he puts one together, 369, and right there with his round one performance of a 368. So nicely done there. He'll move on into round number 3. 040 light. So good job at the starting line as well. Winsley much better there at the reaction time, 053 from his previous round, as we talked about, where there was no pressure. The 479, obviously he's having troubles at 106.
We're yet to see a really close race in the first round or second round. We're seeing one of the cars having trouble, but one of the teams is getting it figured out. So this is it's going to be interesting to see if both cars can pick it up.
And let's go to the lanes with Sarah Daly.
All right, thanks, guys. Joined now by Toyota Row. The heat's picking up. Going into this next round, what are your first thoughts here?
Track's hot, but Kaylee Mills just made a really good run, so it shows that the track's still there for us to better our run from last run and just try to take it one round at a time.
What is it like to have your family here and make this a full family affair? Because I love seeing all the kids out here with you and everything. It just has to mean the world.
Yeah, it does. This is actually my daughter's first race, so it was huge. She's 3 weeks old this week, and it's a real joy to have the whole family here.
Well, congratulations on the new addition.
Thank you.
Good luck. Be safe. Kristen?
Thanks, Sarah. We got Jeff Rudolph up here. You said you felt good that pass. The car felt good. What are you liking that's going right now?
I'm liking the car right now. We struggled a little bit on that first round. Thought it shook. It didn't. It was me. I pulled a dumb move and pulled the wheel to the left, and I'll take blame for that one. That's what we do here. We fess up when we make mistakes, and we learn from it. I just positioned my arm different than I normally do, and the car went left. But this round right here, put it right back where it usually goes, and straight down the track it went. And Brandon Strout put a nice little tune in there. Nice A to B, and we're off to round 3.
Well, congratulations on a great run, Jeff Rudolph. We're going down to staging to talk to Sarah. Congratulations.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Christian. Joined now by Jason Harris. Thoughts heading into this next round real quick?
Just try to do the best we can, just try to be on the tree and make a good run. The track's getting kind of tricky, but I've seen some good runs. But right now, we just try to do the best we can, and party time, move it on. Kai's a tough competitor, so it should be a good drag race.
All right, as always, I appreciate your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Guys?
Race day, man. Make it happen. Taking a look at Bubba Green. Bubba Green will line up alongside the #1 qualifier and Randy Weatherford. Bubba last time out struggled. Got away with one. Randy, of course, he had the bye run as Goolsby was not able to make the call. He put a 366 on the board. Weatherford trying to keep this streak alive. We'll see if he can do so.
Ken, you take a good look at those headers coming out on Bubba's car that Scotty Cannon designed, and you and I had the exact same thought at first when we saw him. Hey, are you getting any performance out of it? And if you're not, that's still okay, because you got everybody talking about it, which has got them focused on that and maybe not what you're doing somewhere else on the car.
Great diversion tactic, right? Like take the rags and put her over the intake manifold, and all the games are being played somewhere else.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to know what's underneath the rag. You know?
You would never do anything like that, would you, Tommy? Play games like that? No.
You hide stuff, that's for sure.
Can't give it all away.
Yeah.
No.
Weatherford, he's telling them right how it is, what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's a hearts charger on there, boys. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm running good. Hearts charger.
Randy, of course, lined up in the far lane. And Bubba Green, as we talked about before, working along with Scotty Cannon, the brother of Scotty Cannon. That car heavily dictated by Scotty Cannon, working with the Montana brothers, race car builders. Basically went to them because they would work with Scotty. And a lot of chassis builders won't do that.
And he says it runs more like a funny car.
Yeah, and that's exactly what, talking to the Montana brothers, that's exactly right. The front end of this thing has a little more flex to it than some of the other cars.
See if it works here.
See the difference there at the starting line, and that car is going to take the win. A 004 light at the hit of the throttle is a nice advantage over an 055 light. Puts a 366 on the board to follow that up and takes the win. Goes into round number 3. The #1 qualifier still alive.
Randy Weatherford, he's ready to win this race. You can tell. Killer light. Car's been running great. It was running great last weekend. It's running great this weekend. You want to talk about somebody with confidence in their car? That's that guy right there. He's going in as a favorite.
Me and Ken Q are up here bonding over how hot it is. You're from Connecticut, not used to the heat, but you just put down a pretty decent run, 368. As the track cools down, what do you think that car has in it?
Oh, that car can go 57. I mean, in the Florida season, we were 50 car all the time. So I think now that we kind of got a handle on it, but we got to be careful. I think you're going to see some fast stuff tonight. I'll tell you that. But I'm not doing any more interviews. I'm going to tell you that straight up. Whoever owns IHRA, I need some kind of tent here because this poor girl is burning and I'm not feeling the love. So that's what I request.
Can I second that, please? Thank you. Ken Q.
I know he was giving some love to CTR race cars as well. So, yeah, they have that car performing very, very well. as we watch that beautiful 57 back up, driven by Randy Adler. One of our upsets there in round number 1.
He's the upset king. 2 weeks ago, taking out the number 1 qualifier, coming in here today, and another upset. So, yeah, this guy's the one you got to watch. He's the one that sneaks up on you. But he's got a, it'll be another upset if he can win this round. It will definitely be another upset.
Yeah, Randy Adler, qualifying number 21, will line up alongside the number 5 qualifier, and Robin Roberts. Of course, Robin Roberts, absolutely brutal out here. Very, very fast car.
Adler's got 2 Super Chevy Nitro Coupe championships, 2 fastest street car titles, and a CarCraft All-Star team.
Last time out for Robin Roberts, a 372 and an 030 light.
I was actually kind of surprised by that. I thought he would run in the 60s, so I'm sure they went back and had to look at the data and say, okay, why didn't this? I'm sure they were going up there to go to 60 because a lot of cars were, and 72 is. He's like, oh, okay, we got to figure this out.
Yeah, especially if we saw a handful of cars in the 60s right off the bat there in the beginning of round number 1. But then everybody kind of struggled with that track, so maybe they pulled it back just a little bit.
True. We're about to find out.
Yes, we are. We know it's in there. Well, I mean, if you're sitting here looking at the back of the cars, you'd think Roberts was just dead late, but he was not. An 011 light is right on the money. However, Randy Adler was going after him and was early by 10th.
I think they got the tune-up figured out. 363.
Yeah. Second quick here in this round, and right at the top for the day. I mean, it's a beautiful hit. Another look here. Look at that thing just lift the front tire right up out of the beam. Beautiful
Look how
job.
smooth that car is.
Okay, let's go to Sarah Daly.
All right, next guys, joined now by Chris Powers. Well, it's no joke out here. The heat's definitely picked up and the track is warm. What are your thoughts heading into this qualifying round?
We'll just try to make a good A to B run. We'll take a little clutch out of it and just try to go A to B, and maybe a 10 or 11 will come up. I think that'll be enough.
And I correct myself, elimination round there, but a couple of struggles earlier for some guys early on. Did you make any changes?
Yeah, I mean, we put a little more clutch in last night. We're just trying to break in a new bullet, so it seems like it's good and ready to go. So we're ready to fire on all 8 cylinders.
As always, stay safe and good luck.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That'll bring up Kai Kelly, and Kai Kelly definitely picking up the pace there a little bit earlier. Struggled in qualifying. Trying to find the performance inside of this car. He'll need it here against a very tough Jason Harris.
Yeah, Kai did a good job of driving that car last round. Had to pedal it, get it down there. Still running 380, but Jason Harris 366 coming out of the first round with lane choice. Put Kai over there and telling him where he's going.
Yeah, number 2 qualifier, and I think he said he's been here the last 3 weekends.
Yeah, he told me. He says, man, I didn't know I was going to be on the road this much.
Party time car in the far lane. Well, I'll tell you what, man, Kai Kelly right there beside him all the way through. An 034 light to an 021 for Jason Harris, and Harris puts a 367 on the board. That'll be good enough to take the win and go into round 3.
Yeah, early in the round we talked about how one car had the track figured out and we were getting one car down and one having trouble, but now as we go on, we're starting to see side-by-side races, and that was a great side-by-side race. Jason Harris, just a consistent race car. 66 first round, 67 this round. Just doing what it takes to get each round win.
Yeah, Kai Kelly finding some performance there. Just didn't have quite enough in this particular round.
Robin Roberts, you just ran a 363, and from the looks of it, you think that car has a little more into it, huh?
Yeah, we're just beginning to get that chassis right and getting it to run right. We have a great team. Man, they're my buddies from high school, and we've been racing on the streets for 20 years, or 20-some years. Yeah, we figure things out. That's what we do. Is what we have always been good at. Sorry, I'm just ready to go, man.
Hey, you're excited. You're ready to take home that $125,000 later. And if I remember correctly, he might be one that's going to celebrate if he wins later.
Absolutely, we will celebrate. We'll spend all that celebrating. We won't even keep it. We'll just burn it.
That's what I like to hear. Actually, not really. You should keep it. But Robin Roberts, we'll see you later. Party time burns money.
Well, if he wins it, we know where to go.
No doubt about it.
Craig Sullivan coming up here next. Sully had an exciting pass in the previous round, round number 1. Big 49 Merc all the way over by the center line, if I recall. He had to drive the wheels off of that one to get around Jacob McNeil and was able to do so. McNeil having some issues all said and done, but now has a really tough matchup once again with Ty Tutterow.
Yeah, Tutterow not having any issues first round.
No.
Went out there and won one of the cars running 360s. He had an issue early in qualifying, but he's been flawless since.
Yeah, put a 364 on the board. 042 light. Sully was an 026 light. Might make up some here. He did not make up anything, and Sully was 012, and he was second to leave. Ty Tutterow, .0005 to the good, and then runs a 365 on top of that to take the win.
We talked all day about the bracket racing guys coming out here putting together great packages. How about a 0005, 5 10,000ths on the tree, and a 65 with an O.
You're 012 and you're second.
Yeah. I mean, Craig didn't do anything wrong. We're going to go 373 with a 12 light. Okay, we're good. No, not with Ty Tutterow doing that to you. Wow.
Exciting.
As we go later rounds, and the runs get better and better, that 125,000 dangling out there, these guys are stepping their games up.
Jimmy Taylor and Kurt Stedding coming up here next. And quite possibly the biggest upset of round 1 was Jimmy Taylor here with the turbo car. So much fun to watch him stage this thing, of course. It's just an absolute animal. But the Madman alongside had some issues, was not able to get to the finish line under power. Certainly the favorite of the 2 cars. But on race day, it doesn't matter what it looks like on paper. You got to come out here and make it happen. And Jimmy Taylor was able to do so. Now he'll line up alongside Kurt Stedding.
Yeah, we thought he was the underdog against Frankie Taylor. Well, Stedding won the last race here 2 weeks ago. You're still the underdog.
Stedding qualifying number 9 with a 365.
Tommy, you talked a little bit about how that turbo can be a distraction for the guy in the other lane.
Yeah, this is the only turbo car we have in the field, and the stage of the car is a lot different than the blown cars, and he has to put the trans brake on, bump, build the boost up in the thing, and then bump it in, and it's not an easy thing to do. You can see him jump and lurch when they're trying to stage it, but the other car's got to judge. You can go in there rolling. Now the turbo car, you can see already, he bumped right in, rushing the turbo car.
Man, I'll tell you, Jimmy Taylor driving the wheels off of that thing. He's going to come up a little bit short, but man, was he driving that car. It's incredible, too, by the way, how fast it is. He went 217 earlier this weekend, goes 213 here. Unfortunately, will not get the win. 025 at the starting line, 024 for Stedding. So both cars really good up there, but Stedding puts a 368 on the board and gets the win.
Yeah, this thing, if you didn't bring a 360 to this round, you were probably going to go home. And then we saw it again right here. That turbo car making a hard left, but did a great job pulling it back. Look at it pick the front end up. But Stedding, just great job by Stedding team.
Exciting car to watch.
And joined now by John Monichello. I see the quote here in your car: strength does not come from physical capacity, but comes from within. What's your mentality heading into this next round of elimination?
It's actually, that's one of my favorite sayings, and Lois Ann gave me that. And she's very spiritual. I'm sure you remember that, Sarah. But, it's determination. It's pure determination. That's what makes these things go. You have to will these cars down the track sometimes. And believe me, I'm willing today.
All right, thank you. Good luck. Be safe, and we'll see you at the end.
Thank you.
All right, Kristen?
Thanks, Sarah. Ty Tutterow, you had that reaction time dialed in. It's very crucial in this sport. What do you do to master it?
Repetition. It's all repetition, whether it's with a practice tree or just making laps in a race car. I competitively drive this car, and for Justin Smith and his family, And then I also do test driving for KH Altani of Qatar. I get to pilot some of his hot rods every once in a while when drivers can't make it for test sessions and stuff. So just practicing and repetition and just getting up against somebody good like Craig. He's an awesome racer, and he's always on the tree, so you just got to be ready to be there when he's there.
Well, you were ready. Congratulations, Ty, on a great run.
We're going to change categories here and go into Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
Here's a look at the ladder as we get set for this run through the semifinals, or into the semifinals.
Chris Powers coming into this first round, and winner here 2 weeks ago. The car has been running superb, but Strobe Lander, we saw him earlier, and he keeps picking away at this car. Every run it goes down the racetrack, gets a little better. So Chris Powers can't screw up, because Strobe Lander goes down the racetrack, he might just upset him.
Jerry Haas machine, beautiful looking car. You see some of the rules here for the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category. For those at home that aren't used to it, these are naturally aspirated power plants, meaning no power adders, no superchargers, no nitrous, no turbos. Power's bumping in with that Sonny Leonard powered machine. At the starting line, they were side by side. It was a great battle all the way through there. You're exactly right, Tommy, when you were talking about that. And that's what these guys at Mountain Motor Pro Stock do. It looks like they're all pace, but they keep making adjustments. And it seems like when they come out here for round number one, they are on point. Both of them, 0.44 for Lander, 0.41 for Powers. At the other end, 4.18 for Landers, 4.15 for Powers. I mean, a great drag race, and the win by 33 thousandths of a second.
Yeah, I know Lander didn't win, but I think he's going to be happy with that 18. That car keeps going the right direction.
Kurt Stedding, right before this run, you put an entire new motor in. Now, if I'm watching my crew, I'm probably standing over them, stressing them out. What, are you up in the RV relaxing in the AC, or are you right there with them putting it in?
Not when they're, normally I would go in, but not if they're replacing a whole motor in the car. We had a little mishap on that last run, and I didn't think it was as bad as it actually turned out to be. So our crew is so badass that, I mean, everybody just pitched in and just took the motor out and put a new motor in it. And then, so they're a little bit different. So, we couldn't really go after it hard, but that was a nice smooth run. And, we're going to be ready for the next round here.
Nice smooth run. You got some data for the next round, and we look forward to seeing you later. Thank you, Kurt.
Thanks.
A lot of these drivers here, this and the Pro Modified category, running in the 632 class along the way. Dylan Voss will be in the near lane out of West Palm Beach, Florida. Will line up alongside Kurt Neighbor out of Ohio. The highly seasoned Kurt Neighbor. Beautiful red, white, and blue car.
Yeah, these guys come in here number 4 and 5 qualifier. Not much separating, 4.12, 4.15. We've seen Dylan Voss have some really good runs a couple weeks ago. We also seen Kurt Neighbor. Really, his program really come to life and headed in the right direction. Great job a couple weeks ago.
Bunch of championships won by Kurt Neighbor in a lot of different categories as well. Super Stock, Nostalgia Super Stock, World Champ, going back to 71 through 75 and 77. Won World Nationals at Norwalk back in 84. I mean, this guy's been all over the place. And he's got a hungry Dylan Voss sitting right beside him. And Dylan Voss is going to win it on a hole shot here. 4.15 beats a 4.14 by 1,000th of a second. 11 ten-thousandths of a second. 0.16 at the starting line for Voss to an 0.21. Both of them on it, but it only takes a small amount to win.
That's what this class right here has been all about all year long. You're seeing such great close racing, and the Christmas tree is becoming so important. But they're not just getting a better light, they're getting a killer good light.
Chris Powers, on your car, it says just gonna send it. You just sent it that round to the next one. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. The track's really hot, so we kind of backed it off a little bit just to try to make an A to B run and not be foolish. So I'm pretty happy with the results. We'll put a little more in it for the next round when the sun pitches and should go 500-600s quicker.
And I just found out that this guy has a soft serve ice cream machine in his pits, and he may be bringing it up next race. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. The kids love it. They all come over the last race. We had all that rain. They were all hanging out under the awning and ate about 20 gallons of ice cream. So,
if y'all can't find me, I'm in his pits eating ice cream.
Yeah, our new best friend right there, huh?
20 pounds. That's aggressive.
Trust me, we'll be able to find you because we're going to be there too. Next pair here in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. We'll find Murph lined up in the near lane. Mike Murphy out of Coral Springs, Florida, qualified in the 7-hole, and he'll line up alongside our number 2 qualifier, John Montecalvo. He was number 1 at the end of the first session, and at the end of the second session ended up in the number 2 spot. One of 2 cars to go in the 4.0s, 4.09 with a 1. It was a great session at the end of qualifying last night. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to push Murph back here. Can't back up after the burnout. John waiting patiently.
Yeah, Murphy had some issues in qualifying, trying to work the bugs out of that car, and just they keep raising their head and keep digging away and trying to get them figured out. But Montecalvo waiting patiently over there to get that car out of the way and go out here and see what he can lay down.
Yeah, I think it was the first session where Murphy didn't make it down the track. I think he went up the return road. I remember seeing the overhead shot of that American flag. It's super cool. But they've struggled here a little bit this weekend.
And with Montecalvo, nobody has raced more events in Mountain Motor Pro Stock in the last 35 years than John.
He has been diligent in this category and a stable mark with the IHRA. Well, that thing just squatted and took off. Took it easy here on the tree, no pressure. 4:13 with a 174 miles per hour. Nice lap here in the heat.
Well, if you want to know what a good-looking Mountain Motor Pro Stock run looks like going down the racetrack, well, that's it right there.
Nice and smooth, wasn't it?
Yeah, just nice and smooth. Don't overpower the racetrack. Don't underpower the racetrack. Just go down the racetrack.
Yes, sub 1 second, 60-foot time. Another look here. Oh, a little happening right there. There's some left in that one.
Yeah.
Dylan Voss, now that first round, you have to feel pressure. You don't want to go home that first round. How are you feeling right now once you made it to the next?
Really good. Just went on a whole shot. Neighbor's been running really good all weekend, so we knew it's the heat of the day. We knew we couldn't come up here and just lay up, so we had to give everything we got. We sped the linkage up to be good on the tree and going on to the next round. I got to thank Liquid Molly, Cobble Enterprises, Voss Wheelie Bars, Wright Trailers. They help us out and get here all weekend, and it's just phenomenal. My wife, Heather's at home with the kids, so I appreciate her letting me come out here and do this. But, we got a race car just like last weekend. I think we can win it, so we just need to make good runs, continue making good runs, and we'll be fine.
Well, congratulations, Dylan Voss, on a great run.
Thank you.
Here comes Dwayne Rice, our number 1 qualifier out of Grove City, Ohio. Excalibur Race Engines has been running Mountain Motor Pro Stock since 1997, has also run 500-inch cars, has run in comp, was one of the first to go in the 6s at 200 miles per hour in Pro Mod. Another just extremely talented and seasoned race car driver. Jerry Haas' car there, of course, as they fan some of the smoke out of the cockpit. Absolutely spectacular looking race car.
Got a little pretty good crew and some minds working on that car with Terry Adams and Tommy Lee that in their own right have made a lot of great pro stock runs.
4.086 was the time one night ago. So well and goes 4:14, so Montecalvo will end up with low ET of the session, but Dwayne Rice right there with him at a 4:14, so it's going to be exciting.
Boy, I tell you what, 4:14, 4:13, 15. What a class.
Love it.
John Montecalvo had a little less stressful of a pass right there. What kind of data did you gain that you're going to use in the next round?
Oh, believe me, we go, like if anybody's lined up next to us or not, we're going for it. We have to. We're going for lane choice. Hopefully we were low ET of that round. I'm not sure. If we get lane choice. We got Chris Powers next round, tough customer. And I just want to shout out to my wife, Lois Ann. She's sitting on the water having a cocktail right now while we're out here sweating our rear ends off.
Yeah, it would be nice being down there by the water having a drink, but hopefully you're going to take home that win and she'll be happy.
Exactly. I'll take the win over that cocktail any day of the week.
Congratulations, John Montecavo, on a great pass.
It won't take John long to get to the boat tomorrow.
No.
He does have a beautiful one, too, from what I understand, as you would imagine. So hello to Lois Ann. We miss you, but we're glad you're enjoying your day and watching your husband do a good job out here. Up next is going to be Top Sportsman, I believe, if they are still on schedule here. And, of course, all the action here will be moving to Speed Sport 1 very soon, like in the next 8 minutes or so. So we're going to send things over to the track PA.
Attention
stay
in the
with
pits,
us. As we mentioned, at
attention in the
6:30, we will
pits.
switch everything over to Speed Sport 1. It is absolutely free. If you don't have it, just switch over very quickly. Look it up. I'm sure you can find it on your TV. All of the providers carry it, and we'll see you there.
In the 64-car shootout, come on down to the lanes. It's Caden Wicke in the Dodge Stratus over there in the right lane, going up against Mark Claypool in the 99 Dodge Dakota in the left lane. .604 cubic inch Hemi under the hood in the left lane. Wicke's got 604 cubic inches under the hood in the right lane.
Couple of good-looking rigs right there. Caden Wicke in that 2006 Stratus and the Pro Stock truck rig over here on the left side of Claypool. Both of them Mopar power, both the same size, and they're dialed 442 to 468 for Claypool.
I like the truck. Wow.
The starting line liked the truck too, as Claypool was trip, zip, 8.
And runs 69 on a 68. Wow.
Yep, 18, that's 18 total.
Yeah, wow. That was a hell of a drag race right there. Justin Souders out of Louisville in the 69 Camaro in the right lane. And Mike Nitschke over here in the 632 powered 08 Cobalt in the left lane.
458 the dial for Nitschke. 427 for Souders out of Louisville. Buck power under the hood of that 69 Camaro on the right side. After Hours wiring sponsorship on the Mike Nitschke ride.
Nitschke ended up way over on the right side after backing up from the burnout, and his lovely crew chief down there trying to get him to move over, and he did a little, but I mean, he was over like 3 feet too far to the right.
Got him good and lined up, and Souders creeps forward into the top beam. See them both nibbling their way forward. Souders in, Nitschke in. Souders with a little bit of a hole shot. He's 22 on the tree. Goes for 29, and Justin Souders moving on to the next round of Top Sportsman. Nitschke was 36 up front, went 461, but Souders gets their 21 thou ahead.
Yeah, both of them with, I mean, a couple hun off. Like, that was a great pair.
Yep.
Now we've got Rob Harvishak, a.k.a. Harv, out there on the starting line. 483 the dial in the left lane. And Jeremy York, over there in the right lane in the little stubby chopped S10. 465 the dial.
Yeah, House Mouse.
Yup. Which is funny because it's got a 632 cubic inch big block.
I was pretty sure those are called rats, not mice, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when you get to the big ones.
Yep.
I don't know what you call it, though. The cat rat? I don't know,
yeah.
So I guess we just leave that on there. That's fine. I like it. I like it when a race car has a name.
Me too.
Yeah.
Tree coming down. Wow.
York goes
Way
red,
red.
and in a bad way.
Way red.
So
and
Harvishak moving on.
Yeah, Harv sees it, goes 31 green, and then runs it all the way out the door, runs a 81 with a 5 on a 83 dial because he knew he didn't care. But oh boy, the Chevy 2 in the left lane is rad.
No, it's red.
And rad.
Oh, that's what you said.
Yes.
Red?
Rad. Rad. I love it.
Yeah, you graduated just a few years after me. See, we didn't know rad.
That's true.
That's your era.
Yes. This thing is super cool. I dig it. Gregory, either way. And David Mullins. We were told both ways, that it is Gregory and that it's Grosjean. So we're going to go with it.
I'm going with the French version.
Wow, look at that. Wheels up.
Out a big check at the back end of the night, right?
How about that?
Well, we got some racing action going out on the racetrack right now. So let's head across the strip over to the PA guys. Here's Brent and Chad, I believe it is, to get us going.
One is Bill Edwards with Wolf Aircraft Machine over on the left side. Dial 609. It's got a little bit more. It's a 383. 664 the dial in over there for Keith Richards. He took the weekend off. From playing some music.
Ah, I gotcha. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Yeah, I gotcha. I've seen them a time or two in concert.
Yeah, and he's going to be rolling some stones down there. 0-0-0-3 red for Richards. Bill Edwards moves on to the next round of the 64. One of our favorites in the category. I just love that little car. It is a good looking, that Cobalt.
Oh, I love it. Yep.
Down 559.
Wheel standing machine. And going up against the A-body.
The A-body.
Of Michael Gramlich.
Yes. The problem being is that the A-body went a red light.
Yeah.
He was 10 red. Swain was 21 to the green. Bill Swain went 21 up front, dead 5 out the back. Got that one tuned and ready to rock and roll. And there's another one. Gramlich was dialed 595, went red, and the car went 595.
Yeah. Ouch.
It's just funny how often that happens. Well, probably not for the guy that it happened to.
Correct.
Eric Paterka and Troy Williams. Williams, the overkill machine over on the right side with a Nesbitt 632. Left side, 615 cubic inch big block for the 2024 Diamond Dragster of Paterka out of Michigan. How about 002 versus 005 on the tree? Paterka was 002, went 471.9, under his dial in by 10 thou. Troy Williams was 005, went 471.8 on the 473 to go under by 11 thou. So just 1,000th extra of breakout for Williams. Jared Ledford and Troy Stone, another pair of dragsters. Oakley Power on the left side. On the right side, sorry, for Stone. Left side, Ledford out of Michigan. Also with a 632. 447 the dial in for Ledford. 433 for the machine out of Indiana. Stone pretty much just went up there and missed the tree.
Yep.
Ledford was 32 for a major hole shot, if that tells you anything. So he was 32 up front, goes 448. Stone dips under trying to get there, and even going under the dial in did not get to the stripe first.
And you got Todd over there in the Todd's Extreme Paint Special. That is a cool shorty dragster over there in the right lane.
Yeah, and just completely different powertrain than anything else I've probably seen. You know, 2 weeks ago I was here and they had Top Dragster.
Yeah.
And they had a quad turbo dragster.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 turbos on it.
Wow.
So I thought that was the most unique thing I've seen. But I'm going to throw in this Copo machine on the right side of the color. That Copo machine was late and dead too for the L. Jason Jensen was 008 up front, goes 455, takes the stripe by 23 thou. And Jason Jensen takes out Todd Zeller.
Todd is going to be mad at himself there as the car ran dead on with a 2. The driver letting go of the button a little late.
David Bice and Marty Libat. Libat in that Volare. And Bice over here with the AMX. I think he was like a 3 total in the first round for Bice.
Yeah, I love the little AMX, although the Volare is pretty cool too.
Yeah, AM's Oil Racing there on the side of the Bice machine. The whole shot goes to the Volare, and he goes dead 1. So he's 13 up front, dead 1 at the back, 14 total there for Libat.
And the crew chief is losing her mind down there. It's awesome.
Ryan Sparks, left side, right side, Frankie McCullough. Sparks with that Par Racing engine 648. McCullough on the little bit older dragster. That's a 1998 Danny Nelson chassis over there on the right side. Dropped 475.
You know, I got a buddy of mine that drives an old hardtail dragster, no suspension, no nothing, and goes rounds and makes money every year on that thing. And it's like a 25-year-old dragster. That's some old bike.
Oh, good drag race here. 17 up front for McCullough. Oh, 10 on the tree for Sparks. McCullough goes dead zero. So McCullough is 17 on the tree and dead 0 for 17 total. Ryan Sparks was 10 up front, went 439 on his 438, and was nothing but in the way. Joe Brink, again, last night's winner. The Wilson Race Engine 632 power. Bullseye. Firearms there on the side of that car. And the Chicolo Racing machine of Joe Chicolo. 92 Camaro out of Warren, Michigan with 565 cubic inches. They keep turning you down, Chad. What's up with that? Oh, you got the microphone closer to your mouth. Maybe that's it.
Oh.
I'm blaming it on that.
Wow. He turned me way down.
I know. Hey, but if it was easy, even a caveman could do it.
That's true.
Look.
I know. Oh, I saw.
I love it. Oh, Cara Jo is not going to repeat. She goes 21 red. So Cara Jo still got that 10 grand from last night. Probably didn't have a chance to spend it because we didn't get done till almost midnight.
That's true.
So that 10 grand is still in check form, I'd say. But Joe Chicolo moving on with the mistake for the Brink machine of letting go 21 early. Still got some lights down there at the big end. Let me see if I can see on the replay what we've got there. Oh, it turn off. That must have been... I don't know what that was, if that was a safety vehicle down there checking something out there at the turnoff, but it appears from here that it is clear. No, I'm good. Yeah. Brittany Ulmer and Paul Persinger. Persinger on the right side of Ontario, Ohio. And out of Port, Ohio, Ulmer on the left side. 473 the dial in for Ulmer. 450 smooth for Persinger. All right, both cars in the beans. Both drivers have a 7 on their reaction time. But Brittany's is 007 and Persinger's was 07. So Persinger was late, Ulmer was not. Ulmer goes 475 for the W. Tom Hott going to be over there in the 73 Datsun. Left side, Chase McKay, 439 for this super bright striped up dragster with Oakley 648-inch power on the left side. 577 the dial for the little 240 Z car. The Z car was 20 on the tree. McKay was 37. And that is enough to get it done. Tom Hott moving on to the next round. Going to be down to, what are we at? 64-32. Going to be at 16, I think. I had some people earlier stop us again and say, this is the calculator app on your phone in case you don't know how to add. Cody Height and Jeff IHRA. IHRA down 478 on the right side in the dragster, and Height over here in the camouflaged Malibu. Multiple colors there, but paint don't get you home. So 638 the dial in for Height over here in the Malibu. Nearly a 2-second head start where IHRA will try to run him down. IHRA missed. I don't know what happened there, but IHRA was way late on the right side of the racetrack. Cody Height was 48 up front, goes 648 for the win, and IHRA was nowhere in the picture. We are missing one car in this shootout. Is it rolling there right now? If you're supposed to be in the shootout and you haven't made your pass, you're getting ready to miss. Attention in the pits. I think we're missing one car for the shootout. You're getting ready to miss your opportunity. Howard Michael and Connor Glasser. Glasser left side trying to keep Glasser's hopes alive of going home with something this weekend, and Connor's going to be the one that does not do it. Another birthday present for Howard Michael. Connor let go 65 early. Went 457.0, but way early. Howard Michael was 009 474 with a 7. So Connor Glasser out in round number 2 on that dreaded angry bulb at the bottom of the tree. Jason Richardson and Ricky Adkins, the little Cooper and the Corvette Roadster. 007 for Adkins, but does not get there. I think I heard it click off early. And Richardson on a major disadvantage on the starting line. Adkins just gave that one back. Goes 490 on the 485. Richardson gets to the finish line 2 thousandths ahead. Jamie Elrod, again last night's runner-up in the dragster on the right side, down at 468. And the legend Chevette down 590 for Gary Hensley. And there's another red light. Hensley is 003 red. Hey, attention in the pits. We are missing one car for this shootout, and you are on a 2-minute clock. If you're not going to make it, send your crew chief up. If you're not going to make it, send your crew chief up and let's... The Taco, Jeremy York. Left side, 446. Right side, the Sunoco machine of Tony Elrod, down 457. All right, second to the last pair. Almost dead even on the starting line. Elrod's 22. York is 24. York on the good side of the dial in. Elrod dips under by 12 thou, goes 455.8 on the 457. So Jeremy York moving on to the round of 16 cars. And Connor Jensen, we ended up with an odd number in the first round, which gave us an odd number. Well, it's an even number in the first round, but gave us an odd number in the second round. So Connor Jensen, the best reaction time in the first round, gets to go on a single, and thank goodness. 15 red, 604, the dial goes 604. So that wraps up round number 2 of the shootout.
Yes, man. Having a great time here at the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. We're at Darana Dragway in Milan, Michigan, just about an hour or so outside of Detroit. Beautiful overhead shot from the drone of the racetrack itself. So a lot of great racing yet to cover here before this day is done, and we hope you will stay with us right here on Speed Sport 1. $2,000 on the line for our Pro Mod Nationals, and we're making our way to the final round. Thanks for joining us here on Speed Sport 1. We appreciate it. We are prepping the track here now, and as we are doing that, we have put together some great interviews courtesy of our Kayla Zadell. And without further ado, we're going to get it over to one of those interviews with Kayla and one of our great racers out here, Kurt Neighbor.
I'm in the pits here with Kurt Neighbor, who is racing Mountain Motor Pro Stock. And Kurt, I want you to tell us how long you've been racing for.
60 years. I started in 1965.
So we're coming up on, what did we say?
60 years, yeah. 58 years, to be exact.
Now, can we tell people how old you are?
I'll be 78 in 2 months.
Well, happy early birthday, but I want you to tell me how you got hooked by racing, or this is what you knew that you wanted to do.
I was growing up and going for school. I really had no direction, and I got my driver's license when I turned 16. Got behind the wheel of my brother gave me a 1955 Mercury he bought for $22. I got behind the wheel of that. I drove around the block, and that's all I want to do the rest of my life is drive cars.
Now tell me about your journey to Mountain Motor Pro Stock, because you were talking about you've raced a lot of different types of cars.
Yeah, I started off with just an ET bracket car, and then I ran some IHRA races through the 70s. As a class car, we'd have to race. You have to eliminate the class guys in your class Saturday, and you were able to run an eliminator Sunday. Only the winners did. And I did that for about 8 or 9 years. Dragway 42. I won a track championship in 1977 at Dragway 42. And then we went on to a super gas car or pro gas. I went and bought my own car. Went to the dealership in 1979 when the first box bodies came out. Bought a car that evening, drove it home, cut it all up, and made a super gas car out of it.
And then how did you get into this Mountain Motor Pro Stock car?
I got a crazy notion I wanted to go alcohol funny car racing because that was a big thing back then in '85. Went down south, bought a chassis, and a rolling chassis, and Jim Dove Manufacturing had all the core boxes that make FE engines, and he had all the camera core boxes. So he allowed me to borrow the core boxes. I made my own blocks, I made my own heads, put my own engine together, and ran an alcohol funny car with a camera in it for 5 years. So I set the world record for a Ford-powered, Ford-bodied vehicle. Okay. I don't know if anybody else has done that since then. It was 620 at 220 mile an hour. And that wore me out after 5 years, so I had to make my blocks and stuff, and I got sick for 2 years. And I almost killed myself. I sat in a chair for 2 years. You know, I was so exhausted myself, my lungs shut down, and I couldn't do anything. And then little by little, it took me 2 years, and I finally worked my way back up to a nostalgia super stock car, a 63 Ford Lightweight with a 427. A guy from Michigan called me, and he wanted me to build him an FE engine. So I built him a 427 engine. He said, well, can you put it in the car now? Okay, so I bought the car, I put it in the car. He said, well, I've never driven a race car. Can you drive it for me? Okay, I got behind the wheel of an 11-second car and won a world championship with it the next year. Wow. And then I just got better and better. And when I was super stock cars, I got a super stock A car and a super stock C automatic car. I won the U.S. Nationals class elimination class for super stock A 3 years ago. So I got one of the big Wallies. And before that, I was building camera engines after the funny car, and I contacted the 5 guys who had the original AFX Comets that Ford Mercury made in '65, and I says, I'll build you an engine at cost, so the engine that you will have in the car will be the original engine again, like it was, instead of a Cleveland or a Windsor or whatever the hell I had in them. And they all agreed to that. I built the engines, gave them all the engines, they put them in the cars, and I've never seen one of those cars since. Now they're too valuable to take out, so they're stuck in a corner someplace. Yeah. So I got upset with that. So I got a carcass from California, brought it back here, and made my own AFX car, a clone of the 1965 Comets, with an injected camera with the Hillborn injection from 1965, a 2-amp magneto, and put the car together. the options I had for Nostalgia Super Stock was a straight axle or stock front suspension. I didn't want straight axle, so I retained the stock suspension. I just moved the engine back till it fell behind the shock towers, put the high firewall behind it, put the car together, and in 2011, NHRA was the co-sponsor of the NMCA. They actually have for 2 years, they took the contract for NHRA to run their program. And in those 2 years, in 2011, I won 3 other national events. I got 3 Wallies, and then winning 3 events, I won the championship for the year, and I got a world championship Wally also from that car. With a Ford-powered Camry engine. The only one in the world did it.
Very cool. And then now you've got this Mountain Motor Pro Stock car, and you're racing this weekend. And I was going to ask you, what keeps you coming out here? But it really just sounds like drag racing itself has kept you going through all these years.
I never wanted to fail in anything I took on in my life. And so I made a promise to myself, if you're going to do this, don't give up. So I don't give up.
And tell me about your team or your guy that you've got here with you this weekend.
Kevin is a truck driver. He drove truck for most of his life. He finally, when the Biden administration came in there, killed the trucking industry. So he said, I put enough money away. Can I go racing with you? Yeah. Okay. So it's me and a truck driver.
Very
Mountain Motor Pro Stock car.
I love it. And now, how did you come up with the design for your car?
I wanted a flag over it, and I wanted a Cobra on the side, so I contacted somebody for a wrap, and I gave them the information what I wanted. I wanted a flag over the top, and I wanted the scales of a snake on the side. I didn't realize till after he had the decal on that the scales are pointed the wrong way.
You know, if you never told me that, I might have never noticed.
No.
But you know, and I love Cobra Mustangs, so this is very cool.
And I had a great opportunity. The Gliddens called me about 2005, 2002, and they needed somebody to drive their other car.
That's like once in a lifetime opportunity, right?
I literally said hello to Bill twice in the pits. Yeah. And he said, I need to drive the other car. And so I drove that car for 3 years, won 10 national events for them, won them a considerable amount of money. The first race we went to was a doubleheader. I'd never drove a small block car. I never drove a car with a power glide. I never drove a car that shifted at 10,000. And I never drove a car with nitrous. I went out there and won both events.
Wow, so it sounds like you're just a born natural drag racer here.
Well, it took a lot of coaching from Bill and Shannon and Bob. The 8 or 9 years I helped them throughout that racing and the pro stock racing gave me the education to be able to do this. I can't thank them enough.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much, Kurt. I appreciate your time today, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you, ma'am.
Again, this is Kurt Neighbor, who is racing Mountain Motor Pro Stock this weekend, and I'm Kayla Zadell, and this is Beyond the Track.
I'd like to thank IHRA and Daryl for the great facility provides for us, the great atmosphere, and you really feel like you want to go racing now with this organization.
Thank you, Kurt. We appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. We are down to the quarterfinals in Pro Modified, as you can see there. So they're getting stuff ready to go. And, of course, we also have the semifinals for the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category as well. Beautiful overhead shot there as you take a look at the racetrack. Spectacular day. I mean, it's just a typical Midwest warm summer day. And couldn't ask for any better. This is what it's all about. So excited here. $125,000 on the line is what they're all shooting for. We'll have that out a little bit later on tonight. A little bit earlier today, though, or in this weekend, I should say. It actually went down yesterday, a day ago. We had a chance to sit down with Cole Pez. And unfortunately, Cole had a big incident a little bit ago here today. So obviously, this recording was put together before that. So let's check in as Kayla Zadell did a really nice interview with Cole.
Cole Pez is joining me now in the pits, and he is the driver of this beautiful Mustang behind us in the Pro Mod class. But Cole, before we get to this car behind us, I want you to tell me how you got started in drag racing.
Honestly, I was probably born and conceived at a racetrack. Anything you can think of, I mean, I'm probably related into it somehow. My whole family's raced. Never really had a choice. I was kind of born into it. So.
And now tell me about your name, because we were just talking about that off camera.
Yeah, I'm named after Cole Trickle. If you've seen Days of Thunder, I'm named after Tom Cruise. That's interesting that I'm named after Tom Cruise. But yeah, I don't know how I like that. But anyways, I'm named after Tom Cruise. You know, Rubbin's racing. I tried to display some of that during Q3 last night. Thank God we didn't rub anything. It got a little bit closer than I wanted it to. But my mom was going to name me Dylan. And the night before in the hospital, she turned on Days of Thunder, and she was in 18 hours of labor, and I was pissing her off, I guess. And she watched Days of Thunder, and next thing you know, she's like, man, Cole Trickle's a badass race car driver. My son's going to be a race car driver. She named me Cole, so Colton.
Now, on the topic of your mom kind of getting sidetracked here, she used to race as well, and I heard that maybe she's gone even faster than you and your dad.
Faster than me and my dad. She lets us know every other day. She's been 275. She was number one qualifier a couple times back in NHRA in like 2000. I think from 2010 to 11 she raced. I don't remember exactly. I was like 8 or 9 years old. But yeah, she drove for Tom Conway, a white A-Fuel dragster. She's been 520s, 275. So yeah, she definitely lets us hear about it. Dad's been like 250, and I've never been quarter mile, so I've been like 212.
Maybe someday, but fast forward to today. Did you always know you wanted to drive a door car?
Yeah, honestly, Pro Mod is my favorite thing in the world. I love funny cars too. That's something I'd really like to dive back into. The first car I ever drove was actually a funny car. When I was 15 years old, I didn't have a license or anything. I just hopped in there and went. Didn't make it very far, shit my pants a little bit, but we went down 60 feet. Funny cars are extremely violent, but I will tell you right now it's really cool. So it's something I'm interested in for sure in the future. I'd love to hop in a nitro funny car, something like that. It's kind of one of my goals in the next 5 years. But I'm going to stick with Pro Mod right now. We do the speed promotion stuff, Street Outlaws, all that with Eleanor. And now we decided to come out here and run the Pro Mods at the IHRA. You know, there's a lot of money on the line, 125,000 reasons to win. That is, for me, life-changing. I'm definitely going to spend it on drag racing if I win. So, yeah, Daryl, just keep on running them payouts up, and I'm going to keep on showing up and trying to win.
Now, tell me about Eleanor. Were you a fan of Days of Thunder? Or not, excuse me, Days of Thunder. Gone in 60 Seconds?
Oh, of course. You know, Nicolas Cage, it was just a cool movie. And when I was a kid, I used to go back to the police chase and just literally, I've probably seen that like 1,000 times. Act like I was driving and just, you know, make car sounds, kid shit. And, you know, I always said God has a weird way of working things out. For me, I always said if I made it in life, that's the first car I was going to buy, a Shelby GT 500. And then Cody Sanders, the owner of this car, came along and we started talking. And he said, I'm going to build a new car. You work your butt off. We went to dinner and he literally said, yeah, I'm building Eleanor. And I felt this overwhelming sense of like peace come over my shoulders. So like, God, really, for real. And all that stuff kind of played back. And I was like, I think I'm going to get this ride, you know. I really don't know. To this day, it didn't make a whole lot of sense for Cody to choose me, so I'm very grateful for what he did. He gave me my start, and we've had that conversation several times. We really don't know how long we're going to do it, but we're going to enjoy it when we are doing it. We're a young team, and we just need that consistency right now. And we get that consistency, I feel like I know the car can run mid-60s. I just got to get my head back on straight and quit driving angry, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, not to talk about last night, but you had some wild passes last night.
I did, yeah. I asked Dad, I said Q2, you know, I pedaled it, and it was stupid. I don't know why I did that one. I'm going to say that one was stupid. Q3, it got gnarly. I didn't look for the qualifying sheet. I had a lot of work to do. I work on both cars. I'm always working. So we got Ty Tutterow. Bad dude. I've known Ty for a really long time. He was like that 18-year-old, and I was like 13, and he would whip my ass in juniors. So I'm going to try not to let him bully me today, and I'm going to try to bully him. We'll see how that goes. He's got a really good program, Todd Tutterow and them. They're really badass racers. So I think it'll be interesting, you know. He didn't make it down Q1 in the heat of the day. It's going to be pretty close to the same conditions. I run no prep. I'm going to try to back it down and run a 70-something, 71, 70, 69, somewhere in there. If I can, I went 001 red, 010, 020. If I can leave on them, and if it becomes a pedal fest, it's going to get gnarly because I'm going to pedal the shit out of it. I can tell you that. I really want to win today. I'm a little frustrated. I think it showed. I wear my emotions on my sleeve, and I don't want to lose at all. I'm going to really give it everything I have. I really am.
Well, I think we can call you our dark horse this weekend.
Yeah, I like that. I like to be the underdog. I've been the underdog my whole life. Everybody's always counting me out my whole life. You know, I think that's an important message. One of the reasons why I want to drive race cars so I can influence young kids to go for it. You know what I mean? When you're an underdog and they're talking crap about you and they're laughing at you because you're not doing good and all that, just wear that shit on your sleeve and use it on the racetrack. You can do anything you want to do in life. I probably literally am the brokest person here. I am a 24-year-old kid from Texas that I dropped out of high school at 16 to do this. I went for everything. I mean, I worked my ass off. I've worked more hours. I work 100-hour weeks, everything I can, spend my own money to get here. A lot of the time, I do everything I can. You know what I mean? I would not be able to do this without Cody Cow Company. At the same time, we earn the right to get that driving job by working our asses off, you know? So we just got to, you can do it, put your mind to it, work hard, you will do it.
I think that's a great message, Cole, and good luck today, and thank you for your time.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, IHRA. Thank you, Daryl. Honestly, if you have not been to IHRA, you need to come out here because it is an atmosphere. Everyone's happy. Everyone's positive. Daryl is a really good leader. They're leading us in the right direction. We're really happy. We're really motivated. I think this deal next year, including the end of this year, but next year is going to be even bigger. I know y'all got some big ideas and more money rolling through, and I can't wait to bring my new car out and try to go for all that money.
Oh, Cole just teased his new car. I guess stay tuned. Thanks again. And this is Beyond the Track, and I'm Kayla Zadell.
We're getting pretty close. We are making our way here. Of course, we started that round of eliminations, giving everybody a little bit of time to cool things off and turn back around. Also prep the track, and a couple of people out here coming out to check out the starting line. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals here at Darana Dragway. Once again, beautiful overhead shot here, and just a warm summer day. $125,000 on the line as we wait for race cars to come up to the staging lanes. As you can see there to your left, nobody here just yet, so we'll give them a little more time to get up here. In the meantime, we have another interview queued up for you and ready to go, courtesy of Kayla Zadell. This time, we're going to check in with Wes DiStefano.
In the pits here with Wes DiStefano, who races this beautiful Pro Mod sitting behind us. And Wes, before we get started, I want you to tell us a little bit about the car because it is a looker.
Sure, yeah, it's a 72 Olds Cutlass 442. I believe it's pace car base. Keith Engling, the skinny kid, he built the car in 2016. Prior to that, he built a factory dimension race car out of a steel roof and quarters body. And then in 2016, or sometime shortly before that, he made molds to make this a full-blown Pro Mod with a carbon fiber body. But yeah, it's certainly unique, and you don't see another one out here.
Now, how did you get introduced to Pro Mod racing?
Sure. So I raced 632 for a while, and I did pretty well in that for a few years. And in 2022, I stepped into a nitrous Pro Mod. Shortly after that, my family and I kind of scaled down. I had a young family at the same time, so trying to scale back on the travel racing. At the same time, the guy that was driving this car was having some health issues. I knew the seat may be open, so I inquired, and it just fell into place.
That's awesome. So this track is actually your home track. So do you feel like maybe you have an advantage here?
To some extent, yeah. We probably got more laps than most people here. There are a few others, especially the bracket racers. They go arounds. But, yeah, we've got tune-ups for this track, this weather, so we've got a ton of data. I'm very comfortable here. It's nice, to go out and travel. That's wear and tear on you. So I live about an hour northeast of here, and I get to go home, sleep in my own bed every night. So, yeah, that's a bit of an advantage, I think.
That's awesome. And what's it like racing in front of a hometown crowd?
Oh, it's incredible. This car goes way back. Hey, buddy. Yeah, this is my son. And so the fanfare for the car, there are people all around the country that know this car. They took it out to Las Vegas, and people come up from everywhere and they remember the old car before this. So there's tons of nostalgia there. And then I have a little bit of my own following, a lot of the 632 guys from my old days. And just being a hometown guy, a lot of people, they want to see us do well. So we were lucky to do really well at the last event. And everybody was really rooting for us. It was great.
Yeah, like I said, your car is such a looker, and it sticks out. It is so cool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's not another one out there, and that's what everybody said. I even heard on the announcers, it's not a Camaro, Mustang, or a Corvette.
Yeah. Right, like everybody else out there. Now, you're obviously a father because your son just came over here. What do you do when you're not at the track?
Sure. Well, I stay plenty busy. I have a full-time corporate job as a CI manager. I have a machine shop that I operate as a kind of a side hustle, so to speak. I do a lot of work around the house. I try and spend some time hunting and fishing and spending time with my family, but I'm spread pretty well thin with the racing sprinkled in there too. So that was a big reason why we scaled back on the travel racing. I'm still trying to figure out my life balance, but I like to stay busy.
It sounds like it. Now, what would $125,000 mean to you?
Well, really that just gives us a lot more flexibility on what we do with the car. We do race on a relatively low budget compared to a lot of these teams. It may open up the window for us to maybe go to Florida, do some travel racing. But the main thing is it just kind of takes the worry of breaking parts. Maybe we'll be able to get a little bit of spares and some stuff in the trailer, just make racing life a little easier.
All right, Wes, well, thank you for your time today. I appreciate it, and good luck this weekend.
Okay, thank you.
Again, this is Wes DiStefano. I'm Kayla Zadell with Beyond the Track.
And nicely done there, Kayla. Great to hear from some of our drivers. As you can see there, race cars in the staging lanes. Quarterfinals for the Pro Modifieds. $125,000 on the line. I'm Ken Stout. Ralph Shaheen sitting right alongside. And Tommy Johnson Jr. is sitting here, but he's trying to get his headset on. Snagged a quick little piece of dinner.
Yeah, I was trying not to hear you. You hear me chewing.
You did fine. You did fine. You're allowed to eat. Things are changing here as the sun starts to set, but it looks like it's off the track. I mean, it seems like the temp and conditions are about the same outside, but sun not beating down on the track. Should tighten up a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's going to make a big difference. Let these guys get after it a little bit. And the numbers we saw in that second round of Pro Mod was killer. I mean, a 66, a 68, a 65, a 63, a 67, a 62, a 68, a 69. I mean, if you didn't bring a 60, you're not in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
So it was a great round of racing for the guys that are now pulling out here. And I mean, what are you going to have to bring now? Sun's going down, track's getting tighter. What's the number going to be that it takes to win this round?
You think 50s?
Not yet. No, I mean, it's a little too warm out there yet. But, I mean, looking at these, there's some low 60s. So you're going to have to probably be 65 or better to get the round win here.
Ty Totoro, Robin Roberts, Kurt Stedding, Randy Weatherford, all part of the winners here after round number 2. Jason Harris, Callie Mills, the Sheriff, Jeff Rudolph, and Ken Q will all square off.
Callie having low ET that last round?
Yeah, 362. Yeah, she threw one down. That car's been blistering fast, and she's done a great job driving it.
Well, and as we talked about, her mental, I don't want to say state, but just her strength mentally today has really been impressive.
Very calm.
Yeah.
Very focused on what she wants to do.
Very confident.
Yep.
At ease. There's a look at the ladder.
Gives you an opportunity to see how they got here and who they had to go through to get here.
Nobody's had a cakewalk, right?
There's no cakewalks in this class.
No, sir.
I mean, once in a while you sneak by one because somebody had a mechanical, right? But for the most part, man, when they come up here, and you gotta be after it. You gotta be on it. Even when they're not as good as maybe the other car is, they are so good that they keep you honest. I mean, they force you to drive that car to the finish line.
Well, that first pair coming out right there is a big one, too. Jason Harris, Kaylee Mills. There's not going to be an easy pair. We're down to the nitty-gritty here, getting down.
Yeah.
Final 8 cars. No gimmies now.
Yeah, Jason Harris' car, I mean, we know it's fast. Qualified really well in the number 2 spot. And, it's been consistent here today. 366, 367. On the other side, you have Callie, who 368 and then got after it in round 2. So she's already made that step, and she will force him to make that step now. He's got it. We know he's got it. So he's going to have to go after it.
Well, she's just got to do what she did in the last round. And that last round should have been tougher to do that numbers in than it is now. So if she can just mimic what she did in the last round, she's good. All the pressure's on him, I would think, to try to find a way to step up.
Yeah, we talked earlier in the day about do you pay attention to the other guy in the other lane? Do you change your game up for him? And that's what she does not need to do. She needs to continue to do what she's been doing, focus on her lane, and make another repeat run. If she does that same thing, she'll probably take home the win on this round.
Reaction times for the 2 as well, very close, 0:32, 0:35. So both are right there. 2 great-looking race cars. And we have set a fire in one of them. Oh, both of them are running. Okay.
A big part of that, too, Tommy, is having confidence in your team that your crew has dialed your car up the way you needed to get.
Absolutely. I think we mentioned earlier that it's going to be a good crew and a good driver to win this race.
There's some RPMs for you. She lights up the back tires with a screw blower car, and Procharger car on the other side with flat hood, or all but flat hood, I should say. Callie Mills out of Sand Springs, Oklahoma. And the Party Time car out of Pittsboro, North Carolina.
Would you call that candy apple red?
Yeah, pretty close to it, yeah.
Pretty close, right?
Yeah.
It's a good-looking shade of red. Good-looking race car.
Number 2 against number 7 in terms of qualifying. As we talked about, we know Harris' car can throw the number down. We'll see if he steps up and chases it. Out-qualified her one night ago. Went a 3.608, so it's a hot rod.
She was swinging for the 50s and just missed a little bit, had to give up the run.
Clash of the Titans, that's where we're at here. Quarterfinals, Pro Mod, $125,000 on the line. Reaction time advantage by a bunch going to our winner. Callie Mills gets after it at the starting line. 009 goes a 363. It's what you guys were talking about. Just do it again. But she got better at the starting line. And then an 031 light for Jason Harris, certainly right there, and goes a 368.
Yeah, there we go again. 360s a bunch, but 009 on the starting line. And she's focused. She wants this win. You can tell she does. 2 weeks ago, she ran really, really well and had a red light late in the day. So she's looking for a little revenge, and she's on her game
today. Next pair will be Jeff Rudolph and Ken Q. Cortuccio having a great day out here as well, and just one of those guys that seems to be able to drive whatever he gets inside of. We'll find out if he can make it to the semifinals. Wanted to thank some people, Ken and Denise, who own Eastside Transport, his 4 kids, Kelsey, Kenny, Kyle, and Caitlin, and we can't forget about crazy Uncle Denny. Everybody's got crazy Uncle Denny.
He's the fun uncle, right?
He's the fun uncle.
Isn't he the one that shows up at Christmas?
Oh, he's always there at Christmas and usually Thanksgiving. Yeah, a couple of great cars here. Number 3 qualifier, number 6 qualifier. The Sheriff, Jeff Rudolph, good here today, qualifying in that number 3 spot. Ken Q in the number 6 spot.
Jeff took that nickname, the Sheriff, because he liked Marvin Harrison, former wide receiver, great for the Indianapolis Colts, used it, and he thought it was pretty cool, so he went with it. And he also remembered Eddie Murphy using it in 48 hours.
360,
good nickname.
368 the previous round for Rudolph, 369 for Ken Q.
Gonna have to go better than 363 if they want lane choice for the next round.
Reaction time advantage would have been to Rudolph in the previous round with an 026 light. He was right there. Ken Q not far off in an 040. Ken Q in the near lane. Rudolph in the far.
A little staging deal. There we go.
How about that?
When he takes that position here now, Corey Bailey, that means they're ready to launch.
And the Pro Charger car is going to pull up here just a little bit short. Nice pass at a 366 and an 020 light, but Ken Q got after it here. An 018 light goes 364 with an 8. Will not have lane choice. You were talking about that before as she put a 63 on the board, but a 364, a very competitive effort. That's going to be a great semifinal run.
Boy, that was so close. I mean, watching them on the screen, I couldn't tell you who was in the lead. Reaction time's only a couple thou difference. Right down the racetrack, 64 to a 66, 200 difference. What a great drag race, man.
Awesome. Let's go to Kristen Banks, top end.
Callie Mills, 363. You're going to get lane choice with that. Now, I've been trying to figure out how to say you've been all weekend. You've been humble but confident. What is it about this mindset you have?
I just concentrate on what my job is and what my team's job is, and that's what we're going into this thing is doing, and just staying in our lane, doing our thing, doing what we know we can do, not worrying about other people. Because when we worry about other people, that's when things go wrong and we get in our heads and things like that. So I'm confident in my car, my guys, my team. So that's where my confidence comes from, I would say.
Well, congratulations, Callie, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis.
One more thing. Also, I would like to say a special mention to Fat Cat Mike White, my dad, out at the racetrack. They watched me grow up. He actually passed away this morning, so we're racing in memory of him today.
I'm sorry about that. Prayers go out to their family. Thank you so much.
Racing with a purpose. She's doing a fabulous job, too, as our next pair come up here. It's going to be Ty Tutterow and Robin Roberts. Another big clash of the Titans here. Just the way it goes when you get down to these lower rounds and these final rounds inside of this category. Ty Tutterow, a 364 in round 1, 365 in round 2. Robin Roberts had to pick it up. He had a 372 in round 1, but then got busy and actually has lane choice here with a 363 in the last round. 0-11 light to Ty Tutterow's 000 reaction time. Does that get in his head, and now he pulls back a little bit? He's very close to red.
Yeah, that's pretty close. You got to just put it out of your mind, go up there and do it again, do the same thing. Like Kelly was just talking about. Go up there and do the same thing. But that is awful close. It was down to the 10,000ths.
5 10,000ths. Number 4, number 5 qualifier. Oh, man. Big moment for Ty Tutterow. Had to get out of the throttle, turned the car completely sideways. And it's going to go to Robin Roberts. 363 backs up that 63 that he just put on the board in the previous round. Nice lap there for him. 208 miles per hour.
Well, we talked about how Robin Roberts' car has been so consistent, making nice runs. It was off a little bit first round, but whatever it was, they figured it out.
Yeah, and he didn't touch it. Come right back here and make him beat me.
Well, you can see Ty Tutterow's car go a little bit to the left when it left the starting line. Tried to pull it back, shook the tires, had to give it up.
And so it goes, and so we go back up to the top end with Kristen.
Ken Q, nice pass there. They didn't get us an awning yet, but guess what? He's doing another interview. I talked him into it. All right, next round, you're going against Callie Mills. It's not going to be an easy matchup. What kind of changes do you need to make, or what are you going into the next round?
I mean, we just got to keep doing what we're doing. We got to keep trying to get the car faster. Compared to yesterday, I mean, we're leaps and bounds better than yesterday. So I'm very proud of the crew. I'm proud of the guys. Steve Petty is doing a great job tuning it. And now it's down to anybody. I mean, really, the last 4 cars, hopefully they let us race in the dark and turn the lights on, because that would be nice. And I think it'll be anybody's race from there.
Completely agree. We look forward to seeing you in those semifinals later. That's Ken Q.
You're going to like this next pair here, Tommy, as we look at those previous runs. If you look at what Kurt Stedding, as the burnouts are still being done here, if you look at what Kurt Stedding has done, he put a 368 on the board in round 1. He put a 368 on the board in round 2. Randy Weatherford, a 366 on the board in round 1, a 366 on the board in round 2. Talk about 2 really consistent cars. And this is what we talked about in our open, right? How there's a handful of cars in this field that have been going right down the racetrack, man, doing the same thing over and over again. And this is when it really, really gets tough.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there with Kurt Stedding. He was a little late in the burnout. He did a real short burnout not to hold up Weatherford here. So hopefully there's nothing wrong over there and they got it all solved. But it was not the normal routine for Kurt.
Ken, it's not just that they're putting down consistent laps. They're putting down very quick, consistent laps in crazy temps.
Randy Weatherford, 004 light last time out. Kurt Stedding, not bad either, 024. He's right there. But Randy a little bit better at both ends of the track. We'll see if he can back that up here. It's going to be tough.
We talk about somebody with confidence in their car. That's Randy Weatherford right now.
Oh, man. It pulled Kurt's car through the lines. And unfortunately, that one was over before it began. 363 with a 7 for Randy Weatherford as he picks up 0.03 of a second. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see Kurt Stedding. As soon as the throttle blade, you can see the linkage. It was a great shot to see that. As soon as the linkage opened up on the throttle, when he put the pedal to the floor, pulled the car right through the beams. And I don't know if that's some of the issue they were having in the burnout or not, but man, it's a bummer for him. That's been a great race car for the last couple weeks. And but Randy Weatherford, another run right down the racetrack, 363
with a
7. Goes up against Roberts, 363 with a 7. Weatherford, 363 with a 7.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Welcome to the semis.
Robin Roberts just ran a 363. Now you're going up against Randy. He just ran a 363. This is going to be a tight semifinals. How are you going to get it done?
Man, everything on this race is going to depend on the tree. It's also going to depend on who can get the best tune out of that last round to get that little more, just a couple few ounces out of it to catch up. I'm just super proud of our team to be here in our first big Pro Mod deal. We tried the Winter Series, but that car was like brand new, and we knew we couldn't do any good. But here we are where we really kind of figured it out. To be in the semifinals with guys like this that are so good, it's a big deal for us. And I'm just happy to be here. We're gonna try and take the whole thing home. Why not?
Well, congratulations on a great run, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis.
Thank you.
That's going to be a clash of the Titans. That's going to be a great race. Looking forward to that. We think Mountain Motor Pro Stock should be rolling around the corner here. I see one of John Montecalvo's guys out there. That'd be a good indicator.
We talked about how close the competition is in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Well, boys, you're going to have to step it up even more after seeing that round of Pro Mod. Identical ETs. They'll have to go to the fourth digit. Weatherford had a 0 with his, so I'm going to guess that he has it. Randy Weatherford is going to have lane choice.
You got to go to the fourth digit to find the difference.
Yeah.
And let's go down to Sarah Daly.
All right, guys. Joined now by Kurt Stedding. You said you're not quite sure exactly. I'm sure you have to go back to the pits and break it all down, but can you explain what happened out there?
Yeah, I mean, we turned these cars around so fast. There was some kind of air leak going on. They got the air leak fixed right away, but something else is going on. We're going to take it back to the pits, figure it out, but that's part of drag racing right there.
Yeah, like I heard you say that when you get out of the car. Clearly your crew a little frustrated, but that is understandable, and that's part of drag racing, right? You got a 32-car field.
It is. So much stuff can happen. There's no reason to get mad about it. We'll just be back out next time.
Well, the positive confidence is very encouraging. So great weekend, and we'll see you right back here next time.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
He's making it look easy. It is anything but easy to keep your composure like that. But it is a great lesson for the young people, the other people that are watching to see how to handle that.
It's a very frustrating thing to do, to lose, and kind of out of your hands. You didn't screw up. It's just a mechanical failure. I mean, it's frustrating. You want to go out there and do your best, and you didn't even get the chance to lose. You know, I mean, you lost before you ever started, and it was a very class act. And he's a very smart guy. He realizes the big picture there, and getting mad and frustrated over losing doesn't win the next time.
And to pull his crew back a little bit as well. It's all okay here, guys.
Yeah.
It's a great team leader.
Over to Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and if you weren't here for round number 1,
Boy,
you missed a good one.
Yeah, you missed a good one.
And let's go back up to the top end and find the other half of that semifinal battle that just put a 63 on the board with Kristen.
Yeah, Ken, we're excited about this next matchup. Randy Rutherford, Robin Roberts. How are you going to get that final push and make it to the finals?
Oh, God, I mean, I got to run him, so, I mean, I got to be a little bit more quick on the tree and stuff, but, you know, I've got a good car, he's got a good car. Whoever can tune it a little bit better, you know? So it's time to tune it up.
Y'all just heard it right here. It's time to tune it up. Randy Weatherford, we look forward to seeing you in the semis.
WS Construction.
No surprises here. Everybody knows everybody real well.
Yes.
Says he's got to tune it up on the tree. He had a 15 light.
I think, you know, in his defense, watching Kurt get drugged through the lights, I'm sure threw everything off a bit. But, yeah, it'll be a battle. He can get his job done. Let's go over here to Mountain Motor Pro Stock. We find Dylan Voss alongside your number 1 qualifier and Dwayne Rice. Here's a look at the ladder and how they made it to the semifinals. Last time out here, Dwayne Rice with a by run put a 4:14 on the board. Dylan Voss a 4:15. In case you're wondering about the other two, 4:13 and 4:15. So everybody in here in the semifinals is very, very capable. And unfortunately, this went over right at the hit. Red by 29 thousandths for Dwayne Rice. The number 1 qualifier is out. Dylan Voss actually a tick early as well, but it was first. to the red light battle, and that happened to be Dwayne Rice. 4:16 and 4:15, both cars right there. But Dylan Voss will go into the final round with a 4:16.
Yeah, watching him pull up on stage, you watched Dwayne Rice roll right in. He was in it. He was ready to go, and just a little too early on the starting line. Both of them were ready to go. And once again, only 100th second difference in the ETs. They both knew they had to be on the tree, and just a little bit too quick.
And a couple of powerhouses coming up here in our next pair as well. Chris Powers has been to both of our national event final rounds this year, including a win here. And he'll line up alongside John Montecalvo, who had qualified in the number 3 spot here a couple of weeks ago. Qualified number 2 last night as the drone chases that beautiful John Causey-powered Ford Mustang back to the starting line. Causey-powered and Sunny-powered. So nice job right there. A couple of opposing engine shops ready to do battle.
And let's give a shout out to Mad Dog. He's our drone operator here this weekend. He's doing an outstanding job. Way to go, Mad Dog.
Man, he's had some incredible shots. All 3 races we've done, that's one of the best shots I've ever seen in drag racing.
Both guys, Mountain Motor Pro Stock world champs. Very good at what they do. Talked about it before. John Montecalvo, 4:13 on the board. Chris Powers, 4:15 on the board.
We know Powers' car is way more capable of going quicker than that, too. So it's going to be a close one.
Montecalvo qualifying number 2, Powers qualifying number 3. Just neck and neck. Bulbs are on. Here we go. Big move out of Powers' car right there. He has to chase it. That's going to open up the door for Montecalvo to steal it, and he will. He backs up his 413 with another 413, and 050 light was just a little bit behind by 13th out at the starting line, but Chris Powers had to chase the car down the track.
Yeah, we just stopped by and talked to Chris Powers this morning, and we talked about that exact same thing right there. He said, you know, these cars, you just don't want to make big moves in them. When they don't go straight from the starting line, you've got to lift. And man of his word, the thing went out there, made a move to the right, and he shut it off.
That'll set up Dylan Voss and John Montecalvo for the final round of competition in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category. Exciting stuff. That'll be coming up here before the day is done. Take a quick break, and we'll be back. Oh, sorry. We're going to go to Kristen Banks. That makes more sense.
Dylan Voss, what do they say about the red light? First is the worst, and guess what? You were second, so you're going to the semis. Now, what do you think about this matchup against Montecalvo, and how are you going to take the win?
They've been low of the round every round except for the last qualifying pass last night, so they're definitely going to be a tough customer. But, yeah, I got up on the wheel pretty good there because I knew Rice outran us by a little bit, and he's been fast all weekend, too, number 1 qualifier. So, you know, if you're 001 right against a guy like that, it is what it is. Fortunately, he knew I went on a whole shot last round, too, so I think he pushed a little harder than I did. But, yeah, 2 finals in 2 weekends. I mean, hopefully we can get a win this time.
Well, congratulations and good luck in the semis. That's Dylan Voss.
Yeah, didn't put that one together. How about that back-to-back finals here as well? And walk over and shake hands with John Montecalvo, the guy he will square off against here in just a little bit. We're already talking a little smack, it looked like to me.
Yeah.
So Monty will come over there. We'll hear from him as well. Car looking pretty consistent here.
Yeah, he was here a couple weeks ago and made some really good runs, but this weekend he's come in and they've all been really good runs.
And we'll go back up to the top with Kristen.
John, I just talked about the way you went up and hugged Dylan. Y'all didn't really look like competitors. You look like friends. How's this next matchup going to be?
You know, we're good buddies. We really are. You know, I have a lot of respect for those guys. They do a really awesome job. They're hard workers. They have their own program. Corey worked with me for a while, and he's always in my trailer anyway, you know, and he runs things by my crew chief, and they bounce things off of one another. But we have a lot of respect for that team. The young guys, they're aggressive, and I'm happy for them. I'll be happier if I win, though.
All right, I'm not going to tell anyone. We're not going to tell Dylan. Do you think Corey's going to pull for his old boss or his twin brother?
Well, I don't think that's too much of a discussion. I'd have to say he's going to pull for his brother.
Hey, you never know. You might have been a good boss. That's John Montecavo. We'll see him in the semis.
Might not get too much help from the crew chief for this round. He can walk over there and ask a question, and I'm sure he'll get an answer.
Yeah.
It might not be the one that's going to help him.
You have to ask the right question.
Yeah.
He won't lie to him. Just got to ask the right question.
It's going to be a great race, and great to see good teammates like that. There's so much camaraderie out there in the pits. That's what we love about the sport. So, good stuff, man. We're getting down to the money rounds. Stay with us. We'll be back with more action here at the IHRA. Welcome back to Darana Raceway. We're here in Milan, Michigan for the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. You are looking at the next pair. You did not miss anything. You are looking at the next pair here in the 64-car Top Bulb Shootout. And with that said, we're going to kick it back over to the track announcers, Brent Carver and Chad Reynolds.
Anniversary. It's great.
Yeah, brilliant move.
Brilliant. My dad and mom got married on Valentine's Day because my dad's an idiot and he didn't want to forget either.
Right.
So that was a brilliant move.
And you only got to buy one present.
That's true.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Top sportsman, we need you to the lanes. Top sportsman. Quarterfinal action. I believe 7 of you left.
Swain goes way red. 14 red over there in the left lane. And Howard Michael goes 28, goes 474 with a 1 on a 474 dial. Happy birthday anniversary. You're going to the field of 8.
There's Jamie Elrod. She was already up here. What was Doug talking about?
I don't know.
Because she's the second pair, so I know she wasn't at the back.
Correct.
Jamie Elrod and Jared Ledford.
I just
pair
of
long cars.
I want to know where Howard Michael is taking Mrs. Michael for their anniversary dinner if he wins the 10
I start saying it depends on what the position of he ends this race night in.
True. I don't know what the payout is for this.
It's $10,000 to win.
No, but I don't know what like the where it.
Nobody's worried about that. They want the 10.
Okay, I got you.
I think it's 2 to runner-up.
Nice. All right, Ledford and Elrod.
Elrod, last night's runner-up, wanting to go.
Oh. We are not going to have anybody from last night's final in tonight's final, or
That's
tonight's
a fact.
semis, or quarters.
And Jamie Elrod, there, look at it. There it is again. Elrod is 13 red, goes dead on 0. Ouch. I'm not going over there. I know where they're parked, and I'm not going to visit for a little while.
So far,
2 red lights.
Your theory
has been pretty close.
It is proving itself correct, yes.
Marty Libat in the Road Runner, and Jason Jensen.
Out of Vicksburg, Michigan, 598 cubic inch big block Chevrolet over there in the left lane.
Road Runner, if it catches you, you're through. Libat gonna leave in the Volare. My mother.
Volare.
Whoa. My mom had a white Volare back in about 1978. I remember that car when I was a kid.
Wow. Hers wasn't that cool.
No.
008 in the left lane for Jensen. Leads it all the way. 454 with a 5.
And Libat goes dead on with an 8. But for the L there, Jensen gets their 15th thou ahead, as Libat was a little tardy, not bad, but not good enough.
31 on the tree, not going to do it when your competitor is 008.
Our Volare did not have rich Corinthian leather either.
Right. Cody Height in the 1980 G-Body Malibu, thank you. 402 cubic inches of small block Chevrolet under the hood. And Tommy Hott, he's hot in the 73 Datsun. 496 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet.
We need to go on the road.
I know. 578 the dial.
002 for Height.
Oh, and it's over. Oh.
And that's a fact. It is over. Tom Hott misses the tree completely and goes dead 0.
Forgot to let go of the button until half of the top bulb was already gone.
Yeah, ends dead 0.
Oh, God.
Again.
Yes.
Cody Height was 002. Hott's reaction time had a 2 in it as well, but it was just the number right past the decimal point.
Dude, hide the sharp objects.
Connor Jensen
ain't going to be happy.
And Joe Chicalo. Or Chicalo. I've been saying it Chicalo, and nobody's corrected me, so we'll stay with that.
There you go.
559 for the Camaro on the left side, the Malibu SS Super Sports on the right side, down 605.
65, my favorite of the little Malibus. Oh, look at that. They're nearly identical on the tree. 7 thou separates them. 559 with a 1 on a 559 dial. Gonna give it to Chicalo over there in the left lane.
9,000 margin of victory there for Chicalo. Bill Edwards, small block Chevy powered notchback Mustang, the Wolf racecraft machine on the right side, right out of Dearborn. Left side, Brittany Ulmer. Ulmer, 2007 dragster with 565 cubic inches of big block. 472 for Ulmer, and Edwards has found his groove, and he has dialed 607.
Big Billy Edwards in the Mustang, big wheels up front, trying to hold off the dragster, and he's going to do it. Brittany Ulmer goes red by 13, and then runs 72 on a 72 dial.
On the red light, dead on. Why?
Dude, and Bill Edwards went 42 on the tree, got lucky with the red light over there, goes 612 on the 607 after watching the red light down there. Wow.
I'm going to, next time I'm going to bring a little piece of paper and I'm going to write a mark down every time somebody's red and then goes dead on their dial.
Okay.
And I think I'll run out of ink in a pen.
I think so.
Frankie McCullough and Jeremy York. York over here in the Taco.
The pink Taco, 632 cubic inch big block Chevrolet for power, 446 the dial.
474 for the McCullough machine over there, just menacing solid black.
The stealth dragster over there.
That's that 1998 Nelson machine. Hey, they're even on the starting line, 23 to a 20. Win, light shines for McCullough by 0.05 of a second. McCullough's 23 up front. York is 20. York goes 448 on the 446. McCullough 475 on the 474 to get there. 0.05 ahead, and Frankie McCullough moves on.
Close drag race right there.
Eric Paterka, left side. Basically a brand new car. Ain't even had a chance to paint it, I don't think. 2024 Diamond Dragster, 615 cubic inch. Right side, Jason Richardson. That is the Corvette Roadster out of Walton, Kentucky, dialing it 576.
Says it's got a 468 cubic inch big block in it. Not sure I believe that. 576 the dial, like you said. Who's it going to be? Technically, the Roadster's a door car, even though it has no doors.
Hey, they're both green. That's a step in the right direction.
And not far off. Wow.
Yeah, Paterka was 009.
With an 8 in the right lane. Ooh.
Yeah. Richardson was 13 up front, dead 8. Paterka was 009 and 15 above. So margin of victory just keeps getting tighter and tighter. Jason Richardson gets to the stripe 0.03 of a second ahead.
Pretty darn good.
That might just wrap it up. Does that wrap it up? It looks like it.
Oh,
I should have Top Sportsman.
We
should be Top Sportsman coming. If they're not here yet, they should be. Top Sportsman, you should be on the way.
Volare. Sorry, I can't help
Whoa.
It's in my head.
Good. Give you something to think about for the drive back to the hotel tonight. You're going to be going to sleep tonight, laying there, and it's going to be going, Volare.
That'd be great, because last night I did not sleep. Oh, my God, it was horrible.
It's because you stopped at Taco Bell on the way back to the hotel.
I did stop at Taco Bell. And that is not actually, I wish that was why I was
Yeah, and I caught you, so you can't deny it.
You scared me, actually, because I opened the elevator door open. It was like, boom, right there, because there was nobody in the hotel.
Right.
I was like, oh, hey, where were you going?
I don't remember. I better not say.
Oh, okay.
No, I think I took some dinner from here. From our lunch, and I was going down to the cafeteria down there to get a fork.
Oh, nice.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I didn't actually leave to get the food.
You had to go get a utensil.
I just needed a fork, yes.
Gotcha. You took lasagna or fettuccine Alfredo?
Yeah, the chicken Alfredo.
That was I screwed up. I needed to do that.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, I took the chicken Alfredo, but I didn't think it'd be good eating it with my fingers. That might have been a bit messy.
Be funny, though.
Yeah, it would have been probably good. Yeah. Maybe just eat it like a dog. Just stick your face down in there.
That would have been not good.
No. Not with the, I don't have nearly what you have.
Turning into a beautiful summer evening here in Milan, Michigan, Darana Dragway. We are about an hour outside of Detroit, the Motor City. We've been having a great day of drag racing over here at Darana Dragway. And we got finals yet to go. A lot of great competition still to be had. An $125,000 check going to be handed out at the end of it all. It's going to make for a great night of racing. Stay right here with us to see it all live on Speed Sport 1. Let's go ahead and head across the way to the other side of the strip, the other tower, and get together with our PA announcing crew as they get ready to bring up the next pair of cars.
Did I say that right?
I'm confused, but yeah, I think you were right.
We'll go with that. Attention in the pits. If and when you're due a payout, you get that in the bottom floor of the tower on the pit side. On the pit side, you go in the back door of that tower. I think it says water box grill or something to that effect. You go in down there, and that is where you will get your payout. Do not come up here to the tower and try to get a payout from Chad or me.
Oh, hell no.
It won't go well.
No.
Unless you have Chad's phone.
Well, it still won't go well. I mean, there's no money left in that.
I don't believe you.
Oh, I could show you.
If somebody told me I spent $8,000 at one time, they'd know I was lying.
Oh, I'm telling you, $9,000 on a car. That was the most expensive car I have bought in. Wow. In probably 50. Well, let's see. In 2014 or 2015, I spent $7,000 on a different Suburban. And before that, I don't remember spending that much money on a car ever. So this may be one of, if not the most expensive single purchase, because I always buy junk that are projects and build them. I'm a dumb guy that doesn't buy like nice cars mostly. So yeah, I think the nicest one I've ever bought was like $7,700 Suburban. And then this was a 1995, or is a 1995 OBS, as people call them now, Suburban. That's really nice. And I paid $9,000 for it.
It should be pretty nice then.
It is really nice. Freshly painted,
look,
super clean.
Speaking of profab and really nice, even their golf cart.
I know.
Is spectacularly painted to match the same team colors.
I can't even afford that. Like, I can't afford to buy the golf carts that people. I know somebody who just bought a golf cart here for $20,000. Yeah. I'm not exaggerating.
All right, so I think we have Top Sportsman suiting up.
I looked up to see Ray's honey wagon backing up to the building over there.
Right.
That's awesome.
I thought, what, are they going to actually have to pump out the building?
I don't know, but it's making me laugh. So, I'm not going to name the team, but I knew a Pro Mod team that in the, God, this is like 15 plus years ago, had a Chevy Sonic, Spark, sorry, as their push vehicle.
Yeah.
And they had converted the thing so that the doors lifted off like the race car doors.
Oh, boy.
So that they would take the doors off of it and hang them on the wall in the transporter at the racetrack and use it to push the Pro Mod up.
Right.
They would run. And then at night, they would stuff the doors back on it and drive it to the motel.
That's
pretty
slick.
Genius.
Yeah.
It was way smart. I like it. I may or may not have modified a couple of them since then that are similar. I see a smart car over there. Lyle Barnett one time told me that, they are getting ready to pump the ground over there, but yes. Lyle Barnett one time told me that he owned 2 or 3 smart cars. They didn't run, but that he thought he could build 2 out of the 3. I mentioned to his father then, like a couple weeks later, I'm like, where are Lyle's smart cars? He says we could, probably make 2 out of 3. And Lyle's dad, Mark, goes, what do you mean his smart cars? I'm like, do they belong to you? And he goes, yeah. And he's tore up all of them.
Hey, I do hear, by the way, we are on Speed Sport 1. We are on the real TV right now, so you got to watch what you say.
I thought we were on Speed Sport 2.
Oh, but they go to the live program. And I believe they may have done that at 6:30 or so.
Nice.
So right now, all this jocularity, as we wait for a Top Sportsman to suit up, is on SS1. We are on real TV.
I think it's totally entertaining that you somehow think that telling me that is going to change the conversation that we have.
Oh, it's not going to change that, I understand.
Oh, yeah, but I appreciate it. And to all of you folks that are out here, again, we appreciate you guys being here as we get ready to roll Top Sportsman into the water box.
Yeah, I see him rolling forward in the staging lanes.
What a great crowd of people that are out here at Milan. We know that you guys were out here for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series a couple of weeks ago. And for you to come back out here and to support us for this $125,000 to win Pro Mod race, along with Mountain Motor Pro Stock, Top Sportsman, and the 64-car 10K shootout is awesome. So we really do appreciate it.
That Nitro race was a barn burner. It turned into 5 days because we had a Wednesday and Thursday sportsman race.
Yep.
And then started qualifying Friday, and another sportsman race started on Friday. We then went into pro eliminations on Saturday, got basically one round in, and had a monsoon.
Yeah.
And we dried and got like one more pair, and as the next pair puts in the water box, they're wiping the windshield off of it again. So we ended up having to kill the night and went into Sunday and did all eliminations on Sunday, and that was an awesome, awesome day of racing.
Yeah, and we appreciate you guys again for coming out here to Darana Dragway in Milan, Michigan.
All right, we are heading into, I'm going to call Top Sportsman final 7 cars. First pair up here. That is Mark Claypool and Rob Harvishak. Harvishak on the left side in that absolutely stunning looking 69 Camaro with a Bruzy transmission and 632 cubic inches of big block. Dialing it 479. Just a touch quicker. That is the Jerry Bickle built Corson Racing Engines Dodge Dakota of Mark Claypool, dialed 468.
Big block nitrous combo over here in the left lane, and that 69 Camaro. 604 cubic inches of Hemi over there in the Dakota in the right lane. That Dakota was originally built as an IHRA Pro Stock truck and would have had a 358 cubic inch small block in it and a 5-speed. This is going to be a good pair.
Quarterfinal action here in Top Sportsman. 7 left in the field. And both of them are way green, but somebody is way better. Claypool was 003 on the tree and goes 468.7. 10 total for Claypool. Harvishak mathematically ineligible from the let-go. He was 45 up front. Claypool was 10 total.
Dude, goes 45 on the tree and then runs 79 on a 79 dial. He was dead on 5, but it was all decided on the starting line. Matt Gregory, or Grigor, as we've been calling him, and Jonathan Vesper in the cool Chevrolet Cavalier over there in the right lane. 632 cubic inch big block Chevrolet, and 540 cubic inches out of New York in this 66 Chevy 2 Nova in the left lane.
469, even dial ins. And they're even on the let-go. They're 17 and 18. And looky there, Matt Grigor goes 470. Vesper went 471. And they were 1 thou apart on the starting line. So margin of victory, 9 thousandths of a second for Matt Grigor.
That was a heck of a drag race right there and a fun one to watch as Mike Badia pulls up next to the 96 Olds Cutlass over there in the right lane.
Does this look like this could have been 90s Pro Stock right here?
That's literally what I was just about to say. There is a 92 Olds in the left lane of Ken Langlois. These two are both 632 powered and both huffing a bunch of nitrous. But one of them, Badia, is dialed a 436. Langlois, 452.
Yeah, and you got a Profab built Cutlass on the left side, a Haas Cutlass on the right side. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 64-car shootout, we need you back. I think we're down to 8 cars. It's time for you to make that turn. So I need my 64-car shootout back as Langlois and Badia stage them up. Langlois in, and here they go. Oh. I saw the move as the tree was going down, and I said, that's surely going to be red. And it sure was. Langlois says, don't call me Shirley, but I was red. 28 red up front, goes 453. The right lane went 440 with a 005 for Badia.
Badia is a bad, bad man, and going to be one to watch tonight.
And with the bye run to the semifinals, the single for Justin Souders, 69 Camaro out of Louisville, Kentucky. He told me this morning that he had only made 4 passes all year before this weekend.
Wow.
And now here we are down to 4 cars in the top sportsman shootout.
Didn't know that was
I love it.
So he's down 427. Got Charlie Buck on the hood scoop of that Chevrolet, 632 cubic inches, and you see the purge. We're here, and it's all the way up above that center shade for the starters.
You're wasting my nitrous.
Maybe you can put a little thing up over the top and catch it as it goes up.
Okay.
You'd give it a shot, wouldn't you?
I would.
So Souders, 427, gets to use it as a test pass. Let's see how close he is to that 27 number.
30 on the tree, not great, but it's okay. Driving it out the back, 425.4 on a 427.
So Souders moves on to face off against Matt Grejor.
Oh.
And the top half of the ladder, Mike Badia and Mark Claypool going to face off in the semifinals coming up here shortly. Attention in.
And nice job there by Justin Souders. Of course, we'll make it to the next round there with a bye run. Runs it out of the back, 425 on a 427. Puts together an 030 light there up front. So we continue along here, and we'll bring back some more race cars in just a couple of moments. We're going to take a quick break here from Darana Dragway, and we'll be back with more action with the IHRA. Once again, we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. We're here at Darana Dragway, and it's all going down in Milan, Michigan. $125,000 on the line for the Pro Modified category. And speaking of Pro Modified, by the way, we're down to the final round in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. That'll be a good one to watch as Voss and Monte Calvo, good friends, will square off for the money. But we still have semifinals in Pro Mod, so that'll be coming up in a little bit. We still have some more action coming from the 64-car field of the top Bulb Shootout as well. But in the meantime, while we're between rounds, we're going to go back to a nice interview here that Kayla Zadell did on the winningest driver in the history of the IHRA Pro Modified category, Mr. Scotty Cannon.
Scotty Cannon is joining me here in the pits now, who it's safe to say is the grandfather of Pro Mod in the IHRA. So tell me a little bit about how all of that came to be.
Well, I was the normal kid, 15, 16-year-old, had a little street car on the road and went to the little local drag strip on grudge night, took me a set of slicks, put in the back of the car, took my little jack and my wrench, started just laying on the street. None of my family ever raced, and then it kind of caught on from there, and then here we are. It's a lot of stuff in between, but I guess I was born with it. Good Lord blessed me with it, and he's been real good to me.
So, what was your first idea when you're like, I want to make a car that is professionally modified?
Well, there used to be a guy named Sonny Chapman brought the 41 Willis. This is one of the older cars, and it runs in our class, and I always idled that car. So the first Pro Mod car I ever built and won the first championship in was a 41 Willys. And it was because I always just liked that body style of that car. And then I think Rob Vandergriff actually nicknamed the car Killer Red Tomato, and it kind of stuck on me all the way till now. So that's how it came along.
And now tell me about some of your success that you've had with the IHRA.
Well, we started in '90. I actually run some of the sportsman classes before. I'm a bracket racer at heart, and I was lucky enough, and the good Lord was good to me, and I was at the right place in the right time to have financial help come my way. My family wasn't financially able to help me. They would have if they could have, but and I was doing good. And if you're doing good, everybody looking back on it, then everybody wants to play on that merry-go-round, And what can I say? It was just it's been a roller coaster ride, but it's been all good. Yeah. It's really good, and I'm still looking for more good times too. And with IHRA coming back and Darryl taking this thing to another level, I mean, it's like the first race I couldn't come to was trying to test my brother's new car. I just crew chief it, and it was weird. When I was sitting home watching on TV, it's like I was cheating the organization because I wasn't here, because it's like it's mine. I know it's not mine, but it is mine, And I get to meet all the older people that I grew up with, and it's like the boy drives the Party Time Camaro. He was a fan of mine back when he was Harris years ago, and me and his dad fought it out and raced it on bracket racing, and we was reminiscing yesterday. The stories like that's what makes it fun, and I'm proud to carry the grandfather thing on. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, because you Google IHRA Pro Mod and your name pops up.
Yeah, I was there at the start for sure. There was probably 5 or 6 of us racing kind of, I call it in our backyards, racing local. And then when they were going to make it pro in, I think, 1990, we was all up in the air and it was all great. And like I say, it's been history ever since.
Yeah, so fast forward to today, you have this wild-looking car behind us. I want you to tell us about the paint scheme and then also why the Zoomies are coming out where they are.
Okay. Well, I've always been known as being kind of one of the, I guess they would say, and this is, I hope I ain't going out of context with this, is sort of the innovators of the class and had different stuff. I used to have moons on my hubcaps and had far hubcaps, rather mags and different stuff. And I actually do this for a reason, for downforce on the front end. And a lot of the other cars change them, but most of them are different transplants. They like nitrous, or some of them are turbos, and they put their exhaust out in different places. This is one of the first blown cars or screw cars that I've seen that's had the headers high, but they're actually done for a reason. But to be honest with you, I kind of like them up there out of the way. They're not down there at your feet.
Yeah, it's very unique to have them up there, and you've always kind of been known as like eccentric and, like you said, having different things going on.
Well, it's like this right here. If you're going to be like everybody else, you're going to be like everybody else. If you're going to be a little bit different, sometimes you get a little bit of professional criticism or not so good a criticism, and then sometimes you get blessed with it, so it's a good thing. So I was always the guy to just go do it.
And your driver is Bubba Green. And tell me about your relationship with him.
That's my brother. He raised his family. He has 5 kids. I have 3. We were always been close, and he never did get to race or anything. Like I say, he owns his own electrical business, and he's done good for himself. And I said, you know what we need to do? Need to be racing. He said, well, let's go racing. And this was 3 or 4 years ago, and here we are. And he's driving it. He's loving it, having it. He's doing a real good job. We built this new car here, and it's kind of a mix between the Scotty Cannon Killer Red Mater with the Mater on the front, the kind of mean-looking guy on there. And then the header's basically just a tuning aspect of mine. And the car basically is late model Camaro because I just think they're quicker through the air because the aerodynamics pays off. But my heart's really is really stuck with the older type cars, like the 40 Mercury, 63 Split Winners, the Studebakers. Any of the older cars I kind of like. But like I say, I'm the old guy now for sure. But even when I was young, I liked the older cars too.
I don't know if we want to call you old, maybe.
See new winners tonight for $10,000 here at Darana Dragway. We have 8 cars left. That's 4 pairs to get us to the semis, where we'll be in the semifinals for every category here, because we are getting ready for an awesome evening. The lights are coming on, the temp is going down, and guys are getting faster and faster.
We're not on anymore. Just letting you know. We're not currently on. We'll be back on, but I'm surprised. All right, Frankie McCullough and Jared Ledford, a pair of dragsters. It came down just like this last night with 2 dragsters in the finals. Boy, Frankie McCullough takes the tree with him. 003 up front, 477. And Jared Ledford was a little tardy.
He was.
He said, I don't feel tardy.
Yeah.
But he was.
Yeah, because Frankie McCullough got out of the car, chopped the tree down, strapped it to the top of the dragster, and went down there before Ledford left the starting line.
Now we are back on SS1, by the way. See, as soon as I said it, they kind of go back and forth.
Yeah.
When we go live here on the racetrack, they're going to jump to us. Jason Richardson and Howard Michael. And look, I bet Michael's happy right now. This is birthday weekend, anniversary weekend, and here we are down to 8 cars in the $10,000 shootout. 473 the dial in on the right side. Richardson with that big block Chevy on the left side. 576 the dial in for the Lawrence Motorsports Corvette.
Will the door car take it, or is the long car going to get the win? We'll find out right now. Oh, dead even on the tree. Whoa, 74 with a 9 on a 73 dial. The dragster getting the win over the roadster.
Howard Michael gets that stripe by 008. So, yeah, goes 31 up front. Richardson was 26. But Howard Michael drives around by 8 thousandths of a second to move on to the final 4. Joe Chickalo and Jason Jensen. Jensen, the dragster on the right side, and Chickalo. 558 the dial in for the Camaro over here on, what'd you say? Chickalo? I've been saying Chickalo all weekend. I'm staying with that.
Chickalo the whole time.
It might be Chickalo.
Whatever.
I'll just say, hey, yo, Joey.
Yeah, Joey C. in the house. Goes 24 on the tree. Not going to be enough with a 007 in the right lane for Jensen, who goes 55 on a 53. Although Ciccolo did a good job with a 59, that 24 light not enough.
I'm blaming it on them. They made me change the way I said the name, and he just got drilled. That's y'all's fault. When he comes up here, I'm sending him to who was one that corrected the name. I'm sending him to you.
Cody Height in the 1980 G-Body Malibu, 402 cubic inch, small block Chevrolet in the left lane. And what's powering that 88 Mustang of Billy Edwards over there?
I think it's a 383 small block Chevy. Bill Edwards.
My Ford friend up here.
Yeah, 607 for the Wolf Racecraft machine. He's 17 up front. Height is 13. What happens at the finish line?
Oh.
Cody Height moves on, goes 6:39.5 on the 6:38. He was 13 with a 9 on the starting line. Edwards was 17 on the starting line. Edwards does not cover the number, goes 6:11 on the 6:07. Cody Height moving on to 4 cars.
I have a feeling that Edwards was over there doing the, do I lift? Do I lift? I think he probably did just a little bit. It wasn't going to matter because Cody Height knew the car was going to run a number and absolutely owned it.
Yeah, I watched the replay there, and I mean, you know, you can barely see the difference. What a drag race there. And that wraps up this round of the shootout.
Which should mean that we are going to be calling pro modifieds to the lanes here pretty soon. We'll see here.
I bet you're right, but I'm going to wait, you know, till Dougie Fresh tells us what to do. But that's where we should be. We got semifinals in Pro Mod. Pro Modified. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro Modified. Semifinals, we need you to the lanes.
Again at Darana Raceway, it's all part of the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. And if you love Pro Mod cars, then you need to stay right where you are, because we're going to be coming right back here to Milan, Michigan, Darana Dragway, and we're going to be having Pro Mod cars lining up in the staging lanes, ready to go to the next round as they fight their way to $125,000.
Well, you can go. All right.
The sun is setting here at Darana Dragway, Milan, Michigan. We're about an hour outside of Detroit, famed Motor City, and we've had some big, potent motors running here all weekend long at the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals, and we're battling it out for $125,000. It's going to be a wild one as we get into the night here and the finals. Ralph Shaheen, Ken Stout, Tommy Johnson Jr. with you. Anything in particular, Ken, in these rounds that have surprised you today?
First, I just want to comment on the money. That's a lot of money. It's like a week's worth of Ralph's pay, right?
Yeah. A week and a half.
Surprised me? I mean, I guess round one surprised me. I mean, I thought they would all, honestly, for the most part, I thought they would all go down the track. And certainly the way it started off, we saw some 60s right out of the gate. And a few pair were doing that. They all looked pretty consistent. And then, man, things got really crazy in the middle of round one. And everybody was pedaling the cars and everybody was driving the cars and trying to hang on to the cars, and the people in the back were listening to what they were doing on the front, and they got in their heads and they came up. But then the last few pair, and kind of the ones I think we're seeing now in the semifinals, they pulled it all back together and they did go right down the track.
Tommy, the tuners are doing their job. These cars have been performing very solidly, at least the ones that have gotten this far in the day, through some pretty intense temperatures and challenges with the racetrack. Which driver do you think has matched the tuners' performance today?
They've all done a pretty good job. I mean, you look at the numbers from that last round. We go in here, there was a 363, a 363, a 363, and a 364? Are you kidding me? I mean, so the drivers are going to have to do their job. And Kelly Mills is killing the tree today. I mean, she seems calm. She seems steady. She seems focused. I'm afraid the boys are going to have to step their game up because she's having a great weekend. Right from the start, she's had a great weekend, and she's continued down to the semifinals.
That's the one that's jumped out at me all weekend long. As Tommy pointed out, she's been strong all weekend long. She was really good yesterday, hasn't skipped a beat here today. Her mindset has really been interesting, and I was wondering, obviously somebody, not just her, is helping to groom that into her. Where does that come from? Is it a crew chief? Is it a family member? Where does it usually come from?
Yeah, I stopped by and talked to him yesterday, and it's been her and her dad, racing together for years now. She grew up racing with her dad, and then was in juniors, and she went to college and did part-time, raced some part-time stuff, and then they went and did some no prep stuff, and I think she's just been prepped for this, bred into her and taught to her from the early days. Kind of like I was. I went with my dad to the races every weekend like she did, and it becomes second nature, it becomes natural because that's the only thing you do, And like she mentioned the other day, well, what do you do? And on your off weekends, well, we go to the racetrack. Why? What's everybody else do? And that's what you're supposed to do. So I think that's where it becomes natural for her. It's second nature and doesn't know any better.
Ken, it becomes a life lesson that can help guide you in anything you do.
Yeah, 100%. We just saw the highs and lows here, a moment ago. We saw a car get pushed back, and it's from something, really simple that happens. And those are tough lessons to learn. That's what I love about this sport. I've raised my son in the sport as well. And you learn to process those lows, and you gotta accept it. You gotta process it, get it out of the way, and move along. So I love that about this sport. And I love being around. What I've always said about this is these are extremely successful, what could be white-collar people. They're very successful, but they're blue-collar workers, and they dig in. You see the guys out here. Electrical contractor that we were talking about before, and Cannon. And he has, he's building a $400,000 Pro Mod, and he's got a no prep Pro Mod sitting there right now, and he says, I have to be careful with my business. I can't spend too much money. Well, his level of what he can spend, but there's somebody else in the pits that can spend more than that. But at the end of the day, he's out here racing, and we all know how hard this is. This is like, as people that are home watching say, man, I want to go do that. I want to go racing. Be careful what you wish for, because it's a lot of work. You don't go home at 5 o'clock. You go home when the job's done, and job might not get done for 2 days.
Yeah, it's a tremendous amount of commitment, dedication, and sacrifice. Everybody always asks me, hey, what's it take to get involved in this? What's it take? Well, is there anything you can tell me that would help me do this? And I'm like, yeah, it takes a lot of sacrifice, a lot of dedication, a lot of commitment, and there's things you miss out on life that you look back and you go, I don't wish I'd done that. I love this. It's a passion, and you have to be very passionate about it, because nobody in their right mind would work like this hard for this kind of money. Yeah,
you got to work hard on the nastiest of days, and you got to absolutely hate your money.
Yeah, no, I've always said, you don't get involved in racing, you become rich. It'd be great if you can. Somebody's going to do very well here tonight with $125,000. But you do it because you're passionate about it. 3 of us certainly are, our entire crew is, and we've got some racers that are going to be lining up here in just a minute, as passionate as you can be. And we'll have it for you right here on Speed Sport 1 after this.
We welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals here in Darana Dragway. As you can see, they are dragging the track as we speak. The rotators are out there bringing this track back in. We do have cars in the lanes. We'll see how quickly they pull them around here. Oh, golf cart got me. I saw some movement back there coming around the corner. I'm like, here comes one right now.
Now the crew chiefs are out there checking out the racetrack, so I know it won't be long. They don't come out that early, so everybody having a great time tonight. The lights are coming on. It's getting cooler out there. The track's getting tighter. We're down to the semifinals of Pro Mod, and we probably have the 4 best cars when they rolled in the gate or in the semifinals.
We've had a wonderful day here, no question about it. It's been a nice breeze. It's been warm, of course, but we've had a nice breeze.
We've had a wonderful day up here in the booth. It's pretty nice up here.
It's been cooler in here. It's a lot cooler in here than it was 2 weeks ago.
Well, the girls have been suffering out there in the heat, so great job by them. It's tough out there.
Ken Q's going to get Kristen a pop-up tent, or he wants somebody to get her one, and I don't disagree with that.
Not at all, no.
Yeah, as you talk about these 4 that we have left, and was chatting with Jason Harris a little bit earlier, who, unfortunately for him, did not make it to the semifinals. But we were talking about splitting money, and he said, whenever it gets to the semis, there might be some discussion of that. I think it's $145,000 total, and figure out a way to split that up a little bit. So I'm kind of curious if any of those discussions are going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the relationships between these last 4, whether they're friends or foes. I'm not sure, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't split the money. It's all about me. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot.
I mean, if people go to Vegas all the time, and this is pretty much going to Vegas, right? But here you can control your own destiny a little bit. So
I don't know if you guys saw it, but that was one of the biggest wrecks of the day. Right?
Oh, was it?
Oh God, yeah.
Did somebody get body slammed?
He needed a Hans device on that one.
I've seen them out there drag racing in the grass there a little bit ago. They had the foot race drag racing. And
we need a replay of that one.
Yeah,
I thought that was a kiss cam there for a second, but the handle was checking the doors there, making sure they were latched.
Nothing like a summer night at the racetrack, right?
Yeah. And we hear cars are fired up, rolling around. Really? Is that what we're going to focus on? Everybody is spread out there in the in what we would call the left lane grandstands. They all huddle underneath the tree there when the sun's up.
Yeah,
but once the sun goes down,
there was one
they all spread out.
And it was just packed full.
A lot of golf carts on the other side. We appreciate all the fans coming out here. We appreciate all of our fans at home that are watching on as well. Thank you for joining us here on Speed Sport 1. Ken Stout, Ralph Shaheen, Tommy Johnson Jr., then, of course, Sarah Daly and Kristen Banks, our 2 wonderful pit reporters, doing a good job. Also want to include the 4th man in our booth up here. Data Dave has been absolutely killing it, just killing it. Come up with some great tables here that we've been using real time thanks to Google Drive. So things are awesome, man. Really, really cool. We'll have Randy Weatherford will be part of this semifinal here. He was the #1 qualifier, so he had that competition by right from the beginning. Put a 366 on the board, came out here round 2, did another 366. Really nice there, of course, just brutally consistent, and that got him out here where he is right now. Another 363. So the car picked up the pace there in that quarterfinal round. Robin Roberts on the other side has been very good this year as well. 372, 363, 363. And that's what we were talking about. These cars, they've kind of found their lane now. They've found their comfort zone. But when you come up against somebody of equal competition, you gotta scratch for just a little more, right? How hard is it to leave it alone and say, let me do my job, and if they beat me, they beat me, or we need a little something. We need something.
You leave it alone, you're going home.
Okay.
Yep. We've seen nothing but 360 since second round on.
So our guys at Speed Sport threw up a poll a little while ago to see who the fans out there watching on Speed Sport 1 think is going to take home the $125,000 prize tonight. With 54%, it's Miss Mills.
How about that?
Callie Mills.
Well, we'll find out if she's going to make it to the final round right now. She's going to line up alongside Ken Q. Ken Quartuccio having a great day out here.
And they only give Ken a 15% chance. Randy Weatherford got 19% and Robin Roberts 11%.
How about that?
Everybody likes the consistency of Callie Mills here today.
And I'm sure Ken Q loves a challenge. 018 light last time, 364. She was 009, 363. Both cars very, very capable. This should be a lot of fun to watch. Screw blower for Callie Mills, of course, and the same over here on the other side for Ken Q. Callie started racing at 8 years of age in the junior dragster program, proving that the ladder system does work. Car owner Paul Hayden has given her a good hot rod. Good look at her right there in the near lanes. In the near lane, I should say. Top bulb's on. All right, let's go. Who's going to the final for 125 grand? Red light. 011 for Ken Q. A 008 for Callie Mills. But I believe she had issues right off the bat, right? She would have drove it down through there.
Yeah, she didn't shut it off because she saw the red light. She had an issue, and man, like I said earlier, you need a lucky round, and right there, that is a lucky round.
They always say that, don't they?
Yeah, you almost always have to have a lucky round. You can't be perfect all day long, and right there's her lucky break. Ken going red, her having an issue, but you know what? She's going to the final for $125,000.
Her ratings just went up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can see her car pick the front end up, going to the left, shake the tires, and had to get out of the throttle. That's what you call a lucky round.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was in trouble early on. This is number 6 and number 5 qualifiers come out here. And, yeah, I talked about that 008 light for her, but well, whatever. She knows she's good on the tree.
She was ready, but the car wasn't. So next time we got to get them both on the same page.
Next up will be Robin Roberts. He is the number 5 qualifier. Lined up in the near lane. Randy Weatherford, your number 1 qualifier. 360 with a 7. The difference in qualifying, just about 0.03 of a second, a little bit less than that. So again, both very, very fast cars. Both very, very capable here. 021 light last time out for Robin Roberts. 034 for Randy. Randy said, the top end interview with Kristen, he was going to pick up the pace.
Yeah, he's going to have to. I mean, 363.7, 363.7. Went down to the 4th digit to see who had lane choice for this round. I mean, you can't get any closer.
And he got that by 0.3 of a thousand.
Yeah, you don't get any closer.
Well, with that said, I don't think there's much of a difference here for the lanes. It's just your preference, right?
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, we saw Callie have a problem over there in the left lane. I doubt it's the racetrack. Well, we're about to find out if it is or not.
One with the white stripe.
Talked about Robin Roberts. He's had a great couple of great runs over here with the IHRA, current ET record holder. Left too early. Left too early for Robin Roberts. Too early by 29 thousandths. 026 light for Weatherford, and he's right back where he qualified. With that said, Robin Roberts was quicker. 3.602, and will lose because of the red light to a 3.605.
You don't think those two cars are evenly matched? I mean, wow. Both 63 last time, both 6-0 this time. All came down to the Christmas tree, just a hair too early for Robin Roberts. Randy Weatherford going to the final 2 weeks in a row.
And this time, it'll be against Callie Mills. Speaking of Callie, let's go up and talk to her.
Callie Mills. First of all, congratulations. You made it to the finals. Ken hit that red light. We're not going to say you got lucky, but you did a little bit. But, hey, you've been putting in the work all day, and we're going to see you in the finals. How are you feeling going in?
Well, I have to say I was a little bit angry at first, but then I was like, did I go red? Or, like, what's going on? When I saw my win light on, I'm like, okay, so I won. So I had, like, a whole roller coaster of emotions. But, my car owner's wife, Jeannie, found a 4-leaf clover yesterday, and it's actually sitting on the dash of the car. So I think that was our lucky little thing that we needed. But good thing is I don't have to pack the chutes for the finals, so that makes my job a little bit easier. But I have no doubt that Lee and them my team won't have this car ready to go for the finals, and we'll make a good clean pass against Randy. Big thank you, Redline Oil, American Pride Golf Carts, Quick Performance, Baskin Truck Excels, Goodridge, Renegade Race Fuels, Stroud Safety, Larry Jeffers Race Cars. Without them, we couldn't be here, and to put them in the winner's circle tonight would be an outstanding accomplishment for me. So looking forward to it.
Well, congratulations, Kaylee Mills. And earlier in the booth, they were talking about possibly splitting the finals. We talked about it earlier, and you said probably not. Still feeling that way?
I like all these guys out here. They've all watched me. We're all a family. So I want to make sure everybody takes home what they deserve. And everybody out here has worked their butts off today. And, winner's going to get what they deserve a little bit more than everybody else. But that's for all of us racers to decide. So at the end of the day, everybody out here is killing it. Pat, the last 4 cars, all the last 4 cars, anyone could have won those races. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in the finals.
Thank you.
There you go. As the sun sets here in Milan, Michigan, you're going to have to be on the inside if you want to know the answer to that one. Great job for Callie. She has had a great weekend out here. That's been a very, very good car, and she's done a great job driving it. And Randy Weatherford also making his way around up there to the top end. I'm sure Kristen will track him down here in just a couple of moments. It should be a great final round. We'll find out how that goes down. 026 light puts a 60 on the board, and Callie with an 008 light.
This falls in the Y category.
And someone would say, why not?
That 360 with a 5 was quicker than what he qualified at. He was #1 qualifier. Outstanding run.
Up to Kristen.
Up here with Randy. Randy, you're going up against Callie Mills in the finals. What's going to set apart the winner?
Reaction, probably. And ET a little bit, but I think it's all going to come down to reaction.
How can you go into the pits right now and dial in your reaction time?
Just focus when I get up there. I mean, that's the key, focus, be calm. Running him, it's pretty tough, but, I've had 2 go red on me all of a sudden. So, must be something in that lane. I don't know.
Hey, we'll see. Maybe it'll happen in the finals for you.
Maybe what happened?
Well, that's Randy right there. We'll see him later in the finals.
Randy cracking a smile. Yeah. He's having fun.
I'm thinking 125 grand. That's as excited as you can get. Man, come on, Randy.
I think there's a lot of excitement in there. He said he wanted to step on. He did a good job of doing that. So I think he's right where he wants to be. Seems to be pretty happy with how everything's gone. So great stuff. Of course, that gets us down to the final round in the Pro Modified category. We're already in the final round for Mountain Motor Pro Stock. We'll have all the action in just a few minutes. Stay with us. sun setting here in Milan, Michigan. Just a beautiful evening. Track lit up here. With that said, a couple of lights not on here towards the front of the track, starting line. See what's going on there. If they can get them fired up in the meantime. We welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. Darana Dragway. Top Sportsman, we believe, should be rolling around along with our 64-car Top Bulb Shootout. We think we're in the semifinals of both. We'll bring you the action from those. Congrats to those 4 drivers. Very, very tough fields to make it down to the Final 4. See our drone shot up there. Buzzing that thing around. Boy, we've had some incredible, given some incredible shots here. Buzz them down here and look through the window. We'll wave at you. That was the tower side. Ask and you shall receive. Here it comes. We'll see if the glass is pretty dark, so I'm not sure if we can get reflection or not. There it is. Hey, everybody. Hey. We're truly here. Yes. Great job, man.
We're not doing this remotely. We're here, baby.
No, we're here. Oh, yeah.
Our production team has been absolutely outstanding. I always try to do this at some point in time. Mad Dog buzzing that thing away and doing a great job with the drone. I've got to thank Steve Grind and Windy City, president of Windy City Productions. Just an outstanding job here once again all weekend long, bringing us some beautiful pictures and some great video of what we're here to watch. So hope you folks at home enjoy it. We've had so many of you been so kind remarks about all of the efforts here, and really that is Windy City Production and all of our camera people, men, women, out on the track, in the tower here. So much work. It is really hard to describe what all goes into this. A full day of setup before we ever get here. They've done a fabulous job. So thanks to everybody there at Windy City. We also want to thank our partners at Speed Sport, of course, that are able to bring it to your homes. We appreciate that. Everybody there at Speed Sport, wonderful, maybe the exception of one. But
you shouldn't talk about Joe that way.
Man, wow, you threw that right off to Joe.
Well, it's because I know he's listening in right now. You know what? Seriously, tip of the hat to my buddy and business partner Joe Tripp and Charlie.
Some of our guys waving there.
Some of our crew here with Windy City putting on the production. But those 2 guys have been sitting back of their offices running the entire operation.
Having a beer.
Today. No,
they're working?
Joe's been working all day. He's been flat out making sure the broadcasts all go good. We had 3 Rivers on earlier today from Trois Rivières, Canada. Now we got IHRA. We'll have more from Canada tomorrow. So it's a busy, busy weekend here at Speed Sport 1 and 2.
Yeah, turn around there and wave. I mean, these are the guys that have done all the work. I mean, out there in that heat. It has been hot.
Way up there in the lift.
Yeah. He's jumping the fence trying to get out.
There's guys, they're way up so high, they got a breeze up there. It's not quite as hot that up there.
Right.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. It's closer to the sun. I forgot.
Nice job. Yeah, thanks to everybody, man. Great job. Great crew, too. I mean, a lot of fun. Just fun people.
Incredible shots. I mean, this is some of the best shots in drag racing I've seen, and these guys are doing a great job.
And look, you talk about how tough it is for these racers to stay focused on the job at hand, the task at hand on a day like today. So much pressure going on. How Joe and Steve and Sarah stay focused today with that Cubs-Cardinals game going on. I don't know. Poor Sarah down there taking the L today with the Cardinals.
Sarah took the heat today.
She took an L, yeah.
But Joe was losing it yesterday, and when Joe's losing it,
he was losing his mind.
But he affects all of us.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing goes out the window. He red lit right away.
No, I don't see any tent down there.
No.
Miss Kristen. Hey.
North end of the track. Yeah, they're still waving. Get back up towards the staging lanes. Probably find Sarah around there a little bit as well. So, and while we're looking at that, I mean, also hats off to the IHRA staff. We don't want to forget them. And I mean, scraping the track out there in the heat of the day, making sure these drivers have something really equal and fair and safe to race on. Outstanding job by the entire staff here with the International Hot Rod.
There's Mad Dog right there. Way to go, Mad Dog.
That's our drone operator. Awesome stuff. All right, we'll take a quick break. And when we come back, hopefully we will have race cars ready to go in the semifinals. What'd you say? Once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. Darana Dragway, Milan, Michigan. $125,000 on the line for the Pro Modified category. Waiting for some top sportsman cars to come around. You have something there, TJ?
No, just...
Where are you going next, TJ? Australia here.
Down under. Right? Yeah, down under next weekend. Head down that way. Final event of the year down there. Looking forward to it.
Ralph's headed off to wine country.
The Bay. I'm going to Monterey Bay.
Monterey
going to
Bay.
Laguna Seca.
I love Monterey.
We're going to have the Rolex Monterey Motorsports Reunion live and free on Speed Sport 1 next weekend.
Love Laguna Seca, home of the corkscrew.
See it all there.
Semifinals and top sportsman.
No, looks like we're going to the 64 car.
Oh, we are, for sure.
Because there's no dragsters and top sportsmen.
Nope. That is a door car class. We're going off the top bulb. Started off with 64. We are down to 4. Got the tie downs hanging in the back. He's ready. Roll her in the trailer. Put the straps on it. Tie it down. Let's go.
You couldn't get any two more diverse cars here. A dragster, full body car in the other lane.
Howard Michael in the far lane. Cody Height in the near lane. Big difference here in dial-in as well. So the near lane with that 1980 Chevy Malibu will leave a good bit earlier than 2007 dragster.
I watched Cody the round before. As soon as he left, he was looking in the other lane, trying to see where the other car is. He's going to have a little harder time this time with that dragster.
Yeah, it's going to be coming a little bit quicker. You hear that, Steve? Looking. It happens quickly. Oh, man. Cody Height had the advantage at the starting line with the Malibu. An 0.17 live to an 0.37. But Howard Michael came back and made him pay. Ran plus 0.23. Tough break there for Cody, doing his job at the starting line. Just couldn't put it all together as he ran under 6.36 on a 6.38.
I saw him leave the starting line. I seen him. It looked like he turned around in the seat to see where that dragster was coming.
Is it coming yet? It's trying to catch me already? Yeah, that's tough to judge. One of these things, you probably just got to trust your car and
that's
head to the stripe. And maybe he did. Maybe that's why he went under. All right, Jason Jensen lined up in the near lane, and Frankie McCullough in the far lane. Dial in very close here, about a quarter second away from each other. Oh, boy. This one's tight. How about a 008 to a 007, and then dead on with a 1. That is incredible. Wow. An 8,000s package. We talked about that at the top of the show, and there it is. On the other side, he went under a 452 with a 3 on a 453. Incredible effort here.
Boy, in this style of racing, you better be on your game or you're going home. Look at him turn around. Look at that. Big speed difference here. That's what hard to judge. That dragster coming at you so fast. The finish line right there. Dump. Oh, too fast. Got the leg. Broke out.
And then the next pair. Again, letting go of the button, going off the top bulb. And the dragsters are deadly, so as you notice, 3 out of 4 of them were dragsters. So the door car, the one lone door car, and I'll tell you, bragging rights is really when a door car makes it to the final round or wins one of these races and isn't going off the top bulb.
Yeah.
Once in a while they're going off foot brake, and they're the giant slayers.
Yeah, and then we had 2 dragsters in the final last night, 2 more tonight.
Pick up the pace here a bit. For the door cars anyways.
Man, I love that car. That's a great looking Top Sportsman car. I saw that earlier. I thought, this is Top Sportsman car? Just doesn't look like one.
They almost all are absolutely gorgeous, but yeah, you love to see the shoebox. 540 cubic inch big block Chevrolet. Vince Gregory helping out with the crew chief duties for Matt Gregory, lined up in the near lane with that beautiful 66. And then Justin Souders out of Louisville, Kentucky with the 69 Chevrolet Camaro. That would be a late model 69 Camaro, purpose-built race car. Spectacular looking hot rod. The quicker of the 2 is in the far lane. We'll have to be patient here. Major accomplishments for Matt Gregory. A lot of broken parts.
Oh, red light.
And red light, I mean, so here it is. Here's the red light. 0.0006. Red by 6/10,000ths of a second. On the other side, 423 with a 6 on a 424. So no doubt driving it out of the gate, find out exactly what they have to move on into the final round. 043 light, by the way. So Justin was there for the taking, really, in this category at this late stage of the race. Mark Claypool coming up here next. And Mike Battier.
Shooting star. Yeah, I saw that too.
We saw that earlier.
Yeah, I thought this was wrong. Nope, that was a shooting star.
And Mike Battier, they say, okay, out of Michigan. Jerry Haas, Olds Cutlass. And Chris Holbrook, building the 632 cubic inch Chevrolet power plant for that one. Says he could not do this without his wife, Debbie. Retired from GM. Racing is what he does. Mark Claypool on the other side, an 050 light. Gets speed up at the starting line. 014 light for Mike, and he puts a 442 on the board on his 438 dial-in.
Yeah, huge starting line advantage, and got to back out a little bit at the stripe to make it safe.
Again, the 66 there in the near lane, leaving too early by just 0.6 of a second. And the chute's coming out on the other side for your winner, Justin Souders. And then we go back to this pair here with Mark Claypool trying to win against Mike Badia. And Mike able to grab the win. Let's go to the top.
Justin Souders, we're about to see in that top sportsman final. How were you able to put this car in the finals?
The car's carried me a long way today. The driver hadn't necessarily been great every round, but the car's been really good.
Hey, the car has been consistent. Now we just need the driver to be a little more consistent in that finals. How are you going to get the win?
We're going to take some numbers out of the lay box and send it and see what happens.
Well, good luck in those finals, and we look forward to seeing you.
All righty. Thank you.
So to the final round they go. Top sportsman.
I believe we're down to the finals and everything.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I think so. The money round. Do you breathe? You said you breathe easy once you get this far.
Getting past first round helps a lot. You know, once you get that first one out of the way, and then things start to flow, and the confidence starts to build as the day goes along, and then you can start feeling it.
Trophy girl.
Yeah, they're getting ready to head to the top end of the racetrack. Be handed out here shortly. So you know we're getting the right time of the day when the trophies are headed to the top end.
Yeah, and that big check going right with it.
Yeah.
Tommy, we were discussing the fact that it looked like Callie might be a little bit out of her game mentally in that last interview. That last run not only shook the car but shook her mental game.
Yeah, just the picture of her all weekend was a picture of super confident and on her game, and it just looked a little different that time. So we'll have to see if she can recoup it. But let's head to the top end and check in with Kristen.
Mike Badia, you go into this top sportsman finals. Walk me through that pass and how it went for you.
Well, it was a good dial in and hit the tree and help with my wife. I couldn't do it. How good?
Hey, it's always about having the wife there to support you. Now you're going to the finals. What's it going to take for you to walk away with that Ironman?
Luck.
Well, you have your wife, right? Yep. Wife, luck, good car. Hopefully we'll see Mike later. Well, we will see you later. Maybe.
2 weeks ago, so maybe I'll get it this time.
Hey, runner up. Hopefully we'll take home that Ironman.
I'm not good at that.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Cut that.
Well, I think he'd be okay if he had to do it again and get more practice at the next wrap.
And you never know, he might.
He'll be holding a big old gold Ironman there. The trophy's hit up there. So see if he's got his name on it.
All the lights fired up here, ready to go. As you can see, the place is lit up. We're ready for our final round of eliminations. We're going to hand out some money here as well. Stick with us. We'll be right back to Milan. Wow, what a beautiful scenic shot that is. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. Beautiful Midwest. I do love the Midwest, certainly in the fall. The fall is my favorite time of year up here, but I love the summer. I love the green grass. I have some wonderful friends out west and the desert area, the Phoenix area, that have grown up in these areas and are like, man, I miss the summers with the thick, lush green grass.
It looks like we're out in the mountains.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the mountains out in the background, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great Michigan mountains out there.
So we're down to the final rounds of all categories here, all 4 categories. And we'll start running them here in just a few moments. But in the meantime, to keep you entertained, our Kayla Zadell spent some time with one of the most successful racers here on the property, one of our Mountain Motor Pro Stock competitors. And, boy, what a storied career he has had. Let's check in with her and listen to the story about Kurt Neighbors.
I'm in the pits here with Kurt Neighbor, who is racing Mountain Motor Pro Stock. And Kurt, I want you to tell us how long you've been racing for.
60 years. I started in 1965.
So we're coming up on, what did we say?
60 years, yeah. 58 years, to be exact.
Now, can we tell people how old you are?
I'll be 78 in 2 months.
Well, happy early birthday, but I want you to tell me how you got hooked by racing, or this is what you knew that you wanted to do.
I was growing up and going to school. I really had no direction, and I got my driver's license when I turned 16. Got behind the wheel of my brother gave me a 1955 Mercury he bought for $22. I got behind the wheel of that. I drove around the block, and that's all I want to do the rest of my life is drive cars.
Now tell me about your journey to Mountain Motor Pro Stock, because you were talking about you've raced a lot of different types of cars.
Yeah, I started off with just an ET bracket car, and then I ran some IHRA races through the 70s. As a class car, we'd have to race. You have to eliminate the class guys in your class Saturday, and you were able to run an eliminator Sunday. Only the winners did. And I did that for about 8 or 9 years. Dragway 42. I won a track championship in 1977 at Dragway 42. And then we went on to super gas car or pro gas. I went and bought my own car, went to the dealership in 1979 when the first Fox bodies came out. Bought a car that evening, drove it home, cut it all up, and made a super gas car out of it.
And then how did you get into this Mountain Motor Pro Stock car?
I got a crazy notion I wanted to go alcohol funny car racing because that was a big thing back then in '85. Went down south, bought a chassis, and a rolling chassis, and Jim Dove Manufacturing had all the core boxes that make FE engines, and he had all the camera core boxes. So he allowed me to borrow the core boxes. I made my own blocks, I made my own heads, put my own engine together, and ran an alcohol funny car with a camera in it for 5 years. So I set the world record for a Ford-powered, Ford-bodied vehicle. Okay. I don't know if anybody else has done that since then. It was 620 at 220 mile an hour. And that wore me out after 5 years, so I had to make my blocks and stuff, and I got sick for 2 years. And I almost killed myself. I sat in a chair for 2 years. You know, I was so exhausted myself, my lungs shut down, and I couldn't do anything. And then little by little, it took me 2 years, and I finally worked my way back up to a nostalgia super stock car, a 63 Ford Lightweight with a 427. A guy from Michigan called me, and he wanted me to build him an FE engine. So I built him a 427 engine. He said, well, can you put it in the car now? Okay, so I bought the car, I put it in the car. He said, well, I've never drove in a race car. Can you drive it for me? Okay, I got behind the wheel of an 11-second car and won a world championship with it the next year. And then I just got better and better. And when I was super stock cars, I got a super stock A car and a super stock C automatic car. I won the U.S. Nationals class elimination class for super stock A 3 years ago. So I got one of the big Wallies. And before that, I was building camera engines after the funny car. And I contacted the 5 guys who had the original AFX Comets that Ford Mercury made in '65. And I says, I'll build you an engine at cost. So the engine that you will have in the car will be the original engine again, like it was, instead of a Cleveland or a Windsor or whatever the hell I had in them. Yeah. And they all agreed to that. I built the engines, gave them all the engines, they put them in the cars, and I've never seen one of those cars since.
Oh my gosh.
Now they're too valuable to take out, so they're stuck in a corner someplace.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got upset with that. So I got a carcass from California, brought it back here, and made my own AFX car on a clone of the 1965 Comets with an injected camera with the Hillborn injection from 1965, a 2-amp magneto, and put the car together. The options I had for Nostalgia Super Stock was a straight axle or stock front suspension. I didn't want straight axle, so I retained the stock suspension. I just moved the engine back till it fell behind the shock towers, put the high firewall behind it, put the car together, and in 2011, NHRA was the co-sponsor of the NMCA. They actually have for 2 years, they took the contract for NHRA to run their program. And in those 2 years, in 2011, I won 3 international events. I got 3 Wallies, and then winning 3 events, I won the championship for the year, and I got a world championship Wally also from that car. With a Ford-powered camera engine. The only one in the world did it.
Yeah, yeah. Very cool. And then now you've got this Mountain Motor Pro Stock car, and you're racing this weekend. And I was going to ask you, what keeps you coming out here? But it really just sounds like drag racing itself has kept you going through all these years.
I never wanted to fail in anything I took on in my life. And so I made a promise to myself, if you're going to do this, don't give up. Yeah. So I don't give up.
And tell me about your team or your guy that you've got here with you this weekend.
Kevin is a truck driver. He drove truck for most of his life. He finally, when the Biden administration came in there, killed the trucking industry. So he said, I put enough money away. Can I go racing with you? Yeah. Okay. So it's me and a truck driver. Running a Mountain Motor Pro Stock car.
I love it. And now, how did you come up with the design for your car?
I wanted a flag over it, and I wanted a Cobra on the side, so I contacted somebody for a wrap, and I gave them the information what I wanted. I wanted a flag over the top, and I wanted the scales of a snake on the side. I didn't realize till after I had the decal on that the scales are pointed the wrong way.
You know, if you never told me that, I might have never noticed. But you know, and I love Cobra Mustangs, so this is very cool.
And I had a great opportunity. The Gliddens called me about 2005, 2002, and they needed somebody to drive their other car.
That's like once in a lifetime opportunity, right?
I literally said hello to Bill twice in the pits.
Yeah.
And he said, I need to drive the other car. And so I drove that car for 3 years, won 10 national events for them, won them considerable amount of money. The first race we went to was a doubleheader. I never drove a small block car. I never drove a car with a power glide. I never drove a car that shifted at 10,000. And I never drove a car with nitrous. I went out there and won both events.
Wow, so it sounds like you're just a born natural drag racer here.
Well, it took a lot of coaching from Bill and Shannon and Bob. The 8 or 9 years I helped them throughout that racing and the pro stock racing gave me the education to be able to do this. I can't thank them enough.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much, Kurt. I appreciate your time today, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you, ma'am.
Again, this is Kurt Neighbor, who is racing Mountain Motor Pro Stock this weekend, and I'm Kayla Zadell, and this is Beyond the Track.
I'd like to thank IHRA and Daryl for the great facility provides for us, the great atmosphere, and you really feel like you want to go racing now with this organization.
Thank you, Kurt. We appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Scotty Cannon is joining me here in the pits now, who it's safe to say is the grandfather of Pro Mod in the IHRA. So tell me a little bit about how all of that came to be.
Well, I was the normal kid, 15, 16-year-old, had a little street car on the road and went to the little local drag strip on grudge night, took me a set of slicks, put in the back of the car, took my little jack and my wrench, started just laying on the street. None of my family ever raced, and then it kind of caught on from there, and then here we are. It's a lot of stuff in between, but just I guess I was born with it. Good Lord blessed me with it, and He's been real good to me.
So, like, what was your first idea when you're like, I want to make a car that is professionally modified?
Well, there used to be a guy named Sonny Chapman brought the 41 Willis. This is one of the older cars, and it runs in our class. And I will always idle that car. So the first pro mod car I ever built and won the first championship in was a 41 Willys. And it was because I always just liked that body style of that car. And then I think Rob Vandergriff actually nicknamed the car Killer Red Tomato, and it kind of stuck on me all the way till now. So that's how it came along.
And now tell me about some of your success that you've had with the IHRA.
Well, we started in '90. I actually run some of the sportsman classes before. I'm a bracket racer at heart, and I was lucky enough, and the good Lord was good to me, and I was at the right place in the right time to have financial help come my way. My family wasn't financially able to help me. They would have if they could have, but and I was doing good. And if you're doing good, everybody looking back on it, then everybody wants to play on that merry-go-round, you know. And what can I say? It was just it's been a roller coaster ride, but it's been all good. Yeah. It's really good, and I'm still looking for more good times too. And with IHRA coming back and Darryl taking this thing to another level, I mean, it's like the first race I couldn't come to was trying to test my brother's new car. I just crew chief it, and it was weird. When I was sitting home watching on TV, it's like I was cheating the organization because I wasn't here, because it's like it's mine. I know it's not mine, but it is mine, you know. And I get to meet all the older people that I grew up with, and it's like the boy drives the Party Time Camaro. He was a fan of mine back when he was Harris years ago, and me and his dad fought it out and raced it on bracket racing, and we was reminiscing yesterday. The stories like that's what makes it fun, and I'm proud to carry the grandfather thing on. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, because you Google IHRA Pro Mod and your name pops up.
Yeah, I was there at the start for sure. You know, there was probably 5 or 6 of us racing kind of, I call it in our backyard, you know, racing local. And then when they were going to make it pro in, I think, 1990, we was all up in the air and it was all great. And like I say, it's been history ever since.
Yeah, so fast forward to today, you have this wild-looking car behind us. I want you to tell us about the paint scheme and then also why the Zoomies are coming out where they are.
Okay. Well, I've always been known as being kind of one of the, I guess they would say, and this is, I hope I ain't going out of context with this, is sort of the innovators of the class and had different stuff. I used to have moons on my hubcaps and didn't have far hubcaps, rather mags and different stuff. And I actually do this for a reason, for downforce on the front end. And a lot of the other cars change them, but most of them are different transplants. They like nitrous, or some of them are turbos, and they put their exhaust out in different places. This is one of the first blown cars or screw cars that I've seen that's had the headers high, but they're actually done for a reason. But to be honest with you, I kind of like them up there out of the way. They're not down there at your feet.
Yeah, it's very unique to have them up there, and you've always kind of been known as like eccentric and, like you said, having different things going on.
Well, it's like this right here. If you're going to be like everybody else, you're going to be like everybody else. If you're going to be a little bit different, sometimes you get a little bit of professional criticism or not so good a criticism, and then sometimes you get blessed with it, so it's a good thing. So I was always the guy to just go do it.
And your driver is Bubba Green. And tell me about your relationship with him.
That's my brother. He raised his family. He has 5 kids. I have 3. We were always been close, and he never did get to race or anything. Like I say, he owns his own electrical business, and he's done good for himself. And I said, you know what we need to do? Need to be racing. He said, well, let's go racing. And this was 3 or 4 years ago, and here we are. And he's driving it. He's loving it, having it. He's doing a real good job. We built this new car here, and it's kind of a mix between the Scotty Cannon Killer Red Mater with the Mater on the front, the kind of mean-looking guy on there. And then the header's basically just a tuning aspect of mine. And the car basically is a late model Camaro, because I just think they're quicker through the air because the aerodynamics pays off. But my heart's really is really stuck with the older type cars, like the 40 Mercury, 63 split winners, the Studebakers. Any of the older cars I kind of like, but like I say, I'm the old guy now for sure. But even when I was young, I liked the older cars too.
I don't know if we want to call you old, maybe a legend or seasoned.
I like them all. Trust me, it's an honor just to be here. If they call me legend or old man, I'll hear my, hey, yo, goat, you. And I'm like, yes, sir, that's me. I love it.
You'll take it. Well, thank you so much, Scotty. I appreciate your time today, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you so much, and Glad for having you. Daryl, thank you for all you're doing. I never dreamed I would see IHRA making his way up, come back, but good Lord works in mysterious ways, all I can say. Thank you so much.
Well, we're glad you're here. Thanks you again. Thank you. All right, guys, this is Scotty Canyon, and this is Beyond the Track with Kayla Zadell. In the pits here with Wes DiStefano, who races this beautiful Pro Mod sitting behind us. And Wes, before we get started, I want you to tell us a little bit about the car because it is a looker.
Sure, yeah, it's a 72 Olds Cutlass 442. I believe it's pace car base. Keith Engling, the skinny kid, he built the car in 2016. Prior to that, he built a factory dimension race car out of a steel roof and quarters body. And then in 2016, or sometime shortly before that, he made molds to make this a full-blown Pro Mod with a carbon fiber body. But yeah, it's certainly unique, and you don't see another one out here.
Now, how did you get introduced to Pro Mod racing?
Sure. So I raced 632 for a while, and I did pretty well in that for a few years. And in 2022, I stepped into a nitrous Pro Mod. Shortly after that, my family and I kind of scaled down. I had a young family at the same time, so trying to scale back on the travel racing. At the same time, the guy that was driving this car was having some health issues. I knew the seat may be open, so I inquired, and it just fell into place.
That's awesome. So this track is actually your home track. So do you feel like maybe you have an advantage here?
To some extent, yeah. We probably got more laps than most people here. There are a few others, especially the bracket racers, they go arounds. But yeah, we've got tune-ups for this track, this weather, so we've got a ton of data. I'm very comfortable here. It's nice, to go out and travel. That's wear and tear on you. So I live about an hour northeast of here, and I get to go home, sleep in my own bed every night. So yeah, that's a bit of an advantage, I think.
That's awesome. And what's it like racing in front of a hometown crowd?
Oh, it's incredible. This car goes way back. Hey, buddy. Yeah, this is my son. And so the fanfare for the car, there are people all around the country that know this car. They took it out to Las Vegas, and people come up from everywhere and they remember the old car before this. So there's tons of nostalgia there. And then I have a little bit of my own following, a lot of the 632 guys from my old days. And just being a hometown guy, a lot of people, they want to see us do well. So we were lucky to do really well at the last event. And everybody was really rooting for us. It was great.
Yeah, like I said, your car is such a looker, and it sticks out. It is so cool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's not another one out there, and that's what everybody said. I even heard on the announcers, it's not a Camaro, Mustang, or a Corvette.
Yeah. Right, like everybody else out there. Now, you're obviously a father because your son just came over here. What do you do when you're not at the track?
Sure. Well, I stay plenty busy. I have a full-time corporate job as a CI manager. I have a machine shop that I operate as a kind of a side hustle, so to speak. I do a lot of work around the house. I try and spend some time hunting and fishing and spending time with my family, but I'm spread pretty well thin with the racing sprinkled in there too. So that was a big reason why we scaled back on the travel racing. Still trying to figure out my life balance, but I like to stay busy.
It sounds like it. Now, what would $125,000 mean to you?
Well, really that just gives us a lot more flexibility on what we do with the car. We do race on a relatively low budget compared to a lot of these teams. It may open up the window for us to maybe go to Florida, do some travel racing, but the main thing is it just kind of takes the worry of breaking parts. Maybe we'll be able to get a little bit of spares and some stuff in the trailer, just make racing life a little easier.
All right, Wes, well, thank you for your time today. I appreciate it, and good luck this weekend.
Okay, thank you.
Again, this is Wes DiStefano. I'm Kayla Zadell with Beyond the Track.
And we almost have race cars ready to go into the water box. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. We're here at Darana Dragway, Milan, Michigan's where it's all going down. I want to shout out to my old buddy Dan Young, who's watching us here on Prime as well on Speed Sport 1. In the meantime, let's go down to the staging lanes with Sarah Daly.
All right, thank you, Ken. Joined now by Frankie McCullough in the staging lanes. Heading into the finals, what's your mentality and your mindset? It's cooled off. You've done great this whole weekend, and IHRA has been a blast. The fans are fantastic. How are you approaching this last final round?
I'm feeling pretty good here. I've been hitting the tree well. Car's been running the number. I think I got a pretty good shot. Just gotta keep what I'm to keep doing.
Anyone in particular you'd like to thank?
I gotta thank my dad. Gets me out here all the time. Girlfriend's watching at home. Mom's watching at home. All the guys that keep me going. Bad Man Racing Engines, Biddle Performance, Tim Bob McGuire, the Grisey family, Fenn family. Everybody just keeps me going, keeps me when I get what I need.
Well, of course, good luck, be safe, and good luck out there.
Thank you.
Sitting inside of that race car waiting, man. Does get so hot, and I think about that all the time, and putting the helmet on, and then more, especially for someone like you. I mean, all the stuff that you have on, and then a bead of sweat drops in your eyes.
Yeah, it's happened a few times. It's especially, hey, you gotta wear glasses in the helmet. It's even worse. So yeah, it's on these humid days like this, and at nighttime, and get ready to roll up there, and you get in the water box and let out a deep breath, and your glasses fog up. You know, okay, how are we gonna do it? Okay, hang on.
And then the windshield fogs up.
Yeah.
Back to Sarah. And one more time, let's go back to Sarah.
All right, thank you, guys. And heading into the finals as well, we have Howard Michael here. I was talking earlier about the mindset and the mentality. It's been a fantastic weekend of racing. What's your approach here tonight in this final round?
Going into this final round, I mean, obviously it's my birthday, my wedding anniversary for my lovely wife right there. So, long story short, obviously we fight hard every day here at the racetrack, and IHRA gave us a great opportunity here, and we are so blessed with them taking over and showing racer appreciation. I mean, and beyond, the hospital, free ice, the owner, taking ownership for everything he does. He goes beyond over the top. He's like super, super nice guy. We really appreciate all you do for us, the racers, the race fans, and the racing community around this area. Thank you so much for all you do. Now let's go turn on a win light.
There you go, and happy birthday. So is there anyone else specifically you'd like to thank outside your wonderful wife?
My crew chief is secondaries here, Samantha Michael, so she keeps the energy alive. And I have another daughter that she's in Washington right now that she would love to be here, but she's watching from afar, and we really appreciate you guys, especially having this live on TV, and she's loving it. So right now I'm sure she's jumping up and down and having a great time. So thank you so much for all you guys do.
Of course, always be safe and good luck out there.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great day.
You.
The ladies are taking good care of him. How about that? He's got a hot rod, and there's a lot of support from the ladies in his family. That's awesome.
I'll tell you what, you think about this as final round, and they should be all nervous and wound up and focused. And man, he seems relaxed and chill. And let's go do this. Yeah, all right, man. Everything's great. So I love it. That's a guy's having a good time and enjoying himself, and out here in the final round.
4 classes, 4 finals ready to go.
You see him putting on his head sock and getting ready to go, so it's just a matter of minutes, and they'll be firing up coming around the corner. And he does have them glasses on.
That's right. And let's go back to Sarah Daly.
All right, thanks, guys. Standing here with Dylan Voss and heading into the finals. It's been a fabulous weekend. I've talked to a couple of other classes about just all IHRA has done. What's your approach mentally first? Let's tackle that, and we can talk about the atmosphere second.
I'm just going to go into it just like we did last week, and we were fortunate enough to be in the finals last week too. So this is good to us. Got a hold on this hot rod. I'm driving the car really well. Pressure's kind of off right now. We're just going to go in and have a lot of fun and try to turn on a win light here.
Well, that's key, like you just said, having fun. And we've gotten a ton of feedback about all of the amazing things that's been going on this weekend. So what are your personal thoughts on how everything has gone so far?
Fantastic. I mean, we didn't, Pro Mod didn't make their first run until 3 o'clock after opening ceremonies, and it's 9 o'clock now, almost 10, and we're running the finals. I mean, they've absolutely done a phenomenal job. Everything IHRA has done so far has been over the top phenomenal. So, yeah, we're definitely here to support for the long haul. So we're going to beat the rest of them.
And anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Liquid Molly, Voss Wheelie Bars, Cobble Enterprises, Wright Trailers, Redmond Builders. My wife is at home with my kids, so she's definitely a big supporter and makes all this happen. So we got a good group of people behind us, so I'm happy to support them.
All right. Well, as always, be safe out there and good luck.
Thank you so much.
He has had a good hot rod here the past couple of outings.
Yeah.
Wish him the best of luck. That's going to be a great battle between him and John Monacawa.
Must be them great Voss Wheelie Bars. The Voss Wheelie Bars on that car, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I saw them out in the pit area. They're nice. Really nice.
Did you say, did you want to make that part of the inventory?
No, I can't do that. I don't think I can afford them.
Did I get you in trouble?
They're carbon wheelie bars.
Here we go.
Just add another SKU to the
to the long list.
Yeah, absolutely.
$64 cars down to 2.
64 down to 2. Air bottle on or nitrous?
Well, that's nitrous.
Answered that one.
Well, Ken, let me tell you.
She got him all fired up.
I was going to say. Looks to me like he better win.
Yeah. Gonna have some explaining to do when he gets to the other end if he doesn't.
Boy, the dial in's 474 for Howard Michael, 475 for Frankie McCullough. Not a lot of difference on the starting line. It's almost basically heads up.
Last second race cars lined up on the left-hand side or in the near lane for Frankie McCullough. Engine builder, Badman, Tim Bob's Speed Shed.
I think she was more nervous than he was.
She's going to hit the light perfect.
Howard Michael in the far lane, Frankie in the near lane. 475 and 474 the dial-ins. Top bulbs on. Here we go. The final in the 64 car top bulb shootout. Yeehaw! It's on. And it's going to go to the far lane, and Howard Michael 008 runs dead on with a 4.
Happy
the other
birthday.
lane, an 014 light, and goes under by 1/1000th of a second.
And happy anniversary.
Yeah, happy anniversary, happy birthday. That's a pretty good day right there.
Buddy, you ain't kidding.
If he'd have run dead on even, Frankie would have run dead on. The win still goes to Howard Michael. I mean, had a nice advantage there at the starting line. But this is exactly what you would expect in this form of racing.
Yeah, 008 to an 014. Yeah, that 014 was way late. Yeah, right.
She knew as soon as he left.
Just a great side-by-side drag race. Let's go to Kristen.
All right. Woo! We have Howard Michael down here. We're going to let him get his helmet off so we can give him this Ironman trophy. He just won. Howard, it's your birthday, it's your anniversary, and you're taking home the Ironman. How does it feel?
It's the first one I ever had. Woo! Yeah, baby! I know my wife is up there going nuts right now. This is for her. All her hard work. We raced for like 36 plus years. And, you know, turning on these wind lights is like priceless. But seeing my wife jump up and down, I can't wait to see the film back there. I know she's going nuts. I know my kid's going nuts. And thank you. I know my Danielle, she's out in Washington. She's with the wedding. She couldn't be here. So thank you so much, Danielle, Samantha, Michelle. I love you guys. Yeah, baby! Woo! This is awesome. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
For you guys, all you guys do. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
We were going to sing you happy birthday, but we'll let your wife do that later tonight.
That's our Kristen up there.
Yeah. Tommy, you've been there after,
36 years
I know,
of racing.
Tommy didn't go 36 years before he got his first one, but you remember getting that first one, I'm sure.
He's just barely over 36 years old, looks like to me, man. Come on, man. Yeah, no, but that first one, it's so special. You'll never forget it. And, I mean, how about his birthday, his anniversary, everything on top of this, and you get the Ironman trophy. I mean, come on. What a great day.
It's a night he will never forget.
Yeah. Look at his wife right there. I mean,
every year on that birthday anniversary, they're going to talk about this night.
He better be ready.
How cool is that?
She was coming. I mean, you see how pumped up and aggressive she was when he got ready to do the burnout.
Yeah.
Wait till she gets down there with that trophy.
She gets a hold of that trophy, it's going to be on.
Great battle. And you love to win one that's hard fought like that, too. That just makes it even sweeter.
Even better, right?
1 down, 3 to go. Can't wait to bring you the next one. They're all going to be just that exciting. I promise. Kind of want it. And once again, we welcome everybody back here to the IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals, down to the final round of eliminations. Just put one together, and it was a great one. The 64-card top bulb shootout, we knew would be a challenge, and we knew they'd fill that up. Vicious competitors all around the country. And let's go to Sarah Daly.
And thank you very much. I'm here at Mills, and you're heading into the finals, watching you and the excitement, just how you keep doing what you said you've been doing, and it's been working. So what's your mentality heading into this?
Do the same thing I've done the past 4 passes, I guess, and hopefully we come out on a win for me. I've got the best guys, the best family, the best parts out here, so the best people me, and it's a win for me either way.
And we were having a little girl chatter before they came to us live, and we were talking about these awesome shoes. Guys, check out these. She had a friend. Yeah, go ahead and explain everybody what they are.
So for every car that I have, we have matching shoes. So like this one is obviously Scarlet, so she's red with black and white. And then for the other cars, the gold Kong, we have the other ones that I have are gold with the gold swoosh bedazzled. So my best friend Cheyenne actually does them for me because I don't want to spend like $200 on track shoes that we're going to run. But yeah, all the ladies in our pits have the shoes that match the cars. So
I love it. You got to bring the fashion to the track. So
that's right. That's right.
It's weird though because she's the son I never had.
So you have the son, but she also has to bring the fashion. So that's a.
Yeah, So I'm an only child, so my dad always tells everybody that I'm the son he never had. So
Best of both worlds, girl. Good luck out there and be safe.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, back to you. Ken, Ralph, and TJ, I'm getting you guys all a pair of these, but you have to promise to wear them next time you're at the track.
That wouldn't be the first bedazzled thing in your closet, would it, Ken?
No, absolutely not. It'd probably match one of my outfits. Sometimes you just got to own it. Is that the moon?
Yes, the moon, yeah.
Yeah, look at that one out there right out the window. Yeah.
They got it up on the Jumbotron over here, and we all looked up a minute ago and saw that, and we all thought we were getting ready for an alien invasion. That thing looked like it was...
Well, I will tell you, I went for a cruise in the Hudson, New York City, and we went around, and the moon was setting, I think it was around September, if I'm not mistaken, maybe October, and it looked exactly like that. It was that big around. It looked like it was just off the end of the boat. I mean, it was incredible. Wow. So, yeah, that's kind of what got me, to be honest with you. Seen a couple of them that have been amazing like that.
Tommy, Callie's had a little bit of time to go sit in the pits, think about it, talk to her crew about it, get her brain back where she needs it to be. Is she there?
She's getting there. Yeah, her dad is a great motivator. You saw it right there. You know, making it lighthearted, making her relax, keeping her relaxed. You could tell. And it's funny. I stopped by their pit yesterday. He told me the same thing. It's a son he never had.
Rotators were just out there on the track, bringing that thing, bringing it back in, or keeping it in, if you will. See Dylan Voss's car down there. I think we had all 4 hot rods down there.
We need 6.
Yep. True. You are correct.
Like our top sportsman final is next. And
John Montecalvo's there. He's ready to go. Yeah, so top sportsman, Mountain Motor Pro Stocks, all there. Just need those Pro Mod cars. They've got a couple minutes yet.
Just a quick drag of the track. Make sure everything's good out there, and then they're going to send the top sportsman final to the water box.
Three more IHRA national events to go yet this year. But everybody will get a little bit of time to get their stuff all back in one big basket and come back out here in the beginning of September for the next one.
All of those races will be seen live on Speed Sport 1. Your home for all great IHRA action. You know, one of the cool things we've been doing, Ken, on Thursday nights, we run a 1-hour cut down of different classes from each of the IHRA events. I know we did, me and Tommy did opens for 4 of them earlier today. That'll be running in the next few weeks. So we've got tons of IHRA content coming your way all the time, and more stuff coming in the off season.
It's a great way to recap the action that we saw here today, and you might have missed something. You might want to go back and say, hey man, I want to go back and see that. Just pick the class, and the show will be on, and there you go.
Well, it takes a while. It takes us a while, obviously, to run a 64-car field out here throughout the day when you can go in and watch a full recap show of that class by itself here in one of those shows. So it's a great idea.
Yeah.
I hear cars fired.
Yep. It's a good sign.
Top sportsman coming around the corner, and we're going to see who the champion is shortly.
Dial-ins will be pretty close here. Once again, Justin Souders with the quicker of the two cars in the far lane with a 4:23 as we bring up the ladder, show you how they made it down to the finals. And Mike Badia lined up in the near lane with a 4:38 dial-in. Data Dave doing his tricks over here, was able to dig that car up, that 1996 Olds Cutlass, formerly driven by Larry Perkins, and actually went to the finals in comp a couple of times, winning at Englishtown back in 1996. So pretty cool history there for that car, and it's still out here getting it done. That is the Jerry Haas Olds Cutlass. Jerry Haas built Olds Cutlass in the near lane. We talked about Chris Holbrook building the 632 cubic inch Chevrolet power plant, the side of that one. 632 cubic inch big block Chevy as well for Justin Souders.
Mike, runner-up here just 2 weeks ago in Top Sportsman, and he'd love nothing more to get that win tonight.
Back-to-back events. Pretty cool. Look at that thing, man. Shades of Warren Johnson.
Sometimes, Tommy, those bars just have a lot of magic built into them, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Great battle here. We would expect nothing less. An 0:15 light for Mike Badia, but the reaction time will not get him there. He runs a 43 on a 38, and it goes to the other side. Justin Souders, 0:25 light, runs a 25 on a 23, so plus 0.25, and gets the win here by 15 thou. Back-to-back finals, still really good. You know you want to take home the spoils.
Yeah, absolutely. You know you wanted that one bad and just come up a little bit short. The car, looks like the car might have fallen off a little bit, just didn't quite run the number what he thought it would, and Justin taking the win.
Here's the big bad banana.
And time now for the big stump pullers as we go to Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Dylan Voss, first one to do the burnout, followed up by John Montecalvo. Montecalvo with a tough race against Chris Powers, able to get the win on that one. Powers really driving the car, just not able to keep it under power all the way through. And then Dwayne Rice, who was our #1 qualifier. Such a good car. He and Dylan Voss squared off, and Dylan Voss got the better of him.
Yeah, Montecalvo's had the performance advantage all day, but Dylan Voss, he's been killing the Christmas tree. Won on a whole shot first round. Dwayne Rice went red on him.
Right.
He had a killer light again. So Monty's going to have to be on his game if he's going to do this, because Dylan Voss, his car's running good, but he is running better.
Going to take a lot to rattle John Montecalvo. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has raced more Mountain Motor Pro Stock races in the history of the last 35 years. And he's about to do another one right now.
3,500's advantage in the previous round for Montecalvo at the stripe. We'll see if Voss can pick up that ET and maintain those reaction times. We'll find out what goes here. Both are very, very capable. This one could go either way. And both great friends. The final in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Oh,
timed out.
Oh, man.
0:16 light for Dylan Voss. Goes 484 at 172.
So, Tommy,
and John shuts his off.
Tommy, the fans at home are sitting there thinking, okay, Shaheen, you just got done telling me nobody's run more races than this guy in 35 years, but then how do you make a mistake like that?
You know, I watched him earlier the round before, and he took quite a bit. I was getting nervous then. I thought, man, put it in. You're about to be timed out. And sitting here watching that, I'm like, man, come on. Once the second bulb goes on, the three stages are on. Once one driver lights the second bulb, there's a timer of 7 seconds. You have 7 seconds to light your bulb, which seems like forever, but it goes by so fast on the starting line, and just didn't get it in there, and he timed himself out.
And we'll go to the top with Kristen.
Justin Souders, you are the top sportsman tonight. Just now in the semifinals, you told me that the driver needed to be better. What did you do right to take home this Ironman?
I'm not sure. I don't even know what I was on the tree, but we got the win, so that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Hey, it was a great reaction time. Had to have been to take home that win. What are you feeling right now? I think it was a .025. You happy with that?
Yeah, that's decent. I just want to say thanks to my mom, my grandparents, my family, my wife at home, and my kids, Ava, Caroline, and Athena. Can't wait to bring the trophy home to you guys.
Well, congratulations, and he is coming home with that trophy, guys.
Thanks a lot, Kristen. We appreciate that. And we're just kind of looking at the numbers there that Dylan Voss posted. Even when I said it, 484, 172, it's something seems amiss there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if in the replay if John's car ever moved. I didn't, from sitting where we're at, I'm not sure if I was looking at the screen or at the car, but
I don't remember seeing it flinch.
And one more time, we'll go up to Kristen.
Dylan Voss, Mountain Motor Pro Stock champion. You're taking home an Ironman. Now the name of the game is consistency. How were you consistent this weekend?
I was just confident. Man, I'm trying to get emotional. We've been to 6 final rounds, and we finally got one done here. My brother, my dad, my uncle, they work their asses off at the shop week in and week out to make sure this car runs the way it does. And I fly in and I drive it, and I get the good job. But, man, it's a good feeling. I didn't want to win against Monty that way. Great group of guys over there. I love that team to death. Great family, great team. Man, we did it. I got to thank, Cobble Enterprises, Liquid Molly, Voss Racing Engines, Voss Wheelie Bars, Redmond Builders, Wright Trailers. This one's for you guys. I lost my grandparents about 2 years ago now, and we haven't been able to win one since we lost them, so this is for them.
That's a special win. I can't wait to see you celebrate with your team. Everyone's going to be really excited. That's Dylan Voss. Hey, you're taking home that $15,000 too. That's got to be pretty nice.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, congratulations to him. What an emotional win there. And as he talked about, so close so many times, finally able to put it together.
Yeah, now let's talk about some cash. $125,000.
Hey, just so you guys know, our fans watching on Speed Sport 1 think Callie has a 65% chance of beating Randy Weatherford, who they only give a 34% chance to.
He might as well just back up.
Yeah, that was all done in our IHRA.TV chat. That's what the fans think.
Well, she struggled last time out here. That car was not happy. She got away with one. Ken Q red lit right beside her, and she'll get another chance here. However, that car in the other lane, the far lane for Randy Weatherford, has not stumbled all day long. 366, 366, 363, 360.
Will we see the 350 we've waited for all weekend? This certainly could happen in this final. The conditions are there.
Conditions are there, right?
And if you're going to win 125 grand, it might take a 50.
And she's really, really good. I mean, there's no way he lays up short against her. He's going to give it all it's got. And Callie Mills got that car back together this time. Unfortunately, it will not be enough. But, boy, what a drag race here. She got beat at the starting line just a little bit and at the finish line just a little bit. 16 thousandths the margin of victory. And 024 Lighty goes 3.601. Congrats to Randy Weatherford, $125,000. On the other side, Callie, an 038 Light missed it just a little bit here in the final round, but goes a 360 with a 4 within 3 thousandths of a second on the ET between the two cars. Amazing.
Yeah, both drivers doing a great job on a starting. A 24 to a 38. Those are great lights. A 60 with a 4 to a 60 with a 1. Outstanding drag race. Going down the track, you couldn't tell who was ahead. Man, what a race. 125 grand. You wouldn't expect anything less.
We weren't sure if she was going to be able to get her head back in the game mentally. She did, Tommy. She delivered everything she had to do as a driver. He was just a tick better, as was his car.
Absolutely. Great job. Both the teams did a really good job, and all day. I mean, honestly, these are probably the two best cars we had out here all weekend, and then they squared off in the final round.
And hats off to that crew making the adjustments that they needed to give her the confidence to get back out there, do her job as well. But Randy Weatherford, man, he has been on the mark, our #1 qualifier, and drives it right
I want to
the
see
winner's
how
circle.
happy he is this time.
Yeah.
Randy Weatherford, you were the fastest qualifier this weekend. You just put down a 3.60 with a 1. Now, could you ever imagine that you would win $125,000 doing what you love?
No, I want this right here. This is life. When you win one, it's for life. Nobody can take it away from you. That's what I want.
No one can take that Ironman away from you. Now, you got to go celebrate. How do you plan on celebrating this Ironman?
Go win an hour race. That's the only way you can celebrate, is win one more.
This is 2 in a row for him, right?
Yep.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Back-to-back wins. He is on fire. That's Randy Weatherford.
WS Construction.
Going to be pretty fun, though, walking in the bank with that check and handing that over, isn't it? Hey, just got to let you know, coming up tomorrow right here on Speed Sport 1, we have live coverage of all the racing from the Grand Prix de Trois Rivières beginning at 8:45 a.m. The feature NASCAR Canada final goes off at 1 p.m. Then at 6 p.m. we have the IMCA Dakota Classic Modified Tour. Next weekend, all the great action from Laguna Seca with the Rolex Monterey Motorsports reunion on Friday and Saturday. And of course, we'll be with IHRA as the Outlaw Nitro Series heads back to Darana Raceway, Hebron, Ohio, September 3rd through the 6th. We'll have every round live on Speed Sport 2 and Speed Sport 1.
Thanks a lot, Ralph. Yeah, it's been a great weekend here. Enjoyed doing this. Congratulations to all of our winners. Of course, Randy Weatherford taking home the big money. He threw out some love out to WS Construction. I'm sure it's not possible without them. Great job, Tommy. As always, great to have you with us, man. And they gave us something to talk about here this weekend.
Absolutely, a lot of action, great racing, and Randy seemed pretty excited about that trophy. So if he don't want that check, I know where he can take it. I'll take it off his hands if he wants to.
It's been a lot of fun. We'd also want to thank, of course, Kristen doing a great job. She always does. Kristen Banks and, of course, Sarah Daly as well. Spectacular job out of the entire crew. Thanks to Windy City Productions. Thanks to the entire IHRA staff. And thanks to the racers that came out here to support us. Hope everybody at home that was watching on Speed Sport enjoyed all the live action. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. Until next time, I'm Ken Stout. We'll see you with the IHRA.